Amazing. I love her to death.
I love her to death. I love her so much I cheated on her.
The pair who married in 2022 after meeting on a movie set are now focused on their future together along with their daughter Dylan. And Joey wrote on Instagram, I'm grateful, blessed, and... Yeah.
So I'm 4 episodes into Game of Thrones.
Excellent.
Oh. Yes.
Terrible mistake was? Because, he's vague. Like, I made terrible mistakes, but he doesn't say what it is.
It sounds like he cheated.
Right?
It sounds like he went outside the relationship. Yeah.
We're just guessing.
And it might not have been with a human being. Yeah. So I don't know. Yeah.
Could have been an animal of some type.
I humped an elk.
Yeah. Former Bachelorette Jen Tran has reportedly found her next relationship. Jen was on a recent season of Dancing with the Stars, and it turns out that she is in a relationship with her partner on the show, Sasha Farber.
That happens all the time. They hook up.
Yeah.
As you pointed out, you have people in great shape, skimpy clothing, rubbing up on each other for hours on end.
Somebody's
just like our show.
Somebody's going to get a Woody. Yep. At least that's what a source has said to Us Weekly, stating that the two are dating. It's totally out of left field. Fans started to wonder after Farber had referred to Tran as Babe.
Wow.
TikTok video on her.
He went there.
He went there.
She's a gorgeous woman, but I remember when she first premiered on the show, when she spoke, you're like, oh, no. No,
what was her voice?
Her voice is just not good. It's a little grating.
Oh,
so
like high pitch.
And
hey, oh my God, call me.
No, just annoying.
Like that?
Yeah,
okay.
Like that.
Right.
Yeah. Exactly like that.
Jen would later confirm the two were dating, posting a series of photos with Sasha from a recent birthday party. She even joked in the caption, "The pics you gremlins have been waiting for."
Oh,
that's how she put it. Gremlins.
All right.
I don't get it. Whatever.
I'm with you, Steve.
She's annoying. Yeah.
All right, so this man is a massive movie star. He promotes his native Canada at every opportunity as one of the more charitable superstars that we have. And for those reasons and more, Ryan Reynolds is being bestowed with Canada's highest civilian honor, the Order of Canada.
Wow.
That's really cool.
So what would that be equivalent to in the United States? Do they say?
Not the Kennedy Center honors. What is the other highest civilian award? Does anybody know? Not the Congressional Medal of Honor.
President.
Oh.
Yeah.
The Presidential Medal of Honor.
The Presidential Medal of Freedom is the highest.
Presidential Medal of Freedom, of course.
There we go. So it was established in 1967. More than 8,000 Canadians have been appointed to the country's highest order. Reynolds is one of 88 Canadians to receive the honor this year. So congratulations to him. That's huge, man. He's like the perfect guy, right?
I mean, for promoting Canada, certainly he's been hardcore.
Just as far as being a nice person, a good-looking guy, a giving individual, and helping people out. He's the guy. Love is Blind star. Now I'm talking your language, Steve.
Yes, all over the show.
Wisniewski and musician Mod Sun are apparently in item.
So let me ask you, when they go on the show, is that when they blind them? Okay.
Yeah, they use a hot poke.
Yeah.
TMZ.
You sure you want this?
Caught up with the couple in West Hollywood Tuesday night and asked them straight up if they are official. No soundbite for TMZ as Mod just smiled and said, "Life is better when we are together."
Yeah, it's a good one.
As the couple entered Craig's, they shut down any further questions with "God bless you, brother. God bless you." That's all I have to say.
Man.
You're a big Mod Sun fan, are you?
All over it. I don't know who the hell it is. No.
I don't even know what kind of music. I mean, if I were to guess, just by the name Mod Sun, like what type of music?
Shanties?
Yeah, probably shanties.
What do you think, though?
I was thinking some sort of like alt electronic.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll go with that.
Yeah.
I would
hip hop rap.
All right.
Hip hop rap.
I was so
Spot
close.
on.
I was so close. It was a type of music.
The Sundance Institute has announced that Cynthia Erivo and James Mangold are going to receive special honors at the 2025 festival.
Why not Ariana Grande?
It has to do with she was given the Visionary Award for her uncompromising work and notable contributions to the entertainment industry, and her roles in Wicked and The Color Purple and Harriet.
Oh, okay.
Were highlighted. So Ariana Grande hasn't done that much in the way of acting.
Diddly squat.
So they were highlighted in the announcement. Erivo shared her gratitude for getting the award, sharing, "This recognition inspires me to continue championing bold, diverse stories that connect, challenge, and uplift us all." Mangold, meanwhile, will be presented with the Trailblazer Award, and the festival will also honor Michelle Sater and President Vanguard Awards to directors Sean Wang, Julian Brave, Noise Cat, and Emily Cassie.
I like Noise Cat. I don't know what that person's done, but I like the name.
Sundance is starting on January 3rd and runs through February 2nd. You know anybody who's gone to Sundance?
Yes. I've read articles recently, and we've talked about this, that it has really lost its spot. And it was like the top of the top when it came to film festivals.
Is that the Robert Redford one?
Yes.
Okay.
But what happened was that Hollywood exerted so much money into it that it became too commercial. It was supposed to be a little bit more artistic, and now it's kind of superficial. Is the word.
I have a friend who has gone and worked there.
Right.
And so when you work there, you get free access to all the movies and so on, and said it was a blast.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I would imagine.
So,
I mean, Hollywood comes in strong to the town.
Yeah. Fans of the holiday classic Home Alone are no doubt familiar with the small but pivotal role that the late John Candy had played in the film. And what you might not know, and this is just a little fun fact for you, John Candy received $414 for playing that part in the movie.
So scale.
And he was a huge star at the time. Yeah. Taking the part was a favor for a friend, and his time on set was just one day. And director Christopher Columbus says a great deal of what ended up on the screen, such as the funeral parlor story, was complete improv on Candy's part. Years later, there were times when Candy took a few jabs about how much he was paid for work in a film that pulled in $476 million. Wow. And there reportedly was some resentment after on Candy's part. He kind of wish he would have for a little bit larger sum.
I thought he'd done. It was who was the favor for? Was it John Hughes? Because John
or Christopher Columbus. I don't know. One of the two.
All right. So who did Uncle Buck?
John Hughes.
Yeah, so maybe it was that.
Yeah.
But at least, I mean, listen.
And Planes, Trains, and Automobiles.
That's a major oversight on his part, and he probably should have asked for stuff on the back end at least.
Yeah.
You know?
All right, so the Today Shows, Hoda Kotb and Jenna Bush Hager are going to be ringing in the new year with their own 2-hour special. It's called The Toast to 2024. It starts at 9 p.m.
Wow, I know where I'm not going to be.
New Year's Eve on NBC, but they won't be alone. They're bringing a bunch of guests with them: Snoop Dogg, Kristen Chenoweth, Howie Mandel, Joel McHale, Martha Stewart, and many more.
Wait, I thought Hoda wasn't on the show anymore.
Hoda's retiring.
Yeah.
So she hasn't yet.
Well, I don't know about that, Kath, but they're doing this show. They're doing a New Year's Eve.
The end of this special, they're actually going to euthanize her live on television.
Like I said, it'll be 9 p.m. Eastern, and then we'll be followed by the Day Drinking with Seth Meyers' New Year's special. There might be a few day drinking fans here this morning. That'll be at 11:30. So other guests that are going to be joining Hoda and Jenna are Reba McEntire, George Lopez, Fortune Feimster, Carson Kressley, Adam Lambert, Howie Mandel, Wendy McClendon Covey, Al Roker, and the other names that I mentioned too. So there's going to be a lot of
traditionally
famous people on that.
The past couple of years, have you been staying? I mean, do you stay up?
Yeah, man.
Yes,
you do.
Yep. But I made a proposal this year too. So we've spent the last 20 years or more with our best friends on New Year's Eve. We host them. They come over. We stay up all
big ritual.
Stay up till midnight. We did mainly. Our kids were similar ages, so we did. For the kids are all grown up, and everything. So I this year for the first time said, "Can we not stay up till midnight tonight?"
Well, after
New Year's Eve.
After your last New Year's, you need to go to bed early this year.
I think I'm still feeling it from then, and that's why I was like...
That's why.
You said it was the drunkest you'd been, right? In how many years?
Oh, I don't know. I told you. I purposely am like, I'm hammered tonight.
Did you make it to midnight?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, I made it like 2.
He doesn't remember.
Then I puked. But I'm like, can we just like do dinner and
relax
chill.
a
little bit? Yeah.
You know, it's a lot of fun if you do the fireworks. Go any one of the restaurants along the Delaware, like the Mashalou, and you get a shot of the fireworks. They have them twice that night. It's pretty awesome.
Is it, I guess, right by the Ben Franklin Bridge? Do they do it from the river on a barge?
Yeah, so the last time I was there and saw them do it, and we had dinner on the Mashaloo, the barge was like right off the Mashaloo. It was amazing.
Yeah, I'm still going to get hammered, so I'm not going to.
Right. Yeah.
I'm not going to.
So,
just going to bed earlier. That's all.
That's all?
I'm not. It's not sober night. I mean, I'm not crazy.
Let me ask you, do you bring the bottles up to the bed?
Hell yeah. I just want to go to bed earlier.
Are the bottles tucked in next to you?
Are there only fireworks there? Are there fireworks in other places? Because
there's actually incoming fire.
No. Because I was wondering if if you got a room at, like, let's say the Four Seasons, you're at the top of the city, and would you have a vantage point of other fireworks?
I think you would.
Yeah. So. I would absolutely think so.
I mean, I would definitely do that on like the 4th of July or something.
Yep. All right. So anyhow, that's what's happening New Year's Eve with those guys. Here are a couple things coming out that you can look forward to. The trailer of the horror comedy Death of a Unicorn is out, and the movie title spells it out. Father-daughter duo Paul Rudd and Jenna Ortega accidentally run down what appears to be a unicorn, and then hilarious horror ensues after that.
I watched the trailer. It looks really dark and funny. It looks right in the Wednesday realm, Preston.
And it turns out that the Creatures family is out for revenge after this happens. So the movie also stars Richard E. Grant as Rudd's boss, who wants to profit from the unusual accident, and co-stars Will Poulter, Téa Leoni, Anthony Carrigan, Sunita Mani, and Jessica Hines will be in it. No premiere date has been set yet, but that's going to be big.
And today, the teaser trailer for James Gunn's Superman.
Yes.
Premiered, yeah.
Yes, exactly. Courtney Cox has made it official. She will return for Scream 7 as Gail Weathers, the new reporter turned author, who's often at the center of the Ghostface killings. And she joins Scream vet Nev Campbell, who returns as Sidney Prescott, and Mason Gooding as her fellow Ghostface survivor Chad Meeks Martin. Isabel May will be playing Sidney's daughter. And then Anna Camp is one of the co-stars, Asa Gurman and others. And the movie is going to debut February 27th of 2026, by the way.
Dumb question. What came first, Ghostface or Ghostface Killer from Wu-Tang?
I was aware of Ghostface from Scream before I was aware of Ghostface Killer.
So if that were the case, did Ghostface Killer get that from the Scream movies?
It might very well have done that. We need to find that out.
All right, we're going to investigate.
Kathy's our investigative reporter.
Yeah, I'll get on it.
Ghostface Killer's stage name comes from a character in the 1979 kung fu film, The Mystery of Chess Boxing. So it has nothing to do with Scream, Casey.
Son of a bitch.
It has everything to do with kung fu.
All right. Rowan Atkinson, love him. Following up his 2022 Netflix movie Man vs. Bee with a brand new foe, and that is a baby. So he is back with a sequel called Man vs. Baby.
Well, listen, it's going to have to go a long way, Nick. I think you'll agree with this to beat Baby's Day Out, but we'll give it a shot.
I mean, that's the pinnacle.
Yeah, that's the Citizen Kane.
Super Baby's a close second.
Yeah.
In the first movie, the actor played a down-on-his-luck man who was house-sitting for a rich couple and had to take on a very persistent bee. That said, the synopsis for the new movie only promises that Atkinson will have to deal with an unlikely companion in the sequel, which will run for 4 episodes. And the first look from Netflix is out as well, and it features Rowan Atkinson, his head photoshopped into other movies.
So for the character that he plays all the time, Mr. Bean, or these characters he plays in all these movies, if you ever see him interviewed, he's incredibly stoic and, a serious guy, the complete antithesis of what he is on screen.
I like his character in Love Actually. He kind of like plays that stoic guy in Love
Yeah.
He's like a Mr. Destiny.
Just be nary a moment.
Type of thing, yeah, because he's also at the he's at the airport and lets the kids slip through security.
Oh, yeah.
So he seems to be the guy that helps nudge people in the direction that they need to be pushed, which is pretty cool. I like that type of character. Yeah.
Yeah.
Big fan of
Mr.
Rowan
Bean.
Atkinson. Were you just waiting for a silent moment to yell? No. Okay, you're just happy.
They want to end up on the concert album.
You just caught the joy. That's all there is to it. All right. The Roku channel has landed a deal to be the exclusive streaming home of the X Games Aspen, as well as summertime X Games events. The X Games will feature sports like skateboarding, snowboarding, motocross, stuff like that. And they were started by ESPN back in the 1990s. And XPN Aspen is set for January 23rd through the 25th. I haven't paid attention to X Games.
No, but I'd like to note that Marissa's husband is a former X Games athlete. Yes, which is really, really cool. Yeah.
Didn't the Olympics kind of take some of those events that were popular at X Games?
They co-opted some, yeah.
And so I don't know how necessary X Games are, or even how many people watch them these days.
Right. Yep. But
on the Roku channel,
they're still there. Yep. Emily in Paris. Does anybody watch that show?
Yes. I watched all the seasons.
Did you like it?
I did. It's really cute.
Where does it take place?
Actually, Steve, the latest episode was in Italy.
What the hell?
Yeah.
So Emily in Paris is coming to a city near you. Couture on Tour, an Emily in Paris experience, a live theatrical fashion experience, will feature a fashion show inspired by the series costume designer Marilyn Fitoussi.
Preston, this has us written all over it.
Clearly.
There was a lot of Halloween costumes based around her and her style on the show.
Ooh, scary.
No, it's not scary.
What's her style?
It's just over-the-top fashion.
Okay.
Like way over.
The way we dress.
Like runway fashion.
Runway fashion with like a little quirky twist.
Oh, okay. So the show hopes to transport fans into the show's world and have them take home a piece of Paris with them.
They say it's going to be a lot like Dollywood.
According to a press release, and the experience will take place in the spring and summer, and it will hit more than 25 cities, including Atlanta, Nashville, Detroit, and more. Tickets for the event go on sale this Friday, by the way. All right, do we have any clips?
Probably, but they're mystery clips right now.
Okay, they're going to be mystery clips, so.
Unless maybe Marissa sent me an email and I just didn't get
Got
to
a
it.
sheet right behind you there.
She's got it for me right here. Marissa Magnotta on the spot. All right. Here we go. Timon and Pumbaa get a glow up with their new photorealistically animated Lion King remake. And here, Billy Eichner, who voices the wisecracking Meekrat, talks about the duo's comedy. And hit it, Jason.
I think Timon and Pumbaa, especially in this one, are there to there are definitely some jokes in there for the older crowd. Although the whole movie it's not a kid's movie in any way, I don't think. I mean, it's for kids, but there's so much action, there's so much adventure. Like, I found myself on the edge of my seat, and I'm old.
I don't give a f***.
Mufasa the Lion King is in theaters on Friday. Here's our next clip. The new game show, Fast Friends, pits the world's biggest Friends fans against each other with trivia and challenges that take place on recreated sets from the show. And here, host Whitney Cummings talks about her level of fandom. Go ahead, Jason.
Look, I thought I was in the top 1%, but when you meet these contestants, you're like, this is wild. You make good choices.
Shut up, dummy.
The 4-part game show streams today, and you can find that on Max, by the way.
I might be into that.
And that's your entertainment report for this morning.
Yeah, well done.
December 20th.
Finger on the pulse.
2024. If you're just tuning in, we are live at the Colonial Theater for the Preston and Steve Christmas Miracle live broadcast. We're going to get our giveaways and contests happening in just a little bit, but we are going to have our first guest on the program. We love Phoenixville. This is a beautiful town.
Pulling in this morning early, lit up.
So many great events happen throughout the year, and we are excited to welcome to our microphones right now the mayor of Phoenixville, Mayor Pete Urschler.
Morning, good morning. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here with us. It is always a wonderful time when you're here in Phoenixville.
We love you, Mayor Pete.
Oh, my God, I love you. I love you.
It is good to see you again. Listen, besides our live broadcast that's happening here and things like Blobfest, that we know about, you guys have really been putting on some amazing things. I mean, the Mrs. Roper crawl thing has just it's exploded, right?
It's crazy. It's so much fun. It's such high energy. I would highly encourage you next year. You've got to come to it. It's a ton of fun.
I have a conflict with the date. You've done it 2 years, right?
Yep, 2 years.
At both years, I couldn't make it. I
Us
really
too.
want to come out to it. I already have my outfit. I have it ready to go. I just need to be able to come on that date.
So can we chat with can we be in the next council meeting?
Absolutely. We can work on the date. We can work on the or we can send someone to pick you up. I mean, you tell us what we need need to do.
I'll show up just to Stanley.
I love it. I love it.
Mayor Pete, where'd you grow up? Did you grow up in Phoenixville?
No, I actually grew up in a small town in Florida. Near Orlando, Tavares, Florida.
When did you move here?
I moved here in 2006.
Because this was so much like Orlando.
Exactly. I could see the Disney vibes. It was giving Disney vibes.
The reason I bring it up is Kathy and I were talking about this before the show this morning. I grew up in Paoli, which is not that far away, but in like the 80s and 90s, you just didn't come to Phoenixville, right? It was really run down, and a lot of the industry had left and everything. And then in the mid-90s, this shift started happening. And I remember it vividly. It started with Black Dog and then with Iron Hill at the other end of Bridge Street. And since then, this town has just transformed itself. And Steve's right. When you drive in the morning and you see the lights hanging over Bridge Street,
it looks
it's
great.
Absolutely.
Looks great.
Thank you
So the
much.
evolution is just like, this is what a small town in Pennsylvania can be and should be.
Oh, thank you so much. You know what? Phoenixville has always had this really hardworking, wonderful spirit that people take care of each other. We have over 65 nonprofit organizations in 3.5 square miles, but the town has done it together. Everybody worked together, and I mean, you're actually sitting, the Colonial Theater is really at the heart, one of the first things in this community to revitalize, and it has kept it going.
We have since, we're aware of Blobfest and a few others, but what you may not realize is there are a whole bunch of other great festivals that are constantly taking place at this theater.
Yeah, and besides here, I also wanted to mention the what is the burning event?
The Firebird Festival.
Firebird Festival. So and that got moved this year.
It did.
Right?
Because of the burn ban, we had to move it to February 1st. But now that means we can all put it on our calendars. February 1st, come over to Phoenixville for the Firebird Festival.
And describe to people what that is who don't know.
It is basically an incredible festival. We have an artist every single year, 25-foot tall wooden phoenix, and then we burn it with about 8,000 of our closest friends.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's very cool.
It's our little Burning Man.
Very Wicker Man.
Yeah. So you guys always have events like that going on. There's First Friday stuff that happens. Does that happen only in the summertime?
All the time. Actually, from the end of May to the beginning of October, we close down the streets with a 100 and 200 block of Bridge Street from Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
So
from Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
People coming in for shopping around the holidays.
Come in for shopping. They come in to eat. I mean, we've so many great restaurants, so many great shops. It's a great place to be. Walk with your family, walk your dog. A great place.
I love this town. This is excellent. There's so many great restaurants, and our friends at Phoenixville First has set up all these great giveaways that we have throughout the course of the morning. So we're going to be giving away stuff from the local businesses here for you, a chance for you to win. And we just love that you guys are all on board for this event that we're doing.
Anytime you need us, we are here. The Mrs. Roper Bar Crawl. I'm sending a car for you. We're good.
Okay, I'm in.
We're going to be in.
Excellent. All right, let's hear it from Mayor Pete, guys.
Thank you all so much.
You've got to love this town. Thank you, Mayor Pete. All right. You guys ready to start winning some stuff this morning? All right. Keep in mind, the Christmas Miracle live broadcast is for you guys. We designed this years and years ago as a thank you for the diehard Preston and Steve fans throughout the years that come out to our events, that listen every day, that download our podcast, that watch the YouTube stream, all these things. We wanted to do some kind of year-end blowout giveaway, and this event was created. And it's morphed and changed over through the years. We've tweaked some things here and there, but we think we got it down to a pretty good system.
This is year 2 of this format, which we immediately adored. And I think, again, couple that with the fact that we have absolutely the most amount of prizes ever for a Christmas Miracle. This is going to be one for the record books.
So here's what we're going to do. You guys all received boxes of crackers and candy bars this morning. So within those boxes, you'll see a number. It should be on the top. There's a sticker. And some of you have numbers in common. And what'd you say? Earl. All right, so I'm going to call out a number. When I call your number, I will tell you what prize you have won. And the prizes are going to range in size and value. But nonetheless, it's something we wanted to make sure that everybody got something. So our first number called is box number 32.
Hey, that's
and
a lot.
Every single one of you gets a Preston and Steve No Sad Bro t-shirt.
Yeah.
So congratulations. And you can look for that in the MMR Rock Shop at WMMR.com. A retail value of $20, by the way. Nice. So we are going to set you up with that. And by the way, I don't know how you go about getting those. Are those do they get them now, Casey, in the break?
You can go back to the back of the theater.
All right, in the commercial your box, obviously, for that. So we'll take a break, and when we come back, we're going to start giving Christmas Miracle on MMR. Returning in a moment.
Preston and Steve on 92.
So I'm 4 episodes into Game of Thrones.
Excellent.
Oh.
Yes.
Is she naked yet in any of those episodes? Emilia Clarke?
Yes.
I forget how that proceeds early on in the series.
Well, she goes into a scalding hot bath.
Right.
Full frontal nudity.
Yeah.
I do like it.
And Khal Drogo plows that at one point.
Well, yes, he does plow that.
So,
he
so
is
you're
a
saying
farmer.
the nakedness though drops dramatically after like 3rd or 4th season?
Yeah, it's still there, but yeah, it's still.
She comes back with a vengeance.
Yeah.
She's got just a wonderful beaver.
Reach, you're not far off, man.
Nice beaver.
And she's not like one of these workout feeds where things kind of look splayed all the time. Wow. Just natural.
All right, so
Speaking of beaver, I got to show you guys
What?
something.
What? Where did you come from?
I know. I got. It's a picture.
okay. Well, yes.
Later.
Okay.
That's just the reminder.
Thank you,
You're welcome.
everyone.
Jot that down.
Okay.
Jot that
I'm
down.
writing it right down right now. Kathy
not my
has
beaver.
pic to show us.
The beaver pick.
I wasn't this excited when Adrian's men came on the show.
Before we do the bizarre file, I should play that piece of audio.
Okay, it's real short.
It's very, very quick. It's not an audio illusion or anything like that. But we don't know where this is. Graduation ceremony. It looks like a college graduation.
It was
ceremony.
college graduation,
And as you walk up, this is your moment. This is your family is there. It's your time to shine. You get your name said with the thousands of people in attendance. You walk across the stage. You grab your diploma that you've worked so hard for
And paid a lot for.
paid a lot for it. This is the culmination.
And as you're walking, they announce your name.
Julie Jerkoff. Forgive me, Kirkhoff.
What? Are you serious?
Yes.
This is legit.
Julie Jerkoff.
Wait, one more time. Quiet, everyone, please. It's her moment.
Yeah.
Julie Jerkoff. Forgive me, Kirkhoff.
Oh my God.
Forgive me.
Julie Jerkoff, forgive me. Julie Handjob, forgive me. Julie Handy, forgive me. Julie Blumpkin, forgive me. Julie Dirty Sanchez. Oh my God.
Julie Jerkoff. Forgive me, Kirkhoff.
Wow. You know what, though? That's better than just having your name read that most people are missing anyway.
You know she was called Jerk Off throughout all her life.
It had to have been a nickname at some point, or friends.
Julie Jerkoff.
Yeah.
Or Julie Jerkoff. Forgive me, Kirkhoff.
If you think about
Julie Oh my God, I can't believe I said that.
Or that professor won a nice bet.
Yeah.
Said she would do it. And
Julie Salad Tosser. Oh, it's not even close.
if you think about it, in high school, she probably had jerk off as a. I wouldn't even say a nickname. You know, they made fun of her.
Maybe even her friends would call her that because it's such an obvious. But
and then she gets to college where everybody matures a little bit, and she loses the jerk off for a couple of years.
It's
and
clear.
then boom.
Kirkhoff is I mean, you can come into that Kirkhoff,
dude. She's getting her master's degree. It's a Master of Science degree as she goes up and hears
Julie Jerkoff. Forgive me, Kirkhoff.
Well, and she doesn't. If this is the actual video that we're watching, she doesn't even flinch. The girl, Julie.
You know what? When they're doing it,
you
couldn't even hear.
You're so excited, and your focus is walk forward, shake hand, take diploma, walk off. You know, jerk off.
Jerk off.
Julie
Jerkoff. Forgive me, Kirkhoff.
Well, you did very well, Miss Jerkoff.
And she sounds so sweet. The woman reading the names.
Please come up to the microphone, Julie Jerkoff, and tell everyone how you achieved your success.
Forgive me.
It's the jerk-off way, I think, that we can all emulate.
Oh my God!
But there's countless names like that are being butchered in similar ceremonies going on. In fact, this very weekend, I'm sure.
Absolutely,
there'll be mangled names.
Yep, loads of them. You realize, anytime we have a caller named Julie, we will have to play
Julie Jerkoff.
It's awesome.
It's the best.
It actually it made my day yesterday when Casey sent that to me.
So, on that one level, is it sort of cool that you have, I mean, since she's probably dealt with it her whole life, at least she has a meme now that's attached to her.
Let's see. We have a caller on the line real quick, and I'm going to go to this caller. Hi, caller. Good morning. What's your name?
My name is Julie.
Julie Jerkoff.
Thank you, Julie.
Our first Julie Jerkoff.
You're our first to be given the Julie Jerkoff Award. Following explosive fights on social media, Jersey Shore star Ronnie Margot Ortiz, he and his girlfriend apparently are done. He wrote on Instagram, on an Instagram story to Jen Harley.
Yeah, he's a real silver-tongued devil.
Listen to this.
Yeah.
Note to self, can't turn a natural-born hoe into a housewife.
Damn.
If you find them in the gutter, then leave them in the gutter.
Note to self.
Yeah. Ronnie later apologized, writing, I want to apologize. I love you. Earlier to my fans and especially to Tater Tot Kitty.
Really?
Tater Tot Kitty?
That's somebody's handle. I don't know if that's her handle or whatever, but I want to apologize to Tater Tot Kitty.
Dear Tater Tot Kitty, I'm so sorry for those terrible things I wrote.
I writ. He said, I acted out of my gut and not rationally.
I was not rational.
I should have never...
Apologies to you too, Ravioli Ramon.
He said, I should have never acted in such a manner, spelled M-A-N-O-R.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Come on, man.
It's where he lives. That's the name of the place. I should never have acted in such a manner. That's what it says. As you pull up Preston, it says, I never should have acted in a manner.
And then he writes, my deepest apologizes.
Wait, seriously?
My deepest apologizes.
A-P-O-L-O-G-I-Z-E-S.
All right.
My deepest apologizes.
My deepest apologizes to Tater Kitty.
The pair welcomed a baby girl named Ariana Sky together less than a month ago.
It was wild to be there in the delivery room. I mean, the baby fell out of her butthole.
You remember a while back we had a couple of televangelists who were talking about how they needed a new jet.
Yes.
And they
to
were
spread the word.
Jesse Duplantis.
Yes.
Is his name.
The Duplantis Ministries, right?
Televangelist with a global reach is asking disciples for money to buy a jet that costs $54 million, quote, so we can go anywhere in the world in one stop.
If you're watching the video, he's dressed as I imagine Willy Wonka would dress when he retires.
By the way, so I'm waiting for Marissa to get the full audio over, but Duplantis' solicitation comes 4 months after another televangelist, the Newark, Texas-based Kenneth Copeland, announced that he had just bought a new Gulfstream 5 jet.
Oh, someone got a little jealous.
I think that's what it is, Steve. I think that's what it is.
Wait a second. What did that son of a bitch just get?
Yeah.
Well, this will not fly in the eyes of the Lord.
I think it's keeping up with the Joneses. The aircraft...
Listen, you insufferable prick. I saw what you just bought, and I'm going to get an even bigger jet. Hallelujah.
The aircraft, when first sold in 1998, carried a $36 million price tag. That's what this other guy bought.
$54 million. You need to understand. You just cannot. You're waiting in line, and you're going through TSA, checking, you're taking your shoes off. That's time wasted from spreading the word of the Lord.
That's it.
That's it.
Oh, my.
And then you got the crying kids kicking the back of the seat. I cannot put together a proper homily on a flight with the riffraff, the human filth that populates these various aircraft while I'm trying to get out there and minister to the human filth. That
we got part
funds
one
my
over.
lust for high-end aircraft.
All right, here we go. This is the audio of him pitching this. He made a video of this.
Yeah.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Jesse Duplantis. Thank you for tuning into This Week with Jesse. We're going to be talking about aircraft. You know, I've owned 3 different jets in my life, and used them and just burning them up for the Lord Jesus Christ. Now,
Listen to how many times he incorporates the Lord and Jesus Christ into this.
now, some people believe that preachers shouldn't have jets. I really believe that preachers ought to have and go on every available voice, every available outlet to get this gospel preached to the world. Now, I talk about this in a lot of my messages, and I want you to see this if we can, Caleb. Get it back. This is the very very first plane that I purchased for the Lord back in December.
The Lord asked me, he said, I need you to purchase the modest aircraft. One engine ought to do it with a decent range, something that's comfortable with a couple of seats and a bed. That's what I need you to purchase. I said, Lord, should we not use this money to feed the poor? He says, we'll get to that.
That I purchased for the Lord back in December 1994. And I said where I began. And then the second one I purchased was in January 2004, where I used to be. The one I'm flying right now, and it's been with me 12 years. I purchased it in January 2006, where I am. Now, I want you to get a shot of this one, Caleb. Now, this is the Star Trek.
It's going to crack you up, because this one is just insanely expensive. And the amount of people who could have benefited greatly from the money wasted on this is just off the charts crazy.
And they're showing pictures of them with the camera as they go by.
Now, this is the Star Trek Enterprise. This is where I'm going. Praise God, but I believe
it's got a transporter and everything. In fact, my next purchase is going to be a spacecraft.
Praise God, but I believe in God for. Let me just say.
Wait, this is what I believe in God for?
Yeah.
Is that what he said?
That's what I believe, yeah.
I think he says, praise God, but I believe in gospel.
Oh, okay.
Where I'm going. Praise God, but I believe in God for.
Yeah.
Let me just say this.
This is what I believe in God for, so I can fly this way around the world.
Believe in God for a brand new Falcon 7X so we can go anywhere in the world one stop. Now, people say, my Lord, can't you go with this one? Yes, but I can't go at one stop.
Oh! That's it. That's the dilemma. Wait a second. You mean you're going to have to stop?
There's the kicker.
I'm backing that up. Hang on.
Now, people say, my Lord, can't you go with this one? Yes, but I can't go at one stop. And you see, if I can do it with one stop, I can fly it for a lot cheaper because I have my own fuel farm. And that's what's up.
You just said, by the way, on this $54 million jet that it has a 5,000-mile range.
Yeah.
That's not flying around the world with one stop.
It's
This is the way to travel. And I know you have issues at home where you can't feed your children. You know, it's hard to cover your bills. But if you ever do get the chance to fly on an aircraft like this, it will open your eyes and make you ask yourself, dear Lord, why don't I have a jet of my own?
Oh, my God. It's the audacity, the absolute robbing of human beings, preying on their faith.
There I was in Zone 3 waiting to load onto the aircraft.
Zone 3.
And I said, dear Jesus, I am surrounded by a sea of human filth that is keeping me from spreading the Lord's word. What can you do for me? Can you hook me up in a $56 million plane? Will get it done nicely. And I can fly in one stop. And it's also economical. Is it very economical? Yes, Lord, it's very economical. You know, they got down there down in the Cabo San Lucas, they got these young ladies that need to hear the word of the Lord.
I need to.
Oh my God!
I need to see this guy in
down there, Casey. Let me tell you something. The girls have literally gone wild, and they need the word of the Lord Jesus Christ to tell them that if the tops are coming off, if the tops and pantaloons are coming off, make sure that at some point the Bible opens up.
This is Cabo. Girls Gone Wild
Girls
in Cabo.
Gone Wild in Cabo.
Yeah. You've seen video.
I have seen video, and I'm distressed. I could get there in one flight. I mean, you just want to punch this guy in the face with all your might.
I don't know. I kind of want to join him on his jet.
I wouldn't mind riding
This is
along.
my new friend, Kathy Romano, and I believe the word the Lord would use is bodacious.
Yeah.
We're praying together.
Yeah.
I put dildos in my mouth.
And that's how. That's akin to saying "open sesame." When this fine young, and she's a broadcaster, I want you to know, so she spreads the word herself. But when she said she put dildos in her mouth, I got to tell you, that jet door opened right up.
I put dildos in my mouth.
So I thought this one would be a nice, light conversation. Anne Frank.
Yes.
No, but actually, this is actually a little bit of light information about Anne Frank that was recently discovered.
It's pretty amazing.
Yeah. Researchers using digital technology deciphered the writing on 2 pages of Anne Frank's diary that she had pasted over with brown masking paper, and they discovered 4 dirty jokes And a candid explanation. Kathy. And also another thank you. I would like to thank our friends at Godshall's, because Godshall's has provided each audience member today with a gift bag, which includes a Godshall's insulated tumbler and sample of Godshall's bacon, and a coupon as well. And it's Godshall's real wood smoked turkey bacon and beef bacons. And you can shop Godshall's Simply Better Bacons on Amazon or at a supermarket near you. So that's a $25 value each for one of those bags. So these apply for everybody here.
We used to have that turkey bacon all the time.
Yes.
Yeah, I love it.
Absolutely. All right, so I'm looking at Casey. You don't look too happy.
No, and listen, I don't want to, listen, it's Christmas time, so let's just be happy about this stuff. But there were 2 buttons on my thing that wasn't working, and we don't need them. I don't. So if I'm talking to my engineer right now, whoever you're talking to, I don't care. That one page that was working, that's all I need right now.
Yeah.
That's it.
Right now, it looks like, I'm looking at Casey's screen, it looks like the Matrix. I mean, there's just code on it. And so we need these sound effects and things to play to round out exactly.
Are they the intros of each segment?
Yeah.
I have them here on my computer.
Do you really?
I could play them if you want, just the short snippets.
Okay.
To the speaker on the goddamn laptop.
Are you serious?
I
You
could
just hold
do that.
Your microphone up to
Do you want to try it?
Well, let me
email them to you.
Let me explain what we're going to do first, and then we'll try out the overwhelming audio. So what we do at Christmas Miracle, and we started doing this last year, which was a great idea. We used to exclusively do questions about the program. We did that for years and years, and it was fun. We had a great time with it. But we decided to change things up and started to take some of our other contests that we do out for a spin in a live setting, and this worked out great. So we are going to do a contest where you have a choice of 2 different contests that we're going to try and execute right here now. And so when you step up to the microphone, you can just tell us which one you want to participate in, and then we'll have your chance to win some prizes. And we're starting off with some great prizes.
Amazing
I'm looking
stuff.
at this list of stuff. It's amazing. So we have 2 games that we're going to play right now, and you get to choose. We are either going to play Preston Elliott's Rock Trivia game that no one wanted to play with him, or we're going to play a game called Double Talk Trivia. Now, you may not know this game. We've only played it a couple of times.
Do you want to demo it?
Yeah, I think we should demo it. So this is where I ask a very simple trivia question, and Steve tries to mimic exactly what I'm saying at the same time. And you try to understand what he is saying, what I am saying.
It's very easy.
While he's saying that.
That's the issue.
So that's how that works. All right, so I ask a simple trivia question, and Steve tries to follow along with what I'm saying at the same time. And you see it's kind of confusing.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to ask our engineer, who's on the phone with the other engineer, to ask him to stop pushing buttons. And let me just see if this works on my end. Please stop pushing buttons.
All right, can I help you here, Casey?
Well, here's what's happening.
Everyone, please pray to Jesus. If we all pray together, we can make the electronics work for us.
Well, what's happening, Casey, he has control. Our engineer, who is away from here right now, has seized control of his computer.
Let me do something, Preston.
Yes, please.
All right, everybody repeat after me. Oh, dear Jesus.
Oh, dear Jesus.
Please help Casey get his sound effects.
Please help Casey get his sound effects.
And please bring me lots of toys on Christmas morning. I know that's not you, though, but I would like some anyway.
Amen.
Oh, let me turn these up.
Okay, hold on.
All right, let's just see.
Let's see if it worked. Hang on.
Oh,
what the hell is that?
No, so that's the issue. Is it as I hit the button works, but then just this digital sound comes out.
All right, let's just.
Do you want to try this?
Let's leave it alone and let's go with the flow.
Just want to go with the flow, Kat?
Go with the flow.
That's what you want to do. All right. Oh, wait. Hold on.
No, it's mine.
Oh.
That's Steve.
I mean, that's.
Wait.
That was amazing.
I can do that if you want.
I put my mic there too.
All right, ready? All right, these are the 2.
Wow. How about we get the audience to do that? Preston Elliott's Rock Trivia Game in your highest pitch voice you can. You ready? 1, 2, 3, go. It's uncanny.
Flawless.
Perfect.
Flawless.
That was so good.
Sounded like
All
little
right,
chipmunks running
let's try that
around.
again. Dear Jesus, please get get that laptop working.
Let's play the game. All right, you ready to try
Let's do
this
it.
out? All right.
Let's do it.
We can't even play music underneath, can we, or anything like that right now? All right, let's.
I can if you want.
Let's bring up to the microphone our first contestant. This is Timmy Zakola.
Hey.
Gadzooks, guys.
Gadzooks, Timmy, how you doing, man?
Doing very well.
Excellent. Where you from, brother? Where you from, buddy? Where?
I'm from Schwanksville, PA.
Schwanksville. All right, nice. Excellent. Well, we asked the question, and it is completely up to you. Which game would you like to play? Would you like to play either Preston LA's Rock Trivia game or Double Talk Trivia?
I think I like Double Talk.
All right, Double Talk Trivia. And by the way, the Preston LA Rock Trivia game...
Double Talk Trivia!
See? It's like stereo.
In case you don't know about the rock trivia game, it's Steve will ask me a trivia question about rock music because we used to have this game at home. It was a Trivial Pursuit game that nobody in my house wanted to play, and I was dying to play it. And so he will ask me a trivia question, and then I give an answer, and you agree or disagree. But you don't want to play that. You're playing Double Talk Trivia. So I'm going to ask you a very simple question, and Steve is going to speak along
at the same time.
At the same time.
As you're going.
Yeah.
Okay, ready?
Yes. Here we go.
Here we go.
Who is the author
behind
the children's book Cat in the Hat?
That's Dr. Seuss.
That's correct, yes.
There you go.
And to show you how easy it is to win. Wait, you can stop.
Oh.
Casey, it's this one right here, right?
Yeah. But
Dude.
This is the whole thing.
Okay, this is the official prize that we have for you. We are going to give you a Go Trax Flex Voyager electric scooter.
What?
Right.
What? With a 16-mile operating range and 15.5 mile per hour max speed. And we're also going to give you a Phantom A10 400-watt 28-mile range scooter with smart app control. You won two
scooters.
Scooters, dude.
Dude.
That's insane. All right.
And as a scooter rider and owner myself, it's way better when you're scooting with other people.
Yeah. Timmy, how do you feel about that?
Listen, I'm going to start a scooter gang.
Yes!
Scooter gang! Scooter gang! Scooter gang!
I love it.
Scooter gang!
By the way, our prizes are supported by the Borough of Phoenixville. Find incredible gifts and shop local in the charming Borough of Phoenixville. Visit phoenixvillefirst.org. Congratulations to you,
Love
Timmy.
you guys.
Love you.
You!
Follow Marissa. She'll send you in the right direction. All right, that's a big prize to start with. I'm blown away by that.
Oh, 1 second.
All right, Casey, let's see if you have your effects so far. No, I can hear it.
It worked.
It worked!
It worked.
If I may.
Wait.
Thank you,
You were turning up the wrong faders. Try that again.
Okay.
All right, let's see if this. No.
So there you go.
Yeah, we got it.
All right.
We got it. Thank you very much. All right, next we have Allison Roller. Hi, Allison. Step on up. Awesome. You're on the wrong microphone. Or at least that one's not working. I don't know. Try that one.
Hi, how are you?
Wonderful. Nice to see you, Allison. All right, now we're too loud.
So loud.
Get this out. There we go. That's better.
Hey, we're doing pretty good, right? It's working.
I'm thankful that this is just the rehearsal. When we go live with this, it's going to be fantastic.
We're going to kill him.
Yeah.
Allison, where are you from?
Langhorne.
From Langhorne, PA.
Bucksco.
Thanks for coming from Bucksco to here. What game would you like to play, Allison?
I want to play Preston Elliott's trivia game.
You
Okay.
do?
Yes.
Okay, Casey, hit the intro. Here we go.
I'm afraid I'm going to be wrong.
Preston Elliott's rock trivia game that no one would play with here.
Wow.
All right, Allison. Steve is going to ask me a rock trivia question.
All right.
I will give an answer. You can then agree or disagree to that answer, and if you get it correct, you're going to win a prize. You ready?
Please get it right.
Okay.
All right.
Working on it.
You guess whether he got it right or wrong. Okay?
Yeah, if I get it wrong, you can still win.
You can still win. He's going to give an answer. You say he's right. You say he's wrong. Okay, 50-50 shot.
All right.
All right, Preston. Which rock supergroup formed in 2009 consists of members from bands such as Led Zeppelin, Foo Fighters, and Queens of the Stone Age?
Allison? I'm going.
Yes. So nervous.
Yes. Okay.
I am going to say them crooked vultures.
Allison, he says them crooked vultures. Is he correct or incorrect?
I want to say correct.
You're right.
I know all the trivia. I wasn't supposed to play this game.
You did. You won.
All right. Now, Before I reveal what her prize is, I heard a few whoops in the crowd, and I appreciate the support, but keep in mind, if Allison doesn't get it right, that means we would have to maybe draw another name out of the audience to get in line, because we're going to give away every one of these prizes that I have. You might be giving away your own prize.
You might be...
If you tip.
Simply put, you might be slitting your own throat.
This is true. So, Allison, we have a $500 Acme Markets gift card.
Thank you so much, guys.
That's where I get my groceries.
Acme Markets, your home for the holidays. And, Steve, that has a retail value of $500.
Wow. That $500 gets $500.
It does. All right. Our next contestant is Evan Wasaki.
Yay!
All right, give it to me.
Wysocki.
Why not?
Longy at the end.
All right, where are you from, Evan?
Up the road in Chester Springs, but I live here in Phoenixville.
Oh, you live in Phoenixville.
Good for you, man.
And did you walk here?
No,
Okay.
I live up by the Christian College.
All right, gotcha, man. So how much do you love Phoenixville, dude? Is this place great or what?
It's phenomenal.
Yeah, good for you. All right, which game would you like to play? Preston Elliott's Rock Trivia game or the Preston Elliott Double Talk Trivia?
Double Talk Trivia.
Double Talk Trivia.
All right, Jason has the sounder for that one.
Jason?
Double Talk Trivia!
Ah,
All right.
yes.
So, Preston, I need to see your lips.
Yes.
Your gorgeous, plump Angelina Jolie lips.
Were mine hidden from you last time?
What's that? A little bit to the side.
Okay. All right, so I'll kind of,
All right.
I'll face you.
All right. You tell me when we're ready.
All right. Here we go,
Here we
man.
go.
All right, Evan.
Here we go. What
do the following numbers
things
have
mean
in
to the
common?
man
2,
you 5
17,
the guy on the street
and 31.
and that
Prime numbers?
Yes!
That was really good.
Good one.
You know, the funny thing is, I'm saying all that stuff. I have no idea what the question is.
No, well, that's the way we're playing it out. Absolutely. All right. So we have a few different things for you in this particular contest, Gavin. We're going to set you up. First of all, a $100 gift card to each of these Phoenixville shops. Cafe Com. Oh my God, I don't know how to say that.
But this is great because you live here.
You live here! Yeah!
Cafe Com Light.
I don't know. That
All right.
looks French to me.
Rivertown Taps, The Record Shop, and Recharge Bodywork. You get a $100 gift card to each one of those. And we're giving you an Audio Technica record player from the Record Shop.
Right across the street.
We are going to also give you, as a final prize, Led Zeppelin 4 Super Deluxe Edition box set, including 3 LPs and 2 CDs. So congratulations.
Nice! Thank you.
It's pretty friggin' good.
Prizes are supported by the Borough of Phoenixville. You can shop local for holiday gifts in Phoenixville, PA. Visit PhoenixvilleFirst.org. Congratulations, my man.
Thanks,
Move along.
guys.
Love it.
All right, that's 3 prizes down, right?
Yes, sir.
We're on a roll.
We're doing 7 total in this particular segment. Next, we have Ken Harris. Hey there, Ken.
Morning.
Nice to see you, my man. All right, Ken, where are you from, sir?
Lincoln University, PA.
Lincoln University, PA?
Chester County.
Ah, wow.
Chesco.
Wow, Chesco. He's a proud Chesco member. All right. What game would you like to play, Ken? You want to play Rock Trivia or do you want to play Double Talk Trivia?
Double Talk Trivia.
All right, Double Talk Trivia. All right, Rodney, if you could bring that mic down just a hair, his mic, it's blowing my eardrums out. All right.
All right.
We're going to play Double Talk
Trivia.
Yes! Double Talk Trivia!
You'll love it.
I love that.
All right.
Here's your question.
What video game character has the brother named Luigi?
Wears
Green.
Mario Brothers?
Mario does. Yes, that's absolutely correct. Yes. See how easy that was? All right, and for getting that correct, Ken, we are going to give you, I'm excited, 2 prizes here. First of all, we're going to give you a weekend stay for 2 at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa.
Holy hell!
All right.
You also get a $250 food and beverage credit along with that.
Awesome.
And we're going to give you a Samsonite 2-piece Element XLT 2.0 luggage set on top of it.
Hey, awesome.
Thank you, my man. Congratulations. You can give the gift that gives the most. A gift card to Borgata Hotel Casino and Spa in Atlantic City. It's a perfect gift for that perfect person. Gift cards can be purchased at theborgata.com. You can find incredible gifts and shop local in the charming borough of Phoenixville. Visit phoenixvillefirst.org. By the way, the array of prizes we have is all over the place. I mean, I really don't want to give away one of our biggest prizes, but somebody's going to win a leaf blower today. And I'm pretty stoked about that.
If you have leaves that are dead or annoying to you, that thing's a godsend.
It's actually the backpack type where you hang that thing. Yeah.
I won't.
You look like a Ghostbuster.
Can I play?
No, you can't play, Case. I'm sorry, but somebody's going to win that. I'm just saying. It might be you. You never know. All right, is your name Dawn?
Yes, it is.
All right, we have Dawn. Pronounce your last name.
Lamplu.
Lamplu. All right, Dawn, welcome. Where are you from, by the way?
Ridley Park.
From Ridley Park? Yeah. All right, you are extra Grinch, it says on your sweater this morning. All right, are you ready to play? All right, which game do you want?
I'm going to do the rock trivia.
Rock trivia.
Rock trivia.
Wait, Preston.
Christian Elliott! Rock trivia game that Neumann would play with him!
Well done.
All right, so Steve's going to ask me a question. I'll give you the answer. It's up to you to decide whether I get it correctly or incorrectly. Here we go.
All right, are you ready? Here we go. Pay attention to Preston's answer. Preston, released in 2004, which concept album by Green Day follows a character named Jesus of Suburbia?
Jesus of Suburbia. I am going to say it is American Idiot.
He says American Idiot. Is he right or is he wrong?
Right.
He's right!
Yeah.
Are we batting 1,000?
Batting 1,000.
Wow.
All right. Dawn is a winner. That means Dawn gets a prize. And we have a couple of things that we have linked together for you. Dawn, are going to give you a Bose SoundLink Max portable speaker, large waterproof Bluetooth speaker from Xfinity Mobile, and I know you've always wanted this, but we're going to give you a $350 Floating World Tattoo gift certificate.
Yeah!
And we hope you get a Preston and Steve Show themed tattoo with that. All right, Dawn?
Sure.
Thanks for playing along. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right.
Yes.
Yeah, so 1,000 so far we're batting. So, by the way, Nick, so we have two more names here, and if these guys get them correctly, then we're done with this portion of the contest. If they do not, that means we'll draw some more names to try and get a winner one at a time until we give all the prizes away.
So you want me to be ready for
You
that?
may want to man the drum.
In case, we'll see. Next we have, is this Ryan, by the way? All right, Ryan, what's your name?
That's me.
Ryan Marucci?
That's it.
All right, where are you from, Ryan?
Spring City.
Had to think about that for a second.
Yes.
All good, I understand.
Sorry for bothering you guys at work.
No, it's our pleasure.
We're happy that you're here. Is the bar open yet, by the way?
That took about a second.
All right. Ryan, which game would you like to play? Rock Trivia or Double Talk Trivia?
I'll go Rock Trivia.
Rock Trivia.
Rock Trivia.
It's time for Christian Elliott's Rock Trivia game that Neumann would play with him!
All right, here we go. Ryan, Steve's going to ask me the question.
All right, Ryan, pay attention to the question I'm asking Preston. You will determine whether he is correct or incorrect. Preston, which iconic grunge frontman was originally a drummer for a band called Dr. Funk before joining a major grunge band?
All right, can you phrase that one more time?
Which iconic grunge frontman was originally a drummer for a band called Dr. Funk before joining a major grunge band?
Kurt Cobain.
He says Kurt Cobain. Is he correct or incorrect?
Incorrect.
You're right!
Yeah, you got it!
Nick, who is it?
I don't know.
Eddie Vedder!
Really?
I never heard that fact.
Did you know that one, Ryan?
Had no idea.
All right. He took a stab at it and he got it. All right, Ryan, we are going to give you, as a prize, we have three different things here. We're going to give you a set of Evolve 2 true wireless buds from our friends at Jabra, which are fantastic. We are also going to give you, it's no leaf blower, but we're going to give you the Greenworks Pro 3000 Max PSI electric power washer. And you see what we did here? You wear the earbuds while you're power washing, so it overpowers the sound, and a $250 Wawa gift card, my man.
Nice.
Very nice.
Working so hard, you can go buy yourself a couple of shorties.
Congratulations, buddy.
Thank you very much.
Jabra engineered to keep you focused. The best headset for concentration, collaboration, Jabra.com. Also, you can find incredible gifts and shop local in the charming borough of Phoenixville. Visit PhoenixvilleFirst.org. And then Wawa, of course, has gift cards for everyone on your list. Happy holidays from Wawa. All right, we have one final contestant to play this game. If he wins, then we end this and we get ready to move on to our next one. But if he does not get it right, then we can draw another game. During the commercial break, I called his name, and he was in the bathroom, but he made it here now. This is Chris Grubb. Hey, Chris, how you doing, buddy?
Good morning. Long time no see.
Nice to see you. So Chris has dressed as my alter ego, the Noticer, this morning.
He's excellent, yes.
On the back of his shirt, it says, he notices things so you don't have to. On the front, he's got the Noticer, and he has a variety of masks, and he's actually wearing a mask. That is brilliant. Thank you,
well
Chris.
done.
I appreciate it. All right.
Across a burning field.
What was that?
Say it again.
Across a burning field.
Across a burning.
Oh.
Down an empty alleyway. All right, Chris, where are you from, by the way?
Levittown.
Levittown. All right, let's go. Thanks for being here. All right, Chris, which game do you want to play?
Rock trivia.
All right, we're going to do rock trivia
again.
It's a popular one.
All right.
Preston Elliott! Rock trivia game that no one would play with him!
All right. Here we go. Preston, I'm going to ask you a question. You know you have to determine whether he is correct or incorrect on this. This one might be a little more difficult, but we'll throw it out there. Preston, you are a fan of the band Supertramp. I know that. Complete the three-word title of this 1975 album from the band Supertramp. Crisis blank blank.
Crisis blank blank. I know this.
Early album.
Mm-hmm.
Crisis blank blank.
Crisis averted simultaneously.
He says it's crisis averted simultaneously. Is he correct or incorrect?
He's looking around.
Nobody wants to give you the answer. I respectfully disagree.
You're right. It's crisis. What crisis?
I had no idea the time. I almost said crisis butthole management, but that would have given it away.
That might have been
almost
an
would have went with it.
I had to make it a game. So, all right, that means that you are a winner, Chris, and I have 3 different prizes to give to you. First of all, we're going to give you a pair of 2-day tickets for Metallica, May 20th. We are also going to give you an 8-pack of lower-level tickets for Disney on Ice.
Hey-o.
They present Let's Dance Friday, January 3rd at the Wells Fargo Center. And we're going to give you a 6-pack of tickets for Holiday in the Park at Six Flags Great Adventure.
Yes. I just need to point out that it's a pair of tickets to both of the Metallica shows.
Both Metallica shows.
On the 23rd and the 25th.
So you get the ticket bonanza, Chris. Congratulations to you.
Thank you so much.
Real quick, 2-day tickets for Metallica at the Link are on sale now via Ticketmaster. Disney on Ice tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster. And Holiday in the Park at Six Flags Great Adventure open select through days through January 1st. All told, that's like over an $800 value.
It's amazing.
Have a great holiday, Chris. Thanks for being here.
You guys too. Good to see you. Hey, Steve, what was the answer to that question?
Crisis what crisis?
Crisis what crisis? That was a good question, by the way. All right. That's our first segment. It's done. We did it. We pulled it off.
Yeah! You know what? My praying to Jesus worked.
I think it did. It actually is working now. Everything is up and running. You did it, Steve.
Did it. You did it, too.
Casey, I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Are we doing this now or at the end? This is the end.
the end.
What the hell am I talking
Scared
about?
the hell out of me. I was like, oh no, what did I mess up?
All right. So before we take a commercial break, of which when we return, we're going to have some live musical entertainment. The choir from Souderton Area High School is going to be performing.
Yeah.
And we'll get into the bizarre file and a few other things. But we now want to draw for one of the numbers of the bucks that everybody got as you came in. And we have a prize to give away in association with this. So like we said on the air, everybody walks away with at least something today. That was adamant in our setup of this event, this live broadcast. So take a look at your box. Everybody wins if you have the number 14. All right. We have about 50 people that have the number 14, and you get the Preston and Steve official connoisseur coffee mug.
Yeah!
You guys can head to the back into the lobby and go get that, but don't be gone too long because when we get back, we got more coming up. So we are here at the Colonial Theater for the Christmas Miracle Live broadcast. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in a moment. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3.
Sex, contraception, and prostitution.
Wasn't it Bert Kreischer who got Anne Frank confused with Helen Keller?
Yes.
That's
And actually,
right.
there's an on-running joke about that on a website I go to a lot, which is fark.com. And it's not only Anne Frank and Helen Keller, but they've also thrown in, oh my God, the pilot.
You're talking about
Amelia Earhart as well.
Sully Erna.
So they always, is Sully Erna.
No, Sully.
I thought you said Sully Erna. I'm like, no, I don't think he's a pilot.
I don't know why I immediately thought, when you said pilot, we're clearly talking about women.
I mean, he did land that. It's a good movie.
I don't know why Sully has not brought up the fact that he hid in a
in Amsterdam
during World War II, because that's an even more courageous
And
story.
what blows me away is the dude was blind and deaf and able to land that plane.
It's amazing.
Well, I mean, he landed it in a river.
Well, I
but,
guess he doesn't want to puff himself up too much.
All right, so anyhow, let me find something else. I can't wear the earbuds. I have small ear holes.
You can't wear the earbuds?
Yeah, they fall out.
Ooh, your ear holes are so tight.
Tight ear holes.
Oh, man.
You can get That's awful.
Can you fit that in there?
I'm going to work with it. Wait. Yeah.
Wait, ow. No, you're too big. Stop.
You're stretching it
Stop.
Your plot is too big.
You're going to tear a hole.
Oh, my God, I'm going to bleed.
Ear lube. I need some ear lube.
Well, what you
I
can
just
get.
gave you an ear pie.
I actually bought these things that were like $2 on Amazon.
I just got that. I'm sorry.
Wait, just got what?
Ear pie.
You ever heard the term cream pie before?
Yeah.
Never mind. Go ahead.
I bought these things for like $2 off of Amazon that go around your earbuds, so you can
A C-ring.
Basically, yeah, no, and then so you can wrap regular earbuds.
Yes.
You know,
over the ear,
over your ear.
Yeah,
You're fine.
They're good. You know, honestly,
Listen, I want to be able to wear earbuds.
Yeah, I know. Well,
you know,
maybe
Preston,
you should let
Preston,
Steve stretch them out for you.
Yeah, I'll stretch them out because I can really, unpack it.
If you're just tuning in here at One Bala Plaza, the studios of WMMR, as well as our sister stations, they're doing some remodeling, and they're going to move some of the stations. We're kind of consolidating our areas, moving from downstairs to upstairs. So they're doing complete remodeling, which means demo has been going on, demolition of the various offices. And when we got wind that they were going to be destroying Bill Weston's office, we said,
we had to.
You got to let us take a swing or two.
Well, my helmet's on the ground, but that's okay.
Wendy, I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm just gonna bash your brains in.
This is great.
Here's Johnny!
That is awesome.
Oh my God, look at this.
Oh my God.
Bill's mailbox.
There we go. Give it to him
Look at
as a
that.
keepsake.
I have the video.
By the way, did we ask Bill if he wanted that?
No.
Okay, all right.
Hey, Bill, do you want this?
Clear the wall.
Oh, nice! She almost
fell on her ass.
backwards. There's another swing at it. She's trying to go out of Bill's office into the sales department. Feels good, doesn't it?
So good.
Go get it.
Yeah.
Kill it, Marissa. Kill it. A lot of rage here, man.
Yeah, but it's funny.
She packs a punch.
It's like watching an angry dwarf.
Had a request from a friend of ours, RC, from Tattoos by RC. His son, Dalton, celebrates his birthday today. And RC wanted me to mention it. We haven't seen Dalton in a while.
I know.
He's been around. He used to come around when he was a kid, and we haven't seen him, but he's
a man now.
Full-grown adult, man.
He was a little kid when he came in to visit the show, and I'm wondering, I mean, how long has time
21?
passed?
I'm guessing he's 21.
All right.
Yeah.
That's just a guess. I'll have to check my Instagram message that I got from RC and get back to it. But this
It'll be my regular Saturday night thing, baby. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, he can't be that old yet.
Well, he's
All right,
he's
I'll
at
look it
least
up.
20, at least.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, keep playing that clip over and over until I
Until
get
we
this,
find it.
Steve.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Are you looking or are you
I'm
just
looking
laughing?
it up. I have to go into my phone. Oh my God, let's see.
Oh, yeah.
It says here he turns 20 years old.
There we go. Booyah!
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Oh, yeah. You're going to be my regular Saturday night thing, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
So far, this is my favorite part of the
There
day.
we go. It all goes downhill from here.
All right, let's see if we can get an answer to the stupid question. A panda, what is their primary food source? Yeah, okay.
No.
I'm going to go to Courtney. Hi, Courtney.
Hi.
Hi, Courtney. What is the panda's primary food source?
Is it bamboo?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, hang on. Hang on, Courtney. You're gonna. Caitlyn Jenner.
Yes.
Has 6 kids, but.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she's.
You're going to be my regular Saturday night thing. Oh, yeah.
I might not make it through the show today.
Caitlyn, huh? Thought you'd be bigger. I mean, no cooler.
But she.
Roadhouse with Caitlyn Jenner.
Oh, my God.
Pain don't hurt.
No.
Except when they cut your balls off. That was pretty uncomfortable. I'll have to say that did sting.
That pain hurt?
Yeah, that pain sort of hurt. The knife attack at the bar, no, not so much. Cutting my balls off, yeah, that actually pinged a bit.
Can you stick to the script there?
It pinged a bit.
That pain hurt.
Okay, sorry. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So the royal wedding was over the weekend. I'm going to touch a little bit on this stuff, and we'll expand a little bit further on it later on. But, of course, it took place on Saturday, and they are officially husband and wife, Prince Harry and Meghan Markle. They became the Duke and Duchess of Sussex at London's Windsor Castle. The ceremony took place at the Gothic St. George's Chapel at noon, but was no ordinary wedding, even by royal standards.
So there's an Instagram thing that I follow. It's called Fish Dance Party, and what they do is they'll dub Fish concert music over people dancing.
How did I miss this?
No, listen. At one point over the weekend, there was a Fish Dance Party Instagram posting of people coming out, and it looked like they were coming out of the royal wedding. And I was like, this can't be. But I think it was legit. I'm fairly certain what I saw.
Fish music was playing when they were coming out? Okay.
No, but like ridiculous.
A selection from Fish.
I just need to know if I did indeed see Prince Charles and Camilla Parker Bowles come out dancing out of the chapel or whatever.
No, I don't think they were dancing when they walked out.
That is not.
Dude, wait till Prince Charles and Camilla. They're
Casey.
I know.
Casey.
What is it?
We're watching this right now. There's no way in hell the royal family would do something like this.
But look at this. They're great lookalikes right there.
They are not even remotely looking. That guy looks nothing like Prince Charles.
I was looking at her.
Oh.
You thought this was real?
I couldn't tell. It was on my tiny little.
I couldn't tell.
What is this from, though?
It's a spoof.
It's a
It's a spoof.
Oh my God.
People. Yeah, we're watching this right now. This it is absolutely absurd that Casey would think that this was legit at the actual royal wedding.
I'm telling you, when Prince Charles and Camilla, the Camilla lookalike, I was like, well, that kind of looks like her.
But Prince Charles,
you know what, Casey? It was.
I knew it.
It was real. Let him have this.
Thank you, guys.
They really are big Fish fans.
We are so happy he is back in town. It's been a while since he's been here in this studio, and we know him as Gay Robot. We love him for that. Ladies and gentlemen, Nick Swardson.
Everybody
is with us. Good morning, sir.
I'm glad you got my name right and didn't call me Blink 182. You nailed it.
It's that kind of day, Nick.
It is.
Flooding in the streets and in Preston's.
Dear Lord.
When did your friendship with Adam Sandler begin?
We met on J-Date.
It was J-Date.
Yeah.
So a mistake ended in
Yes,
a lifelong
it was just
friendship.
A lovely turn of events.
That's perfect.
This goes with answering this question. A lot of people don't even know I do stand up. So this generation now, it's funny because
That's why I wanted to
they'll come to
preface.
my
Yeah.
show and they're like, "Oh my gosh, you're really good at stand up."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Yeah, I've been doing it like 22 years, which is insane." And a lot of people just know me from movies, so it's kind of a bonus when they're like, "Oh my gosh."
Yeah, yeah.
You know, it's like Michael Jordan when they're like, go to see him play baseball, and they're like, "Oh, you play basketball? Oh my gosh,
This is a whole other
crazy."
aspect.
Wait, you're the Michael Jordan of comedy?
No.
all right.
Michael Jordan of baseball.
Yeah.
Yes. Was
exactly.
Was Chuck and Larry the first movie you did with Adam, or did you do anything before that?
Adam saw my stand-up on Comedy Central.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he was in bed with his wife, and he was channel surfing, and he was like, "Oh, it's this kid." And I was a kid at the time, and he wrote my name down and went to the office, and he was like, "Who is this dude?" And a lot of the younger guys were like, "Oh, that's this kid Nick Swardson. That was my first special." And I used to do jokes about my grandmother.
Oh, I love them.
And so he had a script called Grandma's Boy, and he like called my manager, and I had a meeting with him, which was surreal, obviously. And the whole time I just wanted to be like, "Yeah, you." So I didn't do that, and that's why I'm still working with him. But
There's a scene in that movie. Michelle Carmen, who's one of our calendars, is the girl who is across the street.
Moon balloons.
Moon balloons.
Oh yeah.
She's from Philly. And she's in one of our calendars. Yes.
I remember Sandler called me up and he goes, "Hey man, I'm doing this movie Chuck and Larry with Kevin James," and I was like, "All right, cool." And he goes, "Yeah, it's a part for you," and I go, "Okay, great." And he goes, "Yeah, you're playing Jessica Biel's brother." I'm like, "That's amazing." And he goes, "Yeah, you're a gay brother." And I was like, "I've been doing a lot of gay stuff." I was on Reno 911 at the time. So I was like 4 or 5 years deep in Reno 911. And he was like, "No, dude, it's not like your character Terry on Reno 911. It's different. It's not that gay." And I show up to wardrobe. I show up to wardrobe, and they put me in like a butterfly outfit with like tiny shorts.
Yes.
And I was like, "Yeah, this is way different. Way different."
And then you end up playing in another movie I think is underrated, is Blades of Glory.
Oh yeah.
And you play the stalker.
Yeah.
Who comes up with the conceit that gets.
I saved the movie.
Saved the movie, yeah. But that was another gay character.
It was gay-ish.
Gay.
It wasn't like bursting into flames. It was just like half my leg was on fire.
I wanted to ask about your fascination with bats, because we had seen an interview that you love bats. You want to have pet bats or something like that.
What interview?
And, we are going to have some live music in a moment, and I will introduce our players momentarily. But we are going to do a couple of other of our box giveaways. And here's what I'd like you to do. I know that when we've called the name of the box, everybody heads right out to get their prize. I'm going to have a pause on that. I'm going to call a number. Just do this after we go to commercials and go get your prize. So take a look at the boxes. Everybody here, there's 300 people we invited to this party, and everybody got a box, and every box has a number on it. And I'm going to call your number, and if I have your number, we have a prize for you. So, hang on a second. Where'd it go? What'd I do with that?
What happened? What's in the box?
I have so many. Once again, I have so many people. Oh, here it is. I've got it. All right, so box number 63. You are a winner. Don't get too excited now.
You know what? They can't see us. I think it's less impactful.
Yeah. They should be able to hear us all right.
I know. I'm kidding.
All right, so box number 63. There should be 40 of you guys that have that. And our friends at Hers have set you up the Hers Party Pack Box.
Yes! Love Hers.
There they are.
All right, so you'll get that at the end of the segment. Hers is excited to be a part of the Preston Steve Christmas Miracle. They continue to provide exciting flavors of potato chips and cheese curls for fans in Philadelphia since 1946. Hers, rooted in flavor, rooted in Philly. Casey's actually holding this up. That's what the box looks like.
I love that thing.
It's excellent.
I love you, Hers.
On stage right now, we have the members of the Souderton Area High School Choir. And we would like to welcome the director. Please give some love to Mr. Ryan Carlin, who is here this morning.
How's it going?
Nice to see you, Ryan. Thanks for being here. So, for those who don't know, my kids all attended, and my youngest is now a senior at Souderton Area High School. So that's why we called in to these guys. And we did it last year. We were like, we need a choir flavor, and I'm like, I know a choir. And so they came by, and it was so great. It sounded so wonderful. Ryan, you're new to the group, right? You're new this
it's my
year?
first year at Souderton.
Okay, and is there a name of the choir?
Yeah, so this is a new group this year. This is Crimson. It's a select mixed voice a cappella group.
Okay, and you have a bunch of different groups that are part of the choir program, correct?
Yeah, several.
Okay, and you guys actually have a show coming up.
Yeah, tonight and tomorrow night, pretty late in the year. Tomorrow's our last day of school before winter break, but tonight and tomorrow night are our winter concerts.
And that's at the school?
At the school, 6:30 p.m. tonight.
I'm telling you, I'm always blown away when I go to it because there's the full choir, there's select choirs, there are different varieties that come out and they perform, and each is one more impressive than the other, and it's just so cool.
I'll tell you something. So obviously you have family who've attended the school, but you're still a musician at heart, and you would say if it sucked. And these guys don't. They're awesome.
Yeah,
they're
and you
tremendous.
know what? And after my final one graduates, we're still going to go to the choir concerts.
Yeah.
Because they're great. It's wonderful entertainment. And I encourage you to go to your local high school choir concerts because there are some hidden gems you may have no idea about. And you may go and just be blown away by it. So we're going to get 3 songs this morning, I think, Ryan?
Yeah, we got a couple for you.
What's the first one we're going to hear?
This is This Christmas, Donny Hathaway.
All right. Are we ready? Do they need to be directed, or are they going to take it away themselves?
These guys are absolute champs. They're on their own.
All right, choir, when you're ready, entertain us. Let's go. Souderton Area High School.
Hang all the mistletoe, I'm gonna get to know you better. Ba-da-da-da, this Christmas, and as we trim the tree, how fun it's gonna be together. Ba-da-da-da, this Christmas, the fireside is blazing bright. We're caroling through the night, and this Christmas will be a very special Christmas for me. Yeah. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Presents and cards I give, nice to you. Ba-da-da-da, this Christmas, and da-da-da-da-da, your eyes shine, they do. Ba-da-da-da, this Christmas, the fireside is blazing bright. We're caroling through the night, and this Christmas will be a very special Christmas for me. Yeah. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Shake a hand, Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Excellent.
Souderton Area High School. Nice job, guys. They're going to get us a couple of songs. We're going to have you guys step off stage now, and then we'll bring you back out at the end of the segment. So that was fantastic. Now I'm in the mood.
By the way, that song is risen to the pantheon of my favorite Christmas songs.
Really?
I just love it. There's something different about it.
Yeah.
Tonally, and I just love it.
Beautiful. All right, we'll get another song after we get to the Bizarre File, so let's do that now. Jason, fire it up, please.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Hey, Jason, what's the sponsor for this, by the way?
We're actually asking Jason back at the studio to tell us who our fine sponsor is, and he says it's Red Robin. We want to thank them. They got holiday gifts all wrapped. You guys are going to help me at the end here, okay? So they've got holiday gifts all wrapped. Give the gift of yum with a $30 Red Robin holiday gift card and get a $5 bonus buck reward for you now through December 31st. Red Robin. Yes. Just the audience. Red Robin. Pennsylvania.
What a state!
Authorities jailed after he allegedly attacked and injured 2 state troopers last week in what was described as a thing at this. Police said they were called to a home in Graham Township on Wednesday morning after 36-year-old Keaton Gaines reportedly showed up naked. Resident called 911 after Gaines allegedly told her that it was time to meet the Lord. And investigators say that during the 911 call, Gaines reportedly the women's husband allegedly began praying loudly and drinking toilet water. Troopers say that when they arrived at the home, troopers attempted to tase him multiple times during the altercation, but were unsuccessful. Investigators say Gaines reportedly punched and kicked the troopers while causing one to suffer broken ribs and a bruised wrist.
Wow.
He's really swinging hard.
I want to fight you.
Yeah.
It's that drug strength.
And Gaines eventually was given a sedative to calm down and was transported to the Mount Nittany Medical Center for evaluation. He's being housed at the Clearfield County Prison, and his bail was denied. An Oklahoma woman, Donna Bratchen, got an unexpected scare when a snake hiding under her pillow bit her while she was fluffing it before bed.
Jesus.
Oh, my God.
And she said it's one thing for it to get into your house. It's another thing for it to find your way into your bed, climb in, and cuddle under your pillow. While the bite left teeth marks and tenderness, her husband quickly removed the snake with gloves and determined that it was likely a non-venomous bull snake.
Shut up. It's just a snake.
Wildlife experts explained
Trying to get some sleep.
that bull snakes, common in Oklahoma, often seek warmth indoors during colder weather and can squeeze through openings as small as an inch. Barchin believes that the snake may have entered her home by hitching a ride on plants brought inside over Thanksgiving.
You think you'd notice a snake on a plant?
Though the snake caused a fright, experts say that bull snakes are harmless and helpful because they eat small rodents.
Yes.
A Columbus funeral home is set to make history as the first in the state of Ohio to obtain a liquor license.
All right.
Yeah.
You guys want to die there.
Offering mourners a unique way to honor loved ones. Evergreen Funeral, Cremation, and Reception, scheduled to open next year, aims to change how people view funerals by creating a more celebratory and personalized experience. According to Hunter Triplett, the funeral homeowner, he said, "My role in this position is to kind of be a party planner for the dead. We want this to be
Give me a beer, bitch!
We want this to be a celebration of life rather than a traditional somber service." Triplett says that the addition of a bar will allow families to raise a toast to loved ones while making the process more manageable
You know what?
and affordable.
I didn't like him.
I mean, dude, you know
this was going to happen.
at some point, somebody who's got a beef with
This
either,
son of a bitch put a snake under my pillow.
either the deceased or somebody else there,
Yep.
something's going to happen.
I just pissed on him.
And I can't wait to see it. So the funeral home will only serve alcohol on site during services to ensure safety. He said that it's kind of like a one-stop shop for funeral service, noting that their packages range from $5,000 to $6,000, far below the national average of $10,000. Once approved, Evergreen will be the first funeral home in Ohio to hold liquor license, offering a modern twist to the tradition. All right, then we'll do this story. Police in New Jersey. Kathy, you actually covered this in news, but it deserves to be in the bizarre file.
Oh, yeah.
Police in New Jersey are searching for 2 naughty suspects after they were caught on camera stealing a package off of a resident's porch and then returning the item days after a video of them twerking and taunting during their theft emerged online.
This pisses me off.
Gloucester Township Police shared that on Monday, December 9th, a victim's Ring camera captured 2 individuals running up to their front door. Police said one of the suspects grabbed an Amazon package containing 4 glasses and baby items valued at $74 from the porch. The other suspect also ran up to the front door and then began taunting the resident on the camera by twerking, and then they both left. The victim posted the surveillance video on the Ring Neighbors app to warn the surrounding residents about the incident. And in the turn of events on Wednesday, December 11th, the police said the two suspects returned to the victim's home. Police said one of the victims stayed across the street. One of the suspects stayed across the street while the other suspect, who appeared to be the same person that was twerking during the initial theft, approached the Ring camera, held up their phone with the Ring Neighbors app on the screen and said, "Come on, dude, not cool, bro. Come on, not cool. That's my ass on the internet." And then they ran across the street. And 10 minutes later, police said one of the suspects returned a second time holding one of the stolen glasses, which was broken, and said, "I meant to give this back," while placing it on the front step and fleeing the area once more.
So they have video of them. They have their faces. They have the guy holding up his phone. They have to be able to nail these guys.
If you can identify the suspect in the video photos, you're asked to call the Gloucester Township Police Department. So do it if you can. One more story, and then we'll get some more music. We will end with a story in Pennsylvania.
Hey! That's just a hop, skip, and a jump from here.
Isn't it, though? A family is working to salvage what they can from their backyard near Mahanoy City? Mahanoy City. I don't know. It's somewhere out in East Bum FPA. What would usually be a picturesque snowy morning was interrupted by a massive subsidence or sinkhole that opened up just feet away from their home. The homeowner said that they woke up to a loud noise they thought was thunder or a falling tree. However, when they looked back down the window, they saw a massive hole in their backyard, and it was so wide it completely swallowed their 44-foot swimming pool.
Isn't that amazing?
And it's so deep that you can't even see where the pool went.
We got a bigger pool now.
That is insane. We have a 50-foot deep pool.
They got hit like a high dive, like instantaneous.
Thank you, God.
So it was Tracy Quick as the homeowner, and said that when she was dealing with she actually dealt with the exact same situation 8 years ago when a 40-foot mine substance opened up directly behind their home. So this is the second time this has happened.
You know, it might be time to move.
Well, listen, the first time they used massive machinery to install 120-foot beams to support the house from falling into it. And the Department of Environment Protection stabilized the land with up to 350 truckloads of cement.
Good news, folks. We got it now.
After the hole opened up, and then 8 years later, this one swallowed their swimming pool.
I mean, that is an enormous hole. That's like porn movie hole.
You're going to die. You're going to die eventually if you stay there. All right, and that is what I have in the Bizarre File for you this morning, my friend. We're now going to call the Souderton Area High School Crimson back up onto the stage. You're going to get another song from these guys. And when they're done, we're going to draw for another winning box number. So just make sure that you guys have everything ready.
Yeah, and, I sorry to jump in here, Preston, but rather than have 85 people descend upon our lobby area right now to collect the two different prizes, everybody who won the Connoisseur mug, what was that, box number?
63. No, the Hers prize pack?
I'm sorry, the Hers prize pack.
Number 63.
Yeah, all the 63, go collect your prizes right now.
Okay.
Yeah, and then when this performance is over, we will draw another number.
All right, that sounds good. So if you have number 63, and don't worry, kids, they're not walking out on you.
No.
You can go get your prize right now. But we're going to get another song. And Ryan, I'm sorry, if you don't mind popping up here real quick, I want to find out what song the kids are going to be performing next. We have Ryan Carlin, who's the director of the Souderton Area High School Choir. Song number 2, what are we going to do, sir?
This is an arrangement of Winter Song by Sarah Bareilles and Ingrid Michaelson.
Outstanding.
Not really a Christmas song, but it's winter.
Yes, we'll take it.
It's a done.
Seasonal as well. All right, Souderton Area High School. Let's hear you guys sing. Here we go.
They say that they just cannot grow beneath the winter snow, or so I have been told. They say we're buried far, just like a distant star. I simply cannot hold on. Is love alive? Is love alive? Is love alive? This is my winter song to you. The storm is coming soon. It rolls in from the sea. My love will begin in the night. My words will be your light to carry you to me. Is love alive? 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 Is love alive?
What was the name of that song again?
Winter
Winter
something.
Song. Huh?
Winter Song. Excellent. Saturday Area High School. Thank you guys so much.
Yes.
All right. We'll get one more performance from the gang before this morning is over, and we'll get them up and remind you that they do have a show tonight and tomorrow at Saturday Area High School. So go and support these kids; they're fantastic. All right, you guys ready to win some more stuff? Because we got another box.
Yeah.
So look into your box of crackers and your box of candy bars and take a look at the number, because the next winning number is box number 95.
95.
All right. Man, you guys get a cool prize. Casey is going to show this to you. Every single one of you gets a WMMR throwback hoodie.
Oh, I love that.
Isn't that awesome?
I want that.
It's the classic WMMR design, and it says MMR rocks me. And it's a pretty cool, heavy gauge material, and it'll take you
better than a box of crackers.
Better than a box of crackers. All right, so congratulations, guys. We'll have you on during the commercial break to go get that. And don't be gone too long, because when we come back, we're going to play another game. And we are live at the Colonial Theater for the Christmas Miracle. We'll return in just a moment on MMR. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on.
I don't know. It says here he loves bats, wanted to buy a bat farm in a recent interview.
Did you want to buy insanity?
That's not
That
you.
is completely false. Bats are horrifying. I want nothing to do with bats.
So who
You never said that in an interview?
grabbed the
I
piece of
probably did,
information?
but I do a lot of mushrooms.
Who grabbed the piece of information about the bat farm?
I don't know what could possibly have happened there.
In your data sheet.
Bats are literally horrifying. I remember when I was growing up, I lived in an apartment with my mom, and there was a bat in the house, and me and my mom were freaking out, and they make a weird high-pitched sound. They're horrifying.
Unlike anything you've ever heard, and they're making their location sound, their echolocation. You know it the second you hear it.
Yeah,
there's
you know
a
the
bat in
second
room.
you hear it. And me and my mom freaked out, and we hid in her bedroom. We didn't know what to do, because it's like, it's like, do we call the police? Like, I don't know what to do. And the bat they can fit under, like you said, this tiny sliver underneath the door.
That's all they need.
It's like a horror movie.
Yeah.
And it came in, and it made this weird sound, and I just end up killing my mom and eating her. And
Okay,
I just want her to live through that.
So it's the absolute
All right.
antithesis
The love of
a bat
bats
fan.
is incorrect then.
All right. How?
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know who said
It
that.
was when you were in Austin for your third time. It says, why do you keep coming back? And you said, I love Austin. I actually looked into buying a place there. Just like the vibe. It's creative. Everyone is super cool. I love the music. And you have bats.
I want to move there and buy a bat farm.
It was a joke.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I lied to that city. That was an open lie.
Christy, did you come up with that information? That's our intern, Christy, by the way. She tried to go see your show last night, but got stuck in traffic and couldn't make it. She went all the way out there to Bethlehem.
I'm sorry.
And couldn't make it. And you got a show in Albany tonight?
I have Albany tonight and then Brigada tomorrow.
Wow, dude.
DC. Yeah, I'm on, I think it's like at 35 or 40 cities right now.
I mean, so now besides the flight and you got that stuff all handled, are you a good traveler generally?
Yes.
I mean,
I'm pretty easygoing. I mean,
Okay.
I have like a tour bus, so I don't have to fly a lot.
You have a tour bus, okay.
Yeah, and people think it's like wild, but it's really not. Like we go to like Whole Foods, and then like I'm trying not to like drink on this tour. I drank on the last tour, and it was just the wheels came off horrendously. I mean, it was ridiculous.
Do you self-impose? Because my wife will sometimes do that. Just like, and not she's not an alcoholic or anything. She just I just want to take a month or two and just take a break.
I'll go hard for like 5 years, and then I'll take like a month off. Yeah, and it really helps. Sure, it really helps.
5 years, 1 month. 5 years, 1 month.
It's all about the balance. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Great to see you, man. Thanks for being
cheers,
here.
guys.
That is Nick Swardson.
But you did get your first job from an internship, right?
I did.
K-San?
At
No.
K-San in San
Okay, it was.
Francisco, yeah.
As a jock?
Well, even when I was a jock, I was only part-time.
Oh,
So I
didn't they
worked
change
in the-
format?
Yeah, and then in my last year, it switched to country and western, which was just ghastly.
And what was your name again for that?
Will Robertson. I couldn't give. I was so.
You just couldn't.
My first name is William, but none of the kids in my family ever went by their first name. My middle name is Pierre, and we've always gone by our middle names in my family for whatever bizarre reason. And so I said, I can't. This is such a vile thing they've done. I can't give them my name, but I got to keep my paltry weekend air shift. So, but the records were much shorter. It was hard to go to the bathroom.
Yes,
they're 3-minute records.
Country songs are short.
And divorces and cheating and trains and drinking and prison.
Trains. Cheating on trains.
Yeah. I mean, some themes that go through. Now I actually got to like a lot of the music too, but yeah, it was here comes another 5 songs in country stereo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Country stereo.
That was the tagline?
Country
well,
stereo.
something like that.
Yeah.
And then they had this horrible jingles. The spirit of the West is alive and well, and living in Contra Costa County, and and living in Marin County, and living in Sonoma County.
Name all the counties.
They name
in the
all
area?
the counties.
Oh my God!
We all got us a story there,
Yeah,
Presbo.
we do.
Yeah, we do.
And now decades, one station.
Yeah.
Rest is
I've only
history.
been at 2 stations.
That's wild.
So Will Robertson and Kenny, what was his name?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Kenny Knight.
Kenny Knight.
Yeah, but when I worked at a country station I did weekends. It was down the hall, and they needed a part-timer, and I did whatever I could to be in the radio business. I was Kenny Big Rig Rider.
Kenny Big Rig Rider.
Big Rig Rider.
Yeah.
We got to get us a morning show with Will Robertson and Kenny Big Rig Rider.
That's a good team up.
Hell
right there.
yeah.
I like
And
it.
then I went by Don Imus.
He knows that kills me when he does that.
Oh my God.
Absolutely.
Is he still
kills
even
me.
on?
He retired.
Okay.
He retired. He's a legend, bona fide legend, but towards the end there, it's
little
was
crazy?
total unintelligible. Amish in the morning. I got what we were coming a little way on. Reverend Billy's hard.
Who's wore those cowboy hats too when I see him on
Yes.
TV? I mean,
With the headphones. Cowboy hat.
did?
Yeah, on,
Yes.
on the side.
No,
Oh,
they hung underneath.
Were they under? Okay.
Yeah.
That's a good look.
Action News says when they arrived, they saw 2 officers from the 24th District attempting to arrest an unruly teenager. While that was happening, another person showed up and tried to antagonize the person being arrested. That person was told several times by police to back up, but instead they pulled out a cell phone and got in between the officers to yell at the guy being arrested. After a supervisor arrived on the scene and tried to get the person to step away, the man tried to provoke officers into a fight.
That's what you were talking about.
I was
Casey,
just telling you
before
guys.
it came on, yeah.
This guy is such an a-hole. He's yelling at the cops. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
But he's getting as close to them as possible.
The cops aren't touching him at all.
Yeah.
And he is the one that's walking towards them.
He's the aggressor.
Oh, my.
Yeah. And he got arrested,
and and he's in the middle of the street, and the cops are saying, you got to get out of the street. He's like, no, I don't. Like, yes, you do. Yes, you do. You're in the middle of the street, you effing a-hole.
Well, technically, that's jaywalking, so you can be cited right there for that.
Well, he got arrested for being an idiot anyway.
He did, yeah. So then he used profanity to tell a supervisor showed up on the scene as well. They called for backup, and he told the supervisor that he was really ugly.
Yeah.
You're really ugly.
Oh, he was ugly.
If you don't watch out, I'm going to grab your wrist.
So he says, who you wife? Damn. You guys are so mean. Whatever.
He's going to squeeze it really hard, though.
I'm moving on.
Okay, move on.
Who you wife? I need to focus on this because
she's a newswoman.
I don't know if this is English.
And we're distracting her.
Sorry.
All right.
Who you wife? Damn, I forgot he ain't got one. Damn, he said.
That was well performed.
Okay,
Who
thank
you
you.
wife?
Who you wife?
Damn.
Damn. Don't forget the damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Who you wife?
So
Damn.
Philadelphia Police Chief Inspector Scott.
Excuse me, who you wife?
Damn.
You ain't got no wife? Damn.
That's a different way.
John Houseman performed.
Yes.
You wife? Damn. You ain't got no wife. Damn.
Well done. Well done. You know what? It's like I was there.
Exactly.
It's like I was there on the scene. The Harry Potter film franchise is indelibly linked to Alan Rickman.
Yes.
And his portrayal of Professor Severus Snape. But Rickman wasn't as enamored with the role as fans were and still are, a new trove of letters reveals.
I think it sucks a bag of beans. Mr. Potter, this role sucks a big bag of Harry D.
If he didn't like it or had issues with it, it certainly didn't show up on screen. He was excellent, and to his emotional, spoiler alert, ending in the series.
Yeah.
He was a critical part of it.
Yep.
Many of you are surely wondering why I have summoned you at this hour.
His delivery is
so good.
It's come to my attention that earlier this evening, Harry Potter was sighted in Hogsmeade. Mm-hmm. Now, should anyone, student or staff, attempt to aid Mr. Potter,
I just love the way he drags out those words, man.
they will be punished in a manner consistent with the severity of their transgression. Furthermore, any person found to have knowledge of these events who fails to come forward will be treated as equally guilty.
It's so good. Fantastic. Wow. It's so sad that he's
You will
gone.
be called to my office, where I shall spank you with your pantaloons down around your ankle. I shall do so liberally and with great care. There will be a modicum of probing. Digits will be involved.
If that doesn't scare you straight, I don't know what
I might
would.
even break out the wand. At which point you will receive an enema unlike any you have ever received before. In fact, I will pay to have the owl watch the whole thing.
Oh my God! He's a cuck. The owl's a cuck.
Absolutely.
Hedwig?
Yeah.
That's his
And then, when it is all done, I shall pleasure myself into the sorting hat.
Oh my God! Not the sorting hat.
Oh, man.
Oh my God!
He's gone off the deep end.
That's when Rickman became bored with the character.
Right.
He decided needed to add a little flavor to it.
Sure.
Oh, wow.
Because of his pentameter, I have had this ongoing debate as to whether or not.
By the way, I'd like to point out that this is the Miller Lite Ugly Sweater edition of the Christmas Miracle, and every year Miller Lite gives us a beer for a year to give away, and so we've been walking around taking a look at some of the sweaters. It's incredible. Your ingenuity is admirable, to say the least. I ran into a guy in the lobby, Steve. He has sound effect buttons all over his sweater, and if you push one of them plays the "Sucking on a Chili Dog" song.
Oh, really? That's awesome.
Another one plays the Holiday Activities song. And then he's got all these buttons. I didn't have a chance to hit them all because I was in a hurry to get back here.
Oh, we got to check that out.
But stuff like that.
Yeah, very inventive.
That's what this entire theater is filled with, and it's going to be tough. It's difficult every year to crown a winner. But what we're going to do is each one of us on the show is going to pick our own personal favorite. Later on, we'll have you guys come up onto the stage, and then we will draw a name randomly from those, and that's how we get our winner for the Ugly Sweater contest. So that's coming up later on. That'll be towards the end of the show, by the way. We'll do another box giveaway in a bit, but we're ready to play another game, and I think we have to do this with a very special guest star who we are going to welcome to the stage now. Ladies and gentlemen, returning from retirement, the man about town, Bill Weston. All right, where are we going to put Bill? Bill's on stage.
Wearing his jacket, his gift.
This is the gift that we gave him at last year's Christmas Miracle. Bill came out and helped us out with a contest, and during that, we gave him an awesome Harley-Davidson leather jacket. Good morning, Bill Weston.
So nice to be here. My favorite show of the year.
It always was. You always made a point to say that the Christmas Miracle broadcast was your favorite show of the year.
And I wore my Harley jacket to remind myself of the Harley that drove down and got like, oh my God, a Harley Davidson. Here's your jacket.
You keep looking at the inside pocket. What are you doing? Why are you doing that? It's got Man
About Town.
I forgot we had that customized. It says Man About Town on the inside of that.
Preston, did you hear the audience reaction as Bill was just walking across stage?
Yeah.
People were applauding for him. And Bill, I want you to take a look at in the front row. This nice lady has a shirt dedicated to you from last year's event.
Oh my God.
It says on it, I'll read this. It's a checklist. It says Bill's favorite things, and it has a checkbox by each one of these. Fun, food, and then it says F-U-C, you know what. Because Bill dropped a big old F-bomb on the air last year.
And honestly, in all our years of broadcasting, never a more loud, clear F-bomb delivered by our, at that time, program director.
Not my finest moment. I think I was just overcome with, the birth of Jesus.
Yes.
I don't know. I was just so happy.
You were
and
swept up.
It was, it was not,
it was
I was
great.
so embarrassed. Anyway.
It was great. Are you enjoying retirement, by the way?
I'm enjoying retirement. I was up in New York yesterday. Just went up to see my daughter. Did lunch to Times Square, over to the tree, Saks, St.
I had my concerns because you're so dialed in and so, especially around the state. But you seem to be loving it.
I don't miss working with. I don't miss working. Listen to people and heavy, But no, there's lots of fun stuff to do that I've never done.
Do you feel like healthier?
I go to the gym every morning.
Yeah, you do.
So,
you show your balls
But
to Casey.
as far as like stress goes, though.
Yes.
All right.
I don't have to worry about, going to work and having to have a meeting with somebody to tell them some bad news.
Do you set an alarm?
No.
Wow. Great.
I set an alarm this morning so I could be here at 8:15 per your instructions.
Yes.
But
living the life.
Other than that, you're just kind of going with the wind.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful thing.
For a moment there, was Casey your boss, Bill?
And you see how I work. You see how little instruction I gave you, right?
Did it just say 8:15?
Yeah. Well,
I was like, I just showed up like, you'll probably be early.
He sent me a text last week, and I'm going, well, look, if you get a bigger name, I'm okay. If, you want to, bounce me if you get somebody a bigger name.
We got Sam Milkman here. It's funny, you're standing in the back of the theater, and Casey goes, Casey said to be here. I don't know where he wants me.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what the hell you want from me.
I don't know what the hell
Santa's got to go. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah.
Can we? Yeah.
Santa's got to go.
Yes, Bill gave us that, of course. Yes, sir.
The one thing I love, I've come through here and just already like a dozen and a half people, come up to me, and it's like, I miss that.
Yeah.
Just
Nice.
being able to commune and to, whatever the word is, to, I don't know, just
Interact
friendship.
with people.
Interact
Yeah.
with people, have a common
Sexual experience.
Oh my God.
having a common sexual experience.
Yeah.
Right?
You miss those old Daisy
a common
chains?
thread with the Preston and Steve show at the
Clearly,
center.
you don't talk as much these days. You forgot words.
I'm a little less smooth. All right, so good luck with this contest.
All
pal.
right, so we're expecting the C word to make a debut today.
So Bill has agreed to do the same contest we did last year, and this is a great one. Instead of calling it Pyramid, we call it Beeramid because we're going to be giving away Miller Lite beer. We have cases of Miller Lite that will be a prize for this. Is that
It's actually 30 packs, so every prize comes with a 30 pack of Miller Lite.
we have prizes and beer on top of that. And we're essentially going to play the pyramid game, and Bill is going to be offering up the clues to our contestants. Now, where did we have you play from last year? Were you like face-to-face with the contestants? I don't remember.
I don't remember.
No, you were, I think, where you are. Yeah, in that general area.
Okay, so you want to stay right there and do this?
I'm good.
All right, we're going to get contestants up, and we're going to start with our first one. Please step forward to the microphone all the way up. This is Richard Plaskett, by the way. Hi, Richard.
Hi, great to see you.
Thanks for being here this morning. Where are you from, Richard?
Berwyn.
From Berwyn. All right, Richard, here's the way it works. You familiar with Pyramid, the old, $100,000 pyramid game?
Yeah, the one was on TV.
Exactly.
Yes.
So that's what we're playing, and Bill is going to have a category that has different words in that category. There's 5 altogether. We're going to give you 30 seconds. He's going to give you clues, and you try to guess what the words are. If you get all 5 of them, then you win the prize. Now, I'm going to give you the categories, and I'll let you choose which category you want to dive into, okay? So the categories are as follows, and these are all Bill Weston-related categories. We have Silver Pony. We have Next Step Death. High on the Hog. Okie Dokie Stogie. Put your right hand in and shake it all about. Is that a Jewish thing? The F word or Annabelle? Which one of those categories stood out to you?
High in the hog.
High on the hog. Okay. So this is High on the Hog. It is things associated with motorcycles. Because Bill is a motorcycle rider. You own a Harley, or what do you have?
I own 2.
Yeah, so he's got a hog, and these are things that have to do with motorcycles. We're going to give you 30 seconds. All right, you ready, Richard?
Yes, sir.
All right, start the clock. Bill, begin.
So, what? Hold on. Stop the clock.
Stop the clock.
I'm a little confused how this game goes. So I have to give just.
You don't know how this game goes?
So I just rattle off things. I thought they had to guess the category.
No, they're guessing the words in the category. Do you have the words with you?
Yes.
Okay.
Right.
Oh, here, you know what, Bill? I'm going to fix this. Hold on. I'm glad that I printed this up. I have everything all out for you. I'm going to hand this over to you. I will give you this with the words.
So what is our contestant's job to do if he knows the category?
So what you're going to do is you're going to give clues so that he can ascertain each word in the list that you have in front of you.
See these words here? You want him to figure out what those are. You give him clues.
But you can't.
We maybe should have asked our current boss.
my God.
To do this.
Well, wait, did anyone explain it to him?
Chuck would have been.
He played it last year.
Did the same game last year.
Okay.
Did you guys
Why
see
would
that?
I need to explain it?
I'm
to
so
him?
sorry. I thought I was going to say these words and he was going to guess the category. All right, here we go. Ready?
All right.
He's ready.
Please.
Ready.
Time on the clock and begin.
Okay, these are the 2 silver things go along the back side of the back tire and where air comes out after the combustion engine goes through its process. Okay. This is a thing that you use your foot and you put it down and it keeps the bike from falling over.
Kickstand.
Yes.
Okay. All right, these are the 2 things that you hang on to steer the motorcycle.
Handlebars.
Yes. This thing you put on your head is called the brain bucket.
Helmet.
Yes.
And this is the thing that measures the power of the engine. Like the power of the engine.
Oh, time's up. Don't yell out the answers. Don't yell out the answers,
be
you
doing
Grinch. He lost anyway. Sorry about that, Richard.
So sorry.
The first one was exhaust. Those are the silver things on the side of the motorcycle. Okay, I'm glad we're all on the same page here.
Hey, he wanted Godshall's bag and a box of crackers.
That's right. All right.
He seems like a cracker guy, doesn't he?
We have our next contestant. It's Mike Mahan. Mike, how you doing, buddy?
Doing good today.
Did I get your last name right?
Yes.
Okay, and where are you from, Mike?
Originally from Roxbury, now in Temple, PA.
All right.
Which is actually a village. So Pierre loves that.
It's a fine village indeed. All right, so I think Bill knows how to play this game. Do you?
Yes.
Okay. All right, Mike.
I hope.
I bet you the first word is dementia.
I'm going to give you the categories.
I'm dialed in. Please, we're going to win. We're going to go.
Like an old TV.
I'm going to give you the categories. You choose which one. Okay, we have silver pony.
What the F?
All right, you want to do that. The F word. All right, these are words that start with the letter F. Words that start with the letter F. And you can't say any of the words, Bill. All right, when you're ready, 30 seconds on the clock. Let's begin.
All right, when a lady goes to a spa and they kind of like finger
facial.
Yes.
Yeah. This is when a group of people have engaged in sex and it's more than three.
Foursome.
Yes. Oh my
Preston.
God. This is a candy that you get on the shore and it's brown. On the boardwalk. They sell it in free samples out inside the candy shop.
Fudge.
Yes. All right. This is something that you do to digitally stimulate someone. You use this.
Fellatio.
This
Finger.
Yes.
Time's up.
I think you got
Time's up.
The buzzer.
So does he have to get all of these to win?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, sorry.
And by the way, so it doesn't, I know it has a sexual, this is the thing you point with on your hand.
You don't have to be finger
It
blasted.
doesn't have to be sexual.
Yeah. Okay, you stick your finger in this part of the body. Okay, this is where you finish on someone.
Thank you for that direction. I was.
You usually can only fit
It's
one
like,
of these in your
Bill,
butt.
You don't have, yeah.
Well, the motorcycle thing, it was really things about a motorcycle, so I thought.
These are all letters, the words that begin with
Okay,
letter
this
F.
is what the dominatrix whips.
Oh, my God.
All right, sorry, Mike.
I'm so sorry.
Hey, buddy.
Wow.
Bill, one more quick time saver. If they get it right, you don't have to scream.
Just keep going.
Just keep going.
Yeah, we will
got it,
indicate if they get it right or not. You in the interest of time, you keep going. Okay, we now have Lena Marsh who is here. Hi there, Lena.
Hi.
Thanks for being here.
Thank you.
That is an absolutely adorable outfit that
Thank
you are
you.
wearing. I love it. She's a Grinch this morning. Where are you from, Lena?
Westchester.
All right, Westchester. All right, Lena, here are the categories that are remaining, and that's why I'm glad I have extra categories. Silver Pony, Next Step Death, Okie Dokie Stogie, Put Your Right Hand In and Shake It All About, Is That a Jewish Thing, or Annabelle?
Put your right hand in and shake it all about.
All right, so this category are popular hand gestures because Bill is known to speak with his hands. Now, Bill, I sent you a note and said you can't do the hand gestures that you're trying to give her clues.
This is going to be tough.
All right, so you need to just try to give her clues to tell you what these hand gestures are, okay?
Yes, okay.
All right, are you ready,
Okay,
Lena?
this is when a man is in your mouth.
Dear God.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Are you ready, Lena?
I'm ready.
Start the clock. Let's begin.
All right, when something is going your way and you want to give the affirmative that you're...
Thumbs up.
Yeah! Okay, I'm
Don't say yeah.
Okay. All right, at a rock concert, a person would hold up this gesture.
Lighter.
It would be with your hand, and it would be with your thumb and your pinky held up. And yes, what's that called?
Hang loose.
No, it's called something satanic.
That's the wrong gesture.
Oh.
Oh, that's right. This is kind of like a goat's head. All right, should we pass? No, we can't pass. No, it's like a satanic thing, like oh my God. Yeah, it's yeah, like that. What's that called?
I don't know.
Oh my God.
By the way, I mean we're a full 45 seconds in here. I'm just
okay.
Yeah, the game's already over.
All right,
let me try one more time.
Okay, so guys, you know what it was? What was it? Devil horns. Yeah. Okay. So Bill,
Are you going to criticize me?
Here's the deal.
I'm so sorry.
Here's the deal. I gave Bill these yesterday. When you normally play the game, you're not even the clue giver's not supposed to see them until right at the moment. I gave Bill a heads up on this so he could have an idea of how to spoon feed you a win here.
I was under the mistaken impression that I would say these words hoping that they would say, oh, things on a motorcycle. I thought the contestant guessed the category.
I mean, this totally tracks with...
So you thought you were just going to read those words?
Well...
Okay.
All right.
It's okay.
Lena, I'm sorry, but thank you anyway for playing along.
I am not watching daytime television. I don't think I've watched $1 Million Pyramid in 40 years.
All right, we're going to have Nick up here. Nick, how you doing?
I'm
great. I'm so nervous. I didn't know I was going to make eye contact with Bill Weston.
Yes. It's a little intimidating. I understand. Nick, how do you pronounce your last name?
Ursa Marceau.
Ursa Marceau. No wonder I messed that up. Where are you from?
Gibbstown, New Jersey.
Gibbstown. All right, so I'm going to give you the category. Yo!
All right, so Preston, may I just reiterate, Bill, just keep the economy of the description. You don't have to the goal is to get all the words in the time period. Just stay calm and go through it. Just pay attention. You guys roll. You synergize. I have a feeling this is going to be our first winner.
All right. Yes. Just clues, no commentary. Okay. All right.
All right.
So here are the remaining categories. Silver Pony, Next Step Death, Okie Dokie Stogie, Is That a Jewish Thing, and Annabelle.
We'll go with Annabelle.
Annabelle. All right. So these... Oh, this is not going to work.
Pick another category. Huh? No, don't do it.
Pick another category. It's got some names on here. Bill would have had to done some research. He's not going to know who they are.
Silver Pony.
You know what? Wait, hang on. How about I do that?
I would love that.
Is that okay?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Bill,
are you okay with that?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. All right, you ready?
Sure.
These are famous Annas and famous Bells. Famous Annas and famous Bells. Okay, you ready?
You can do it.
All right, let's begin. All right, first one, an actress. She's in the Pitch Perfect movies. Very beautiful.
Anna Kendrick.
That is correct, yes. This is the bell in Philly. It's the big one.
The Liberty Bell.
That is correct. This is the bell in England at the top of the tower. It rings at a clock.
The Ben Tower. Ben Bell.
There's another
Big Ben.
Big Ben, yes. All right, this is the owner of a fashion magazine. A movie was made about her, The Devil Wears Prada, and it is...
I don't know her name.
You don't know that name? No. There's a famous Anna. Somebody help him.
Winter.
All right.
Winterbell?
Winterbell.
Anna Winter.
Yes, that is correct.
He won.
Can't give it to him.
Okay, this is when you're at the gym and the guy comes up behind you and cups your testicles.
Cheese Girl.
I tried to give him
Jingle Bells.
Well, Jingle Bells was the last one. All right. Sorry, man. No winner. All right.
Okay.
Thank you, Nick. All right.
Wow, what are we going to do with all these prizes?
We're going to give them away. God damn it, we're giving these away.
You want me to pull some more names?
We pull some more names and have them ready. All right, let's go to Devin next. Hi, Devin. How you doing?
Hi, good. How are you?
Good. All right, Devin Curtis, right?
Yeah.
And where are you from, Devin?
Deptford, New Jersey.
From Deptford, New Jersey.
All right.
1, 2, 3. There's only 4. We have 4 categories left and 5 prizes to give away.
So here's the deal.
Right. We can move prizes to our next contest.
All right, so here are the remaining categories. Silver Pony, Next Step Death, Okie Dokie Stogie, or Is That a Jewish Thing?
Is that a Jewish thing?
I am
That a Jewish thing.
happy you've chosen that. These are things associated with the Jewish faith. Things associated with the Jewish faith. Any Jewish friends here this morning? Right there.
Bill's
Saw him earlier.
Bill's going to rock.
Happy Hanukkah.
Right. There's the one. All right. 30 seconds on the clock, and let's begin. Go.
All right, in a bowl of soup, you have a big round cracker thing.
Matzah?
Yep. This is a toy you play with at Christmas.
Cradle?
Yep. This is a circular thing you wear in the crown of your head.
Yarmulke?
Yep. This is the big Bible-like book that the Jews use.
Torah?
And this is where you go to service.
Go what?
Where you go to a service.
The temple?
Yes!
It's a Christmas miracle!
Ladies and gentlemen, prizes for everyone.
Thank you, baby Jesus!
Oh, my.
Thank you, Moses.
Moses! David!
Unbelievable.
Job!
That was the
Preston, I'm spritzing.
I'm sweating.
I'm telling.
I'm sweating.
Oh,
Oh,
Mashugana.
my God. And the Jews shall lead us.
All right, so
Preston, that deserves a mazel tov, doesn't it?
It does.
Mazel
Everybody, 1, 2, 3.
Mazel tov. By the
All
way,
right.
Hanukkah starts on Christmas. First time in many years it's synced up completely. Or vice versa.
We have for you a 70-inch Insignia LED 4K Ultra HD TV from McLean Brothers and a 30-pack of Miller Lite. Congratulations.
There you go.
Thank you so much.
By the way, you can put that Miller Lite in a sippy cup for your child.
All right. Oh, my God. All right, Nick, we need another name, please.
All right, is Jack Kaufman here? Jack,
all right,
come on down.
Jack, it's time for you to come down to the center aisle, right to the microphone. I see him in the back. He's going to work his way down. We're going to try to get another winner. I think we finally got the feel for how this game works, courtesy of our friend Bill Weston, who is making a surprise appearance here this morning. All right. Let's go to, what was his name again?
Jack Kaufman.
Hey, Jack, how you doing?
Hey, great. How are you?
Good. I love your Christmas outfit today.
Nothing but.
Jack is wearing an Eagles hat, which is admirable, but he's got some kind of an octopus on his T-shirt. All right, Jack.
That's a Santa puss.
We have 3 categories left. Silver Pony, Next Step Death, or Okie Dokie Stogie.
Next step, death.
All right, so these are words associated with retirement.
Okay.
Next step, death, because Bill is recently retired. So
help me out, Bill.
These things all have to do with retirement. Bill, have you taken a look at them?
Yes, just now. Okay, I'm good with this.
You're so good. Look at you, just rocked that last category and didn't do so well on the ones before.
All right, we have 30 seconds, and your time starts now. Begin.
Southern state where snowbirds go.
Florida.
Yes.
This is what you get from the government when you don't work, but it's a check they send.
Social Security.
Yes, that's one of them.
This is what your employer may give you after you retire.
Pension.
Yeah.
Yes.
This is what you do when you go into your boss on your last day.
Retire.
You also would say...
resign.
Yes, resign. And when you no longer work, you're...
Retired.
You're also without a job.
Unemployed.
Yeah! 2 in a row! 2 in a row!
Nice. Jack, where are you from, by the way?
Morrisville, Pennsylvania.
Nice.
Let's go.
All right, Case.
Let's go.
Let's get a prize here. All right, Jack, since you got that right, I have a $100 gift card to each of these Phoenixville shops. 1278 Brewing, Fun Dungeon, Reed's and Company Bookstore, and Cameron Peters Floral Design, and a 30-pack of Miller Lite, my man.
Do you know, Preston, I just noticed the game works better when the entire audience yells out the answers. I think that seems to make it better. So we'll see what that...
Okay, if I ended your suffering?
No.
Is that it?
Preston was going to go get a revolver.
Oh.
All right. Sorry, I had to run away for a second. Rodney, I'm sorry, it's a personal thing, but my the microphone on the listeners is just killing my ears. Yeah. I'm sorry, I have a horrible tinnitus problem, and I'm going to go deaf on stage here. All right, let's get our next contestant. Nick, who's it going to be?
It's Robert Devers or Robert Devers. Robert,
he is.
come on down. You're the next contestant.
Run on down, Robert. Run, yes.
Flash some excitement.
Flash those boobs.
All right, Robert. How you doing, man?
Good. What's up, guys?
Excellent. Thank you for being here. Where are you from, buddy?
King of Prussia.
KOP. All right, we welcome you. We welcome you. There are 2 categories left, and it's either Silver Pony or Okie Dokie Stogie.
Silver Pony, please.
All right, Silver Pony. These are things associated with gray hair. That's why Bill got the name Silver Pony. So these all things, they're associated with gray hair. All right, you ready, Bill?
I'm ready. Here we go.
30 seconds and start now.
Not new, but
old.
The clown on The Simpsons.
Krusty the Clown.
You take that?
Yes.
All right. The blank mariner. When you're really old. Antiquity.
Ancient.
Yes. Okay. When you're a citizen.
Senior citizen.
Yes.
Senior. Jesus. When you're not living.
Dead.
Yes.
Deceased.
Dying. Yes, that's it. You got it. Yeah.
3 in a row! 3!
Nick, did you like my Ancient Mariner reference?
That was very good. I also liked how you used senior citizen and citizen.
Yeah, you're usually not supposed to include the word in it, but we're so desperate.
Did he say senior?
It doesn't matter.
I know.
We gave away the damn prize.
Yeah. I would have said you're not a junior, you're a, senior.
Oh, freshman.
Yeah. Something.
Okay.
Sophomore.
All right. And by the way, for Robert, we are going to set up you with a $500 hand and stone massage and facial spa gift card. And a 30-pack of Miller Lite. Congratulations.
All right, you got it.
'Tis the season to save at Hand and Stone Massage and Facial Spa. You can buy a spa package, get a free massage or a facial gift card, save $10 on single service gift cards, and you can call or see the spa for details. All right, we have time for one more. Nick, who's it going to be?
Come on, Steve. Is he
Last
back there?
contestant.
Yep.
Question there, as you can see.
A corporate lawyer.
So, therefore, it's difficult to put this into.
Pretty good, man.
Where are you from?
I'm
Titleist hat and
John Daly.
golfing Santa Claus. Oh,
They've been
John. Category, and you're stuck with it. It's called Okie Dokie Stogie. These are things associated with cigars because Bill's a big cigar man. Are you a cigar smoker?
Not.
Right. All right, Bill, you ready?
I am ready.
30 seconds on the clock, and let's go now.
All right, this is a butane device you use to ignite.
Lighter.
Yep.
This. The thing that goes out the end after you. It's from Honduras and Dominican. It's the leaf. It's the name of the
cigar leaf.
The name of the plant.
Oh, tobacco.
Yes.
And this is where illegal cigars come from.
Cuba.
Oh! Finally figured it out. Oh, my God.
Thank God that's over.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, we talk about a comeback. We thought it would end in disaster, and now it's a story of triumph.
Well, here's the prize that we have for you, Steve. I think you're going to like this one. This is now 10 of these. You get 10 of these. 10 Delco restaurant gift cards from Visit Delco.
All right.
That is at 10 different restaurants in Delaware County. You get $1,000 worth of dinners.
And I will tell you right now that the restaurants these are fine dining establishments. You have Testa Rose in Glen Mills, White Dog Cafe in Glen Mills, Rosalie in Wayne, Autograph in Wayne, Al Pastor in Havertown, Azi in Media, the original Clam Tavern, which is a Delco staple, the Broad Table Tavern in Swarthmore, Rosemary in Ridley Park, and the Streetlight Kitchen Bar in Drexel Hill, all fine dining in Delco.
Congratulations,
Thank you very much.
Steve. And we'll throw in a 30-pack of Miller Lite along with that.
Nice.
As they are part of the Pyramid game. Oh, my God. This was the one I thought we weren't going to have to worry about at all.
It's great.
And then it fell apart, and then it came together so wonderful.
So, yeah, for the first half, I had blood in my stool, and now I feel good.
I think, on the whole, we can thank the Jews.
Yes, absolutely. They brought it back, as they have so many times.
Yes, so thank you.
Happy Hanukkah to those who observe.
Oh, man. Oh, Bill.
I understand if I'm not invited back next year.
No, you will be, except it's going to be all Jewish category.
Let me ask you a question, Bill. Are you sweating right now?
I'm a little warm.
Yeah.
Well, because I didn't quite understand the mechanics of the contest, but once I got into it, it was good, and I could sense Preston's overwhelming sense of disappointment in me, as I didn't really make the game go smooth and flow. We're probably 7 minutes over schedule.
No.
You know, so
I think that the thing that I think he finds the most confounding is that you actually. You had a list. You could have done the clues already ahead. You could have actually you could have notched them down and written down little clues. You could have done that.
I have to accept some responsibility here for not really guiding you through this process.
I found it reasonably entertaining.
It was wonderful.
I thought it was
Listen.
What we need to find out, though, Bill, what grade would you give that segment just now as a program director?
B.
Yeah.
I give it a B.
I give it a B+.
All
right. Yeah. All right. We want to thank you for being here anyway. Bill Weston, the man about town, ladies and gentlemen, our very own former program director, now off to pasture.
Now to pass out.
And now he's going to go back, get a drink, and pass out.
Go take a Quaalude.
So I did not plan on that segment going that long, so we have one more thing planned before we finish this up. We're going to get one more song from the Souderton Area High School Choir.
Who've now graduated college.
Yeah, so bring them on out, Marissa. As they're coming out onto the stage, I will mention at the end of their performance, we're going to call another box, and we're going to give away another set of prizes for those who have joined us here in the audience. While the students are making their way out, I want to thank again our friends at Mr. Sticky's of Pottstown. They provided some of the delicious sticky buns today. I mean, they went in 10 seconds. They're gone. I didn't get one at all. They're that good. There's cinnamon buns in Pottstown. Now taking Christmas pre-orders. You want to order in-store or online at MrStickiesBuns.com. Mr. Stickies, warning, it is extremely addictive.
It's true.
And we thank them for doing that. All right, so we have the choir up on our stage. Ryan, one more time, if you don't mind, want to hear what this final song is they're going to be performing.
So this is a modern arrangement of Angels We Have Heard on High, traditional carol, but these guys were spicing it up a little.
Excellent. And their winter concert tonight and tomorrow night at Souderton Area High School. And you can buy tickets at the door for that, right?
It's actually free.
It's free.
We're accepting donations if anybody's feeling generous, but it's a free show. We'd love a packed house both nights, but yeah.
All right. Thank you very much, Ryan. All right. One more song from Souderton Area High School Choir. Guys, take it away. Here we go.
Gloria in excelsis Deo. Angels we have heard on high, sweetly singing all the things, and the mountains in reply, echoing their joyous strains. Gloria, oh, in excelsis Deo. Gloria, 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 in excelsis Deo. Whoa, shepherd, guide in jubilee, why your joyous strains prolong, what the gladsome tidings be, which inspire your heavenly song. Gloria, oh, in excelsis Deo. Gloria, 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 in excelsis Deo. To Bethlehem and see, in whose birth the angels sing. Come adore on bended knee, Christ the Lord, the newborn. Gloria, oh, in excelsis Deo. Gloria, 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 in excelsis Deo. Gloria, 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 in excelsis
Excellent.
Fantastic. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much, guys, for coming out here from Souderton Area High School Choir. One more time. Let's hear it for them.
2 free concerts.
Thank you, guys, and enjoy. And we appreciate you stopping by here. The concert is tonight. Yeah, you can work your way off stage. You guys rock. Thank you. It is good to see you guys again. And as they are working their way out, we have one more box to give away in this segment, and we have a prize for everyone who is holding a box with the number 52 on it. 52. Should be about 10 or 12 of you guys, and we're going to set you with a pair of tickets for the December 29th show of "Twas the Night Before" by Cirque du Soleil at the Met in Philadelphia.
Nice.
It's a 6 p.m. show, and the Cirque du Soleil show December 19th through the 29th at the Met. Tickets on sale now via Ticketmaster, so congratulations. Each one of you gets it. All right. We're going to take a break. We're going to reset. We're going to have a game that probably works when we come back.
We hope.
Don't be gone long. We'll come back with more of the Christmas Miracle on the Preston and Steve Show.
says yippee-ki-yay, I'll say truck.
Yeah.
Mudda truck or mudda trucka.
And that haunts you?
Well, I mean, I've talked about this ever since the movie came out. Does he put an ER at the end of...
I don't think
Bless
he does.
me, Father, for I have sinned.
Yes.
I'm worried about Alan Rickman's delivery of the role, Yippee-ki-yay, Mother Trucker. Do you have any sins to tell me about, son?
No. I just thought I'd talk about
I just
this.
wanted to seek your counsel.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't think there's an ER. I think it's
Me
The
neither.
question you just raised is easily one of the most imbecilic things I've ever heard. I want you to come to my office, where I shall lock the door and spank your buttocks.
A man was spotted riding on the hood of a car barreling down the express lane of I-95 in Florida late Sunday. It appeared to be talking on the phone while he was doing it.
Yes, that's with anchovies and pepperoni, please.
Yeah, he's on the hood of a car going about 70 miles an hour. The driver in the other car that was filming this says the words, "What the actual F?" We're in mid-highway.
He's one hand holding on to the crease of the hood, and the other hand holding the phone to his ear.
A female passenger in the car seemingly could not believe what her eyes were seeing. According to the video, she said, "What is that? Oh, my God." The driver, Daniel Maida, who was filming this, told the Miami News Times that the man on the hood was somehow hanging on to the Mercedes-Benz C300 with one hand and appeared to be talking on the phone with his other hand. A woman behind the wheel.
Now, baby, I know I made a mistake. I know I made a mistake. But I think we can work this out. I just want you to listen to me, or at least slow down by 20 miles an hour.
We knew we were going to have one gentleman for sure that was coming in. We have two here this morning. This is a momentous occasion.
Call it an honor.
I'd have to say, because he is the best-looking 60-year-old man I've ever seen in my life. It's his birthday today.
Yes.
So we first want to welcome our friend Sean Wayans, who's been here on many occasions. And his brother, Keenan Ivory Wayans, is here celebrating his birthday today.
Oh, this is how you do it.
This is how you do it, man. Welcome to Philadelphia.
Yeah, well, now all the women in my family are going to kill you because you said my age. And they all lie about theirs. So
You were working as a stand-up when you met Robert Townsend, correct?
yeah, well, when I met Robert and Eddie and all of us, we all started out at the same time and in the club in New York at the Improv.
Yeah.
And that's sort of how we, started working together.
And you, I believe, if the legend is correct, that you are one of the writers or co-writers on Raw, correct?
Yeah, on Raw, I worked on that with Eddie. I also produced it, and Robert directed it.
I remember that day.
Oh, there was a picture. Put the picture back up. Yeah.
I was back there with you guys, right? And I was slapboxing with Eddie, and I almost hit him, and then security grabbed me and was like, all right. All right, Junior, you about to mess up this money. Go sit your ass down.
Wow.
So that's cool. But all you guys have had such a massive effect on comedy and a type of comedy that I love. We all love. That is, you helped usher it in. Eddie Murphy did as well.
What happened in my career was I started out, sort of by myself.
Yeah.
And then as my family started getting into the business, I kind of realized that it was either going to be all of us or one. So I decided to make it about all of us. So I kind of stepped away from acting and started to
cultivate.
Yeah, exactly.
So, and Sean, we were talking earlier about how you were first on the show as the DJ.
Yeah.
And you'd already been doing comedy. You're doing stuff like that. But so from your point, Keenan, as you're seeing family member after family member, I want to do this. I want to do this.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a double-edged sword, or what do you first say to them when they come to you and they say you as sort of the default patriarch? I want to do this.
He nurtured us.
Yeah.
My thing with them was as long as you're willing to work. I always wanted them to know that it wasn't easy, and I would give them small opportunities in the beginning. I never gave anyone a starring role who wasn't ready, and like I said, I made sure that they all put in their work, and it is the fact that they're where they are in their careers now is testament to the
Everybody,
fact that they came in the right way.
Did anybody ever get mad at you saying, "Hey, I'm ready for my starring role"?
Always.
Always.
When Damon first started.
I was the DJ, man.
And you were a damn good DJ.
I could play sketches too and scratch.
Hey, the guy right behind you is really talented.
Well, when Damon first started, I told him, I said, give yourself 10 years. Yeah. And he looked at me like I was insane, and he was like, it'll take me 10 years. Well, 10 years later, he was, he was ready.
We say the same. I tell like the interns and people who are coming up in the radio business, and now we've been, it's the 20th anniversary of the show, and I say, trust me, if you were to jump 5 years into the future and look back, you wouldn't believe where you were or how things have changed. Yeah. So that's very sage advice. But when you're young and hungry, it's hard to perceive that.
It is, and the thing is, youth is something that people think everything is supposed to happen when you're young.
Right.
And they're disappointed if it doesn't, because youth is when, you make the money, you chase the girls, you do. And that's the experience that everybody wants, as opposed to being great at what you do. Yeah. And being great at what you do takes a lot more time than that. And sometimes, youth passes you by. And I tell people all the time, if your goal is to be a CEO of a company, it doesn't matter if it happens at 20 or 60.
Yeah.
You still accomplish your goal.
Yeah. All right. So you have to be a really good talent scout, right? So within Living Color, were you the sole decision maker as far as who was on the cast and who wasn't?
Yeah.
All right, so it was because you did an amazing job with that, and you did, look at that, like all of the people that came out of there.
Well, they were all people that I knew.
That you knew.
Right? So we were all in the clubs together.
Okay.
So when I got an opportunity, it was like, who's the funniest guys I know? Like, it wasn't really like a hard thing to do, because I knew they were funny.
You were working with people like Jim Carrey and all those guys were paying their dues.
And he knew what to do with them.
Right. But that's a key. That is a gift. There's Lorne Michaels has that that ability, and also who's going to synergize well with each other.
But you also, your show aired at 8:00 on Sunday, and so you had a younger audience in myself.
Right.
And I mean, I loved it. You know what I mean? Like Ace Ventura came out, I was like all over that. And like,
it got moved to 8. Started at 9.
Did it start at 9?
Yeah.
What Parker Lewis Can't Lose? Was that your lead?
The Ferris Bueller ripoff.
I love that show too.
Fox wanted to make it an anchor show.
Okay.
So they moved us to 8.
Did they initially, or because would it first really, because it kind of hit the ground running, if my memory was, and did they go, whoa, we need to bump this up?
Yeah, well, initially they were very afraid of the show. Period. Like they had no idea what was going to happen. But once the show was successful, then it was like, every network strategy is going to be, how many other shows can we launch?
Right.
So, they ended up moving us.
In this day and age of reboots, we're seeing TV shows rebooted. What's the likelihood? We don't have a good sketch show. SNL's the only thing going right now, as far as I know.
I think there's absolutely a new generation.
Yeah.
So it would just. I don't think that the guys from the past would
step forward. Yeah.
Yeah, want to do that again. But there's absolutely a new generation out there, and it would be fun.
Yeah.
We're in a time now where I think a show like In Living Color is needed, but at the same time, it's, the sensitivity.
Can you do it?
Yeah,
no, that's a good question. We were wondering about that, about the, Preston and I were having a talk earlier about, the comedy club or the theater. When you guys are there, that's your realm, and all bets are off. You should be allowed. There's safe spaces for satire and comedy and thought provoking, whatever you want to do. That's your palette. And there's been hits on it lately.
It's the phone.
Yeah.
You see, because
absolutely.
The people who are in the club, they paid to be there and they want to see it.
Yeah.
But people who are filming, now it's going to people who didn't want to see it.
You're right.
Then when they do see it, now they're pissed. It's never the people who are in
That's
the club.
why I didn't want to go. See that?
Well, speaking of that, even some rock bands have adopted no phone.
I don't think phones should be
get
allowed.
out of here.
I think you're there for the experience and enjoy the experience. And
well, Kevin Hart played the Link, the stadium here, and there was a no phone rule for that whole show. It can be done. It's a pain in the ass, but I mean, I would agree
agree.
Yes,
with that.
you lift a clip
100%.
out, you lift a soundbite out of context,
Yep.
and people are going to go ape.
it's just crazy.
I heard somebody, and I don't remember who the performer was, saying recently though that they, it's really easy to see from the stage when somebody does get on their phone. Have you guys noticed that? Like if you're up on stage, you can tell immediately.
If the light is on,
You can tell, but you just don't want to stop. You got to understand. You got people in the palm of your hand.
Yeah.
You got momentum going,
right?
And you're thinking about your next thing, and you're trying to be physical, and you're trying to be in the moment, and then someone has their phone up. Do you stop your whole show to deal with this guy with his phone up, and then kill the people's?
No,
show?
you're right. So you're going to
Or do
ruin it
you
for other
keep-
people.
yeah, so,
No,
you know,
it makes total sense.
Sometimes you do, and you make him part of the show, and you destroy him for being the idiot.
Which
for
is
pulling
also
his phone
good.
out. But
You channel your Richard Pryor.
yeah, if I gotta stop, I'm gonna destroy you.
Keenan, I have to tell you that I'm gonna Get You Sucker is one of my absolute favorite movies.
Thank you.
Hilarious. I think people need to revisit it, but I think it's also sort of it's the likely first step to getting to Don't Be a Menace, which that same sort of comedy, which has became the style of comedy. When you were putting that together, how difficult was that to pull everybody? You had a lot of cameos and stuff. Give us the idea of what that production was like.
I was very lucky. And Jim Brown really, he and Bernie Casey, once they came on,
got it done.
That got it done. Then everybody else was like, well, if they'll do it. And
they were essential.
Yeah,
they were what Leslie Nielsen was.
Yes, they were the icons of the era, and so once I was able to bring them on board, it went really smooth, and it really was. It was an homage to them. So
and the blaxploitation movies of the 70s.
Those are the movies I grew up watching, and
so did I. They were
enjoyed
awesome.
them.
Yeah.
So, when I was writing it affectionately. So that's why I think that they responded to it. And then these guys did the same thing for their generation with Don't Be a Menace.
Yeah.
So I was on the set of I'ma Get You Sucker, 17-year-old boy watching his big brother do his thing and just taking it all in and going, man, one day I want to do a movie just like this.
Yeah, and you did.
A couple of years later.
Yeah.
Don't Be a Menace was born.
It's Sean and Keenan Ivory Wayans here, and we want to do something special because it's a special day, and we have something to bring out for Keenan. It is his birthday today, so we got a cake for you, Keenan. Yes.
He don't eat cake, though.
Happy birthday to you. So you don't eat cake, huh?
No, I actually don't, but I appreciate the 7 candles. It's my 7th birthday.
There you go. So you can blow out the candles and everything. The first ever Bond girl, Eunice Gayson, has died. She was 90 years old. She starred as James Bond's love interest, Sylvia Trench, opposite Sir Sean Connery in Dr. No back in 1962.
The iconic scene of all Bond movies, when James Bond first is introduced, she is across the, I don't know if we have the audio of it from the clip, but she is across the table, and here it is.
I admire your courage, Miss...
Trench. Sylvia Trench. I admire your luck, Mr.
Bond. James Bond.
So, Sylvia Trench, you got to love the names that they gave these women.
Sylvia Trench, huge gaping gash.
Yeah. Right, exactly.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, if you're going with Trench and Pussy Galore and things like that.
Pussy, Harriet Pussy.
Yeah.
No, Countess Smelly Bunghole. Well, Miss Bunghole. Pussy galore. And that was, a lot of vagina. Was the,
the play off of that. A lot of vagina.
But Sylvia Trench. Yeah, Harry Gash.
Block with everything you need to fix it. They've got the pros to keep your home humming all year long. Ace Hardware Home Services. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
Amazing, as always.
I don't know how she does it.
She's not even reading.
Yeah, it just happens from, she just has a vibe of the city.
It taps right in.
All right, so this game we took out for a spin live for the first time ever last year. And it was only because Kathy begged us to do it.
She did.
It's the worst game ever.
And it was an overwhelming success. And we are ready to do this once again. And we have an official entry that we will play. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to play Yes or No.
It's time once again to play Yes or No. Yes or no. Two answers as old as time itself. A game primal and raw. Simple and to the chase. Two options. Two answers. Big prizes. Or sometimes smaller, less impressive prizes. But always prizes of some sort. And now, for the game that is the perfect out when we really can't think of anything else to do. Yes or no.
All
and
right.
Now, here's your host, Preston Elliott.
All right, the game is on, and the way this game works is...
Pay attention, it's very difficult.
We've made it a little different for the live broadcast, which we did last year, and we have a very special isolation booth because we don't want any cheating that takes place, and we need to make sure that you are in a secure environment where you can hear or see nothing and work only on your instincts. So we have our Christmas isolation box in front of us. It's essentially a large cardboard box with Christmas paper around it. I want to thank our friend Mr. Peanut for making that this year. Mike Javorka, who is here, and he made it, and we are set to go. So we are going to have our first contestant come up to the microphone right over here. And what is your name? Because I don't have the names here.
Hi, I'm John.
All right, John. I know you, John.
Yeah.
John Doherty, right?
Yep.
And where are you from, John?
Abington.
John is a regular attendee of Preston and Steve events.
Perennial.
Longtime fan. How long you been listening to the show?
Started at Y100 and then came over to...
Long time.
Yes.
Long time. Excellent. Well, then that's why we do this. We do this for people like you who have been with us for many, many years. All right. So, and in days of yore, do we just randomly go around the room as to who says yes or no? I think that's how we do it.
We start with you and move
All right.
across, yes.
All right, John, we're going to ask you to step into the isolation booth, and we are going to find out if it's yes or no. So John is moving in. Intern Lily is helping him out. He'll get in place, close him in nice and tight. Bring the music down just a little bit, Casey. We got to make sure that we have that microphone on. John, can you hear me?
Yes.
Actually, I got to turn that mic up a little bit.
I heard yes. Okay. John, I'm going to hold up a sign. It will be up to you to determine if it is yes or no. John, I have the sign in the air. Is it yes or is it no?
Yes.
I'm afraid that's incorrect, John. It was a no. So you got to come out of the closet in front of everybody, and we'll move you along. But thank you for playing anyway, John. Listen, you got to be in sync with the person.
You know what, though? I liked his strategy.
Yeah.
He tried.
He tried. That's what he did. All right, what is your name, sir?
Brian.
All right, Brian, what's your last name?
Blase.
I'm sorry, get close to that microphone.
Blase.
Blase?
Wow.
Blase.
Blase.
Nice. No wonder I couldn't pronounce that one. All right, Brian, where are you from?
Oakland, New Jersey.
All right, you're going to be playing with Casey Boy. You ready to get this underway? Take a look
Yes.
at him, get the vibe, get in the box. Yes or no? Maybe we can get our first winner.
Very tense as they get into the airproof booth.
All right, Brian, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay. All right, Brian, simple question. Is it yes or no?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Come on out, Brian. Brian, we are going to give you oh, wow. This is pretty awesome. We are going to give you a $1,000 Amex gift card.
Holy hell.
And Sonic the Hedgehog 3 merch pack. And the merch pack has all of this. Sonic the Hedgehog 3 Santa hat, Sonic the Hedgehog 3 ball, a full set of 4 Sonic the Hedgehog 3 plush characters, full set of 4 Sonic the Hedgehog 3 dad hats, and a Sonic the Hedgehog 3 bracelet, and a 30-pack of Miller Lite on top of all that.
I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy.
Brian Plaze, congratulations. $1,000.
Amazing. And I think people remember what he did and try to do the same thing.
Please do. Casey?
No, there's just copy. You got to read it.
Okay. Courtesy of Paramount Pictures, Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic the Hedgehog returns to the big screen this holiday season in his most thrilling adventure yet. Sonic the Hedgehog 3 is in theaters starting tomorrow. All right, our next contestant, your name, sir?
Bill.
All right, Bill Geigert?
Bill Geigert.
And where are you from, Bill?
Ambler.
Have you learned anything from anybody else that stepped forward?
I know how to play this game.
All right.
And I know you're not going to let me down.
All right.
Have you been practicing?
I've been practicing.
All right.
Yes and no, I'm really good at.
All right.
All right.
You're going to be playing with Nick McElwain.
Oh,
Take a
fun
look
though.
at him.
I
Eye
know,
contact.
I know you, man. I know you. We can do this.
I feel you, Bill.
Yes.
All right,
There's
Bill.
something there. There's an energy.
Get in there. All right, Bill is inside the box.
Wouldn't it be great if there was a trap door underneath the box for them?
Bill never came out.
All right, Bill, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, Bill, very simple question. Yes or no?
I got to go. No.
All right, buddy.
You did it. You knew it.
Bill,
you old pro.
You nailed it, man. All right, we are going to set you up this. Wow. Okay. We are going to give you, and Steve, you'll love this, a Meta Quest 3.
Nice.
512 gigabyte feature on that, my man. Congratulations.
You're going to love it.
Courtesy of the borough of Phoenixville. Find incredible gifts and shop local in the charming borough of Phoenixville. And you can visit PhoenixvilleFirst.org. It's a $500 value.
By the way, Preston, you can download the VR version of Yes or No. It's amazing.
When you play this like VR,
It's like you're there.
yeah, it's almost like you are absolutely in person. All right, over here to this microphone. Your name, please?
Lauren.
What, Lauren?
Lauren.
All right, Lauren Bennett I have here, right?
Yes.
And Lauren, where are you from?
Bedford, New Jersey.
All right, another Jersey gal. Welcome. All right, Lauren, do you know how to play the game, or should we explain it to you?
Ready?
She hates. Okay, very good.
You hear me?
Say it again.
Wait.
No.
Hold on. Hold on. She did say it, but she's got to say it louder.
Louder.
Lauren, yell it. Yeah! All right, I want to clarify that. They weren't giving her the answer. They were repeating her answer.
Yeah.
All right, so listen, when you guys are in there, speak up nice and loud. Probably I should have told you that ahead of time.
Remember that you're in a box.
All right, Casey, we are going to set Lauren up with, he handed me the prize. Wow. Oh, this is cool. Both Casey and I own one of these. It is amazing. It is a 40-inch deluxe beach buggy cart from Phoenix Coachworks.
Yeah.
It is an over $1,200 value, by the way.
Awesome.
This thing is massive, and people are jealous of us at the beach when we go to
I mean,
it.
listen, I fit 8 beach chairs, a cooler, every single beach game. 300 pounds worth of stuff,
and an elderly parent,
and elderly parents. But the best thing, and we do the beach in Wildwood, where they have all that sand. You can push it with one finger.
Yep.
It glides across the sand. It's amazing.
Phoenix.
Number 2025.
Yes. Oh, awesome.
Phoenix Beach Buggies, the only beach cart you will ever need. Get all your family stuff at the beach with ease. The buggy can carry up to 300 pounds, 8 to 10 chairs. It's practically maintenance-free and small enough to fit inside almost any vehicle. Visit PhoenixBeachBuggies.com. That's buggies with a Y, and you can get yours today. All right, next we have your name.
Joe Bly.
All right, Joe, how you doing this morning, bud?
I'm great. Bud, how are you?
Wonderful. We want you to play this game. We want you to win. You are going to be playing with Steve. How do you feel about that?
Great.
All right.
Go.
Crawl in that box.
Get in the box. Read the instructions on the inside door.
And by the way, for everybody here, we have a home version of the game that you can win. So make sure that you're ready.
Retail value $250.
Yeah, a lot of people don't realize what goes into yes or no.
All right, Joe, it is, right? Can you hear me, Joe?
Yes, I can.
All right. All right, Joe. I'm holding up a sign. Is it yes or no?
No.
Damn.
Sorry, Joe.
You were close.
Steve was holding up a sign that said yes on it. But you're leaving with some lovely parting gifts. Everybody wins a gift today. All right, next up, your name.
Jim Barron.
All right, Jim, how we doing this morning?
Pretty good.
All right, Jim's wearing a Thursday night kickoff T-shirt, so you've been out to many MMR events.
I love MMR.
Ah, we love you.
Thank you, buddy. Did you ever win? Did you ever win any tickets?
This close.
All right, well, let's get you something. Where are you from, by the way?
Originally Philly, now living in Lancaster.
All right, buddy. Get in that box. You're going to be playing with me. Let's see if you can win with yes or no. Jim is crawling into the box now. He's sealed in. Intern Lily has got him in there. Jim, can you hear me? Jim, you need to speak up. Can you hear me? All right, Case, bring that music down, please.
Is that microphone even on? Lil, can you do me a favor and just talk into it and
tap it?
Hello?
Yeah, it's on.
It
Move
needs to be
to the center of the box. Yeah.
center of the box, and then maybe turn the microphone level on that microphone up.
What Jim?
Hold on, that's good.
What Jim doesn't know is we're about to flood the box with nerve gas.
All right, Jim, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay.
Is he facing
Bring.
this way?
I don't know. Are you facing towards the stage?
I am.
Okay.
Move close to the front of the box. Put your mouth on the box.
Hey!
All right, that's it. All right. Hold on. Quiet, everyone. Jim needs full concentration on this. Jim, I'm holding up a sign. Does it say yes or no?
Yes.
Yes!
Yes! Yes! It was sketchy in the beginning, but you pulled it through, my friend.
Jim, you finally won, and we are going to give you 5 of these. 5 $100 Dunkin' gift cards.
You know what, Preston? He was very much like Seabus Biscuit. He needed to feel competitive.
Dunkin' is the official coffee of the Preston and Steve Show, so congratulations to you. All right, we have another contestant. Your name?
Tom.
All right, Tom. And where are you from, bud?
Aston.
Aston, PA. 5
Delco.
points. All right, Tom. You're going to be playing with Casey. Delco and Delco. Get in sync. Line up with each other. You think you're good?
I'm good.
All right, get in the box.
There's some sort of energy there. I feel it, Case.
Well, I'm going randomly, so I have my yes or no sheets underneath the table right now. Even I don't know what I'm going to pick. So,
Wow.
yeah.
Bold.
So we're going to go with this one.
Okay.
All right, Tom from Delco.
Can you hear us, Tom?
Yes.
Okay, hang on. I got to hit this little button here. All right, Tom. Is it yes or is it no?
Yes.
Oh, God.
Nope.
Oh.
Sorry, Tom. As much as we would like everybody to win, we play a straight game here with yes or no. But you're leaving with some prizes anyway.
Yeah.
All right. How many more of these we have giveaway?
Like 1,000 of them?
Yeah, like 1,000 of them.
Do we have it's like a billion?
All right, Nick,
Yeah.
do me a favor. Let's call at least 3 more names.
Three
right.
more. All right, pay attention, everybody.
All right. Following people come down.
Justin Monteforte. Justin.
Hey.
Come on down, Justin Monteforte. April Farmer. I hope you're here. Come on down. We got April.
All right, April.
There she is.
Right down the front. Yep. All right.
And Neil Johnston. Neil Johnston, come on down.
All right. Neil Johnston as well. Neil, he's making his way down the aisle. Casey told me you have several prizes to give away left.
All right, I'm pulling double duty here, Preston. I'm doing yes or no and pulling names.
Nick, would you make me a sandwich while you're up?
All right, Justin, how you doing, man?
Great, how are you?
Good. Where are you from?
Ambler.
Excellent. Have you been to the Christmas Miracle broadcast before?
Nope, first time.
Let's make this one where you win. You and Nick are going to be playing. All right, Justin?
Ready? All right,
Yes.
get in the damn box.
Get in the. All right, Justin, hop in there.
Dude,
He's giving you eyes.
it's like he's trying to read me.
I appreciate that.
That was
though.
great.
He's trying to neural link into your mind.
Well, all right, let's see if it works, Steve. Justin, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, Justin, yes or no?
Yes.
Yes! Yes! Dude, he worked his voodoo, man. He got inside your brain.
He did.
All right, Justin, since you got that right, we are going to give you a $100 gift card to each of these Phoenixville shops. It's Great American Pub, Bistro and Bridge, Atelier Beauty, and Diving Cat Studio Gallery. Congratulations.
Awesome, thank you.
Go shopping crazy while you're here. Prize is supported by the Borough of Phoenixville. You can shop local for holiday gifts in Phoenixville, and you can visit PhoenixvilleFirst.org. All right, let's get our next contestant up to the microphone, and I'm going to guess your name is April Farmer, right?
Yes.
All right, April, where are you
Hi.
from?
I'm from Sicklerville.
All right, Sicklerville. Have you been playing along as you've been watching the game? How have you been doing so far?
Good until Nick threw me off.
All right, well, good. You're not playing with Nick. You're playing with Kathy Romano.
I don't know what's worse.
All right. We don't either.
I'm a little
All right,
nervous.
April, let's have you hop in there, and let's see what happens. We're going to play yes or no. So
right.
here we go.
April, get on in.
All right, here we go. Can you hear us?
Yes.
Okay. I'm holding up a sign. Does it say yes or no?
Yes.
Nailed it!
Oh!
April's a winner.
Thank you, Kathy.
April, you get 2 prizes. We're going to give you, first of all, a $500 Joseph Anthony Retreat Spa and Salon gift card and a Milk Makeup Cosmetics gift pack as well. So congratulations to you, April. The ultimate destination for all things beauty and wellness is closer than you might think. You can treat yourself to a day of relaxation at Joseph Anthony in Glen Mills, Springfield, and Center City, and Philadelphia. You can book today at josephanthony.com, josephanthony.com, and also shop Milk Makeup's clean, cruelty-free vegan makeup. As a clean makeup brand, they strive to make the best milk clean beauty products that they can with good ingredients. Milkmakeup.com. It's an $800 value. So
amazing.
You got it.
Thank you.
All right, next, Neil Johnston. Hi, Neil. How you doing?
Good. You guys rock.
Thank you, bud. Appreciate it. Where are you from, Neil?
Springfield. Delco.
All right, more Delco in the house.
Now,
you get to play with Steve frickin' Morrison.
Now, Neil, I understand you play yes or no with the Canadian grip. I think that will serve you well.
Okay, got it.
So get in the box. Get in the box. All right, close the door. Neil, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
All right, Neil, I'm holding up one or two signs. Is it yes or no?
Yes.
Neil's the winner. And Neil, we're going to give you this. This is really, really cool. We have this badass Yeti Roadie 24 cooler from Godshall's filled with bacon, coupons, and swag.
Yeah!
Awesome. Thank you,
Cooler
guys.
full of bacon, dude.
You'll be the envy of the turkey bacon world.
Godshall's real wood-smoked turkey and beef bacons. You can shop Godshall's Simply Better Bacons on Amazon or at a supermarket near you. All right, Nick, we need more contestants.
I got 3 more names for you, Preston. All right, Tracy Clark. Tracy, are you here? There she is. Come on down. Contestant number 2 will be Karen Higgins. Karen, are you here? Come on down. And Kim Azim. Kim Azim. Kim, are you here?
All right.
Make some noise and come on down.
All right, you guys can do this.
She's in the back. She was making her way down here. All right, how are we doing on prizes, Case?
Looks like we got 4 left.
All right, perfect. All right, we'll try to knock 3 out on the top of this and see if we can give one more away after that. All right, Tracy, step on up here if you would, please. Microphone's right there, and you can bend that down towards you if you like. Hi. How tall are you, Tracy?
5'3".
5'3". All right, we'll work on it. Yeah, you're just a smidge taller than Marissa. Nice. Where are you from, Tracy?
From Downingtown, Pennsylvania.
All right, Tracy, you and me get to play.
Yep.
You ready? Look at my eyes. Get in the box.
Get in the goddamn
Get your
box.
ass in that box.
Get your ass in that box.
All right. I only have one sign in front of me.
All right.
Well, which one
that
is
should
it?
make your selection easy.
I think I threw my other sign away.
Would you like to borrow someone's sign?
No, I would not. I have 2 signs. All right, Tracy, can you hear me?
Louder.
Hang on. Say that again.
Yes.
All right, Tracy. It says, is it yes or is
Damn.
sorry about I know.
When she started to say yeah, I thought maybe.
We should have a you know.
You know.
It should
Or-
be yes, no, or you. I'm like, am I holding this the right way? I can't quite tell. All right, next we have, what is your name?
Karen.
All right, Karen, how you doing? Karen's the one that's wearing the Bill's Favorite Thing shirt that we were talking about earlier this morning, which is great.
Awesome.
Where are you from, Karen?
Center Valley, Pennsylvania.
I can tell already you're going to have to speak way up.
Center Valley.
There we go. All right, you get to play with Casey.
All right.
Yay.
All right.
Let's lock in. You locked in?
All right.
Get in the box.
All right, go into the box. All right. Casey is shuffling his cards. One says yes, one says no.
Yeah, because I don't want to inform my answer.
Well, don't. Last time you used it kind of random, it didn't work out well, though.
I don't care. It's I just want to
All
keep
right.
it fair for everybody.
Play the way you play, man.
I'm going to play the way I play. All right, Karen, you're in the box. You're in that box. Is it yes or is it no?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's how you play, Karen.
There we go.
Different things for you. First of all, we're going to start with a year sessions from Halcyon Floats.
Oh.
Are you familiar with the ice baths? The ice baths? We're giving inflatable portable Arctic ice bath basin.
Yes.
All right.
Awesome.
And that is, you need to give the gift of relaxation with a float session at Halcyon Floats, halcyonfloats.com. Relax, recover, reset. Find incredible gifts and shop local in the charming borough of Phoenixville. And you can visit phoenixvillefirst.org. How many more prizes?
I think we have 3.
All right. Who do we have next? What is your name?
Kim.
Kim. Good morning, Kim. Now, is it what section, do we ask?
Well, levitation.
I don't know my Bucks go very well. I apologize.
Okay, she's just hopping into the box. All right, Kim. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me? All right, Kim, I'm going to hold up the sign. Does it say yes or no? Kim, do you know how to play the game?
He's dead.
Yes.
What did you say?
No.
Hold on.
I don't think she can.
She was answering your question. If you can hear me, she said yes, and then you asked, and then she said no.
Okay.
Because you did ask her a question, can you hear me?
Yeah,
And
so she
said,
wins.
Yes, you win.
I think it's impressive that a game this simple, we can still screw it up.
She's gone. She doesn't know what she went.
You know what I love is we actually have a celebrity in the studio, and he's got to, or in the audience, he's got to think this is the stupidest thing he's ever seen.
Or the most brilliant.
If you guys have ever seen Better Call Saul, our good friend Joe DeRosa is in the audience.
Where's Joe?
Where are you, Joe? You're in the back somewhere, aren't you, bud? Thank you for being here, and I apologize for this. All right. We are going to set her up with a live casino and Hotel Philadelphia prize pack. That includes an overnight stay, $150 dining credit, and 2 tickets for the Yacht Rock Gold Experience on Valentine's Day.
Oh, I love that.
And we're also going to give her a Garmin Dashcam X110 with a 140-degree field. So it's a dash cam for your car.
So if you like to run down pedestrians, this is a great gift.
Relive those wonderful
those moments
over and over.
Do your own personal Death Race 2000.
For years to come. Don't forget, Friday, February 14th, you can set sail on a romantic Valentine's voyage with the Yacht Rock Gold Experience. And it's coming to the Live Event Center, and you can enjoy an unforgettable evening filled with soulful sounds of Fleetwood Mac, Steely Dan, and more. Perfect for night of love and nostalgia. And Phoenixville, of course. Make sure that you shop local in Phoenixville. Visit phoenixvillefirst.org. All right, we need one more person, right? Two more people. All right, Nick, call him down.
Stacy Peculia. Come on down. And then Ryan Terrell. Terrell, are you here? Make some noise. Come on down.
All right.
There's Ryan, and here comes Stacy.
All right, they're going to line up down the center aisle, get in front of the microphone, and playing the most exciting game that's sweeping the nation.
Absolutely.
It's yes or no. And who is next? Is it Kathy?
Yes, I am next.
Okay. All right. What is your name again?
Ryan Terrell.
All right, Ryan, where are you from, sir?
East Greenwich, New Jersey.
All right. Thank you for being here. We appreciate it.
By the way, Preston, a lot of people are asking, there is a knockoff game called Possibly Maybe. It's not as good.
Nope.
Don't want to play it.
Yeah, don't only settle for the original. All right. You feel good about Kathy here?
No, I want someone who likes the game.
I was just going to say, you ready to play this great game?
See, now she says she's a convert now.
Both of your sarcasm matches each other. I feel good about this. All right. Let's do it. Get in the box, buddy.
Get in the box.
All right.
Get in the friggin' box. All right, close the door. All right.
All right.
Can you hear us?
Ready to play this stupid game?
I am ready.
Okay. I'm holding up a sign. Does it say yes or no?
Yes.
No! Oh, my God. He's so mad.
Sorry, I thought you would have known to say no.
Oh,
damn.
I think he's actually angry.
I know.
Well, wouldn't you be?
All right, we have next another contestant. What is your name, by the way? Get close to the mic.
Stacy Pakula, and I'm from Bucksco.
All right. Stacey Pakula, you get to play with Steve Morrison. Let's get a move on and make this happen. You ready to win?
Yes.
Get in the box.
We're going to do this, Stacey. Get in
We
the
have
box.
a giant gift box that was made by Mr. Peanut.
All right, Stacey, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
All right, Stacey, I'm holding up one of 2 answers. Is it yes or no?
Yes.
We got a winner.
All right.
All right, Stacy, we are going to give you this is really cool. We have 2 prizes for you. First, $300 to Nebraska Brazilian Steakhouse.
Oh.
$300 to Nebraska Brazilian Steakhouse and a pair, 2 of these, stock car racing experience, 6-lap ride-alongs, and a pair of tickets to the Black Tie Tailgate and 4 Philly Auto Show tickets. Congratulations to you.
That stock car experience is amazing.
All right, Nebraska Brazilian Steakhouse offers one-of-a-kind dining experience, 15 cuts of meat, fresh grilled fish as well, grilled to perfection, and served tableside. You can book your holiday reservation in Horsham or Philly. Visit Nebraska.com and put that special someone behind the wheel of a heart-pounding 160-mile-per-hour stock car on the Super Speedway at Pocono Raceway. Get a gift voucher at 877stockcar.com and kick off the Philadelphia Auto Show with the Black Tie Tailgate Friday, January 10th. Tickets at phillyautoshow.com. That retail value, $1,386. Nice. All right. One more. We have one more to give away, right?
So did I call 2 names or just one?
Just one.
All right. Jen Duquella.
Jen
Duquella.
All right, Jen.
Duquella.
Where are you, Jen?
She's right in the front row. She's walking down, making her way to the mic, and I believe she gets to play with me. Hi, Jen. How you doing?
Hi.
Get close to that microphone. Everybody, if you come down here, you got to get close to the mic. It's important. Where are you from, Jen?
Middletown, Delaware.
All right, Delaware.
Jen, have you used both the words yes and no in your common day parlance?
Say that again. I'm sorry.
Have you used the words yes or no before?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I have.
All right, you're qualified to play.
Yes.
Get in the box, Jen. All right. Let's make this our last time we have to do this.
I know. I think it's going to work. There's something. There was an energy between you two. I could feel it.
All right, I'm picking up a sign. First of all, Jen, can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, Jen. I am holding up a sign, Jen. Does it say yes or does it say no?
Yes.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my God.
All right. Jen, I think you're going to like this. We have 2 prizes for you. We're going to give you a pair of 2-day tickets to Metallica. May 23rd and May 25th at the Link. You're going to both of those shows, and we're going to give you a Flyers Santa Sack, which has tickets for March 4th. I assume that means a game.
Yes, sir.
And so you're going to a Flyers game and see Metallica twice. Rock on!
Yes, that is awesome.
2-day tickets for Metallica at the Link are on sale now via Ticketmaster, and this holiday season, gift the game day experience with a Flyers Santa Sack. Each package includes a pair of Flyers tickets, an autographed item, food and beverage voucher, and Philadelphia Wings lacrosse tickets. It's everything you need for the game and one gift only at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com. Thank God we're done with that now. All right.
Is it any wonder this is the game that has dethroned pickleball?
Yeah, it is. Sweeping the nation. All right, before we take a commercial break, we're going to do another giveaway with our boxes. And this time, we are looking for, look at your numbers on your box, we are looking for box number 33. Number 33. All right, so you, my friends, get a pair of tickets for MMBarbecue 2025.
Oh.
Saturday, May 10th at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. Tickets go on sale tomorrow at 10 a.m. through Ticketmaster. And don't forget, Alice in Chains, 3 Days Grace, Mammoth WVH, and Dorothy with Dead Poet Society, Octane, Return to Dust, and MMR's Local Shots artists. Those tickets, like I said, go on sale tomorrow, and everybody who has number 33 gets a pair, so congratulations. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll come back in just a moment. We got some Bizarre File stories when we get back, so stay put. We'll return in a little while.
Preston and Steve.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3 WMMR.
Slimy bush.
Slimy.
Future pooter.
Yeah. All right.
Keep it going. I'm having fun.
Melisandre Double Fist.
Yeast infectantine.
Yeah. So rest in peace. What a lovely tribute to Eunice.
Chlamydia hysterectomy.
So, Steve, she was in From Russia with Love as well.
Yes. So he actually leaves her to go off on this mission, but the idea was to keep her sort of continuing the way Moneypenny. It was sort of a flirtation to keep her in and out of his life, but they passed on that. But that's the first time in the Bond films where James Bond is introduced at the Baccarat table. I believe they're playing Baccarat. And it's great.
Did she know Steaming Butthole?
She knew Steaming Butthole was her sister.
All right. But anyhow, a post on her official Twitter feed read, an amazing lady.
Perhaps you know my sister, Queef Poop Splatter.
And my cousin, Purdy Turd Cutter.
So the Twitter feed read, an amazing lady who left a lasting impression on everyone that she met.
Did you say Queef Poop Splatter?
She will be very much missed. You know what? I got to point this out. Lately, when you've come in here and we're doing this crossover thing, I don't know where you're going.
Excuse me, what?
No, I mean your inflection. It sounds like, is he going to say something else, or is he done now? And I'm having a hard time. I think we're off. I think we're out of sequence. I think we're
We'll have like a
he does have a
bonding
secret.
session.
He's become a soldier of fortune.
Oh
yeah.
Maybe let's do an Outward Bound together or something.
Furthermore, and that.
Hey.
What?
I wanted to ask you.
I'm not saying you're stopping in the middle of what you're saying.
He's saying you're an unprofessional broadcaster.
You actually finish the words,
that's
and then
certainly true.
Your inflection is as if you're going to continue on, and then you don't.
Yes, of course.
Yeah. You should have heard us all day. The amount of screw-ups and semi-said words and spotties.
Yeah.
I mean, yesterday, Preston looks at me and goes, what's going on? I go, I'm just trying to get my head out of my ass.
Yep. So you're done talking now.
What?
Okay. What is on your show today?
There was once a time.
Oh, is that you doing that, Steve?
Yeah,
I'm like, where's that noise coming from?
Beautiful day. Then I found myself camping. That part's wrong because I wouldn't camp.
Oh.
That part's wrong in my own story.
And well,
I'd like to correct my story.
A Motel 6 is camping for me.
You going to U2 tonight?
Yes! Yes! And you have access to it, right? You can be on premises, yes?
Something to talk about.
Thank God.
Oh, my God, yes. It's like a first date.
Oh, my God. We found something in common.
I like spaghetti, too.
I have a follow-up question. Do you think that the band will do anything for the radio station? I believe they've been made aware that it's the 50th birthday, but I don't know if they're planning on saying anything.
I don't know. There could be something from the stage, possibly.
May I recommend something?
Yes.
Put like a coil of speaker wire over your shoulder, put your hair in a ponytail, hold a Guinness, and pretend you're a roadie.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
I'm going to do that.
Because, but again,
I cannot affect an Irish accent like you can.
Well, just pretend you could, in fact, make it a horrible one.
Okay.
You know?
Oh, goshly.
Gosh.
Did you just say, oh, Garshly? The hell does that mean? This man's an imposter. Don't just tackle him, shoot him.
Oh, Garshly Bob Bono. I've got.
My name is not Bob Bono.
I've got to tie me shoe.
Bob Bono.
Bob Bono. I remember you back when you were playing the clubs, don't you know?
Don't you know? Potatoes. Potatoes and leprechauns, right?
And
Am I right?
Oh, yo.
Mr. Bono just goes, he's one of us. Potatoes and leprechauns, am I right?
Wow.
Shillelaghs, right, guys?
Shillelaghs, potatoes, and leprechauns. Right, everybody?
I love this text from somebody that says, I think you two just canceled. Case, we got to get you on one of those water jet packs.
Oh my God, I would love that.
We've got to get you on that. So I know they do.
Where's the closest one?
They've got them down there somewhere.
AC they do.
We talked about it last year or the year before, and people said that they are available in certain spots. Very, very expensive to rent. But
Are they?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. I don't know if that's the case or
Maybe
not.
we get a knockoff one.
A knockoff jetpack. But I personally would love to go on one of those things. But I'm dying to see you on one.
You see the dudes who are able to flip down and go underwater and dive it down and come back up?
Since they've had those out now for several years, there's people that have mastered them, and they can do all kinds of spinny, wild, crazy things in the air and then dive down in and back up.
I'm afraid that I would jetpack myself right down into the water and not be able to right myself, and then just
go down to the bottom and stay there.
Yes, just continue to thrust myself.
We're watching video footage. They now have them where you can strap them on your feet.
Yeah.
That's
It's basically just a board.
That's crazy. That's absolutely insane. I wouldn't do that one. I would not do that one.
Killed on these.
Casey, who would be more?
Just screaming down to the ocean floor.
Where's Daddy? Anybody see Daddy?
Please welcome Lil Rel Howery to the show.
What up? What
This
up?
morning,
What it
Rel.
do? I'm excited. Thanks for having me.
You bet, man. Thanks for coming in. For those who may not be familiar with you, you've had so many great, awesome roles, and you won the MTV Movie Award for Best Comedic Performance in the movie Get Out. That had to have been a nice little feather in the cap getting an award for that.
Yeah, it's actually really dope because also last night my friend Tiffany Haddish received the same award.
Yeah.
Yes.
We just took it. I told her this morning, back-to-back years.
And she's in Uncle Drew.
Yeah, she's in Uncle Drew also, which is such a fun movie, man, we did.
So explain for people who are familiar, they may have seen the commercials. There were the commercials with featuring the character of Uncle Drew. Explain what Uncle Drew is about.
So it started from, so people don't know this, Kyrie came up with Uncle Drew, and
He created it?
It's based on his dad. 'Cause
Wow.
His dad still plays basketball. So he basically created this he's better as an older version of his dad, but his dad still plays all the time. Just this older guy who's on the court still balling dudes.
Yeah. So it was him who came up with the idea this guy who sort of schools some street ballers.
And the first time he did, I think we always forget. So they did it in Chicago first, and nobody knew who it was. So it was actually a real court, real game. He showed up in the old man stuff, balled everybody out. I didn't even know it was Kyrie until maybe like the fourth commercial.
Yeah, because it was hard. The makeup was done, first off, very well. You could obviously see body-wise, the guy, it would have been an exemplary shape. But the facial makeup was very well done.
It was very well done. That's what was so amazing about the movie with all the prosthetics, with all the players.
Yeah.
I almost forgot how everybody looked in real life.
Did you?
Because they'll be in there for 5 hours. So when I show up on set, they already old. And when I left, they were still old. So I literally forgot how everybody looked until Kyrie did that press conference when he went to the Celtics. And I was like, oh. That's your face.
Well, in the movie, so you have a team, and you have your adversary is Nick Kroll, which is borderline science fiction that he's got, but I got it. So he's your adversary because he plays a good prick. So you guys are playing off against each other. He sort of steals he just crushes you. He's your adversary.
Yeah, he's destroyed my life in different times.
So that spurs you on to
have to find somebody to help me, and that's when I heard about Uncle Drew from different people, like the guys at the barbershop tell me about him, but I've never seen him.
It's a stuff of legend, but you figure you'll explore it.
Like, come on, whatever.
Yeah.
So it was like when Dax, his name, my character, discovers Drew, was really by mistake. It was after I couldn't find any new players to play on my team. Went around all these different playgrounds, and I just happened to be at a playground and see Drew take on this dude one-on-one. That's when I approached him.
And so what his one deal is, he'll do it, but he has to be able to pick his own teammates.
Right, that's where the story gets hilarious and fun. That it's taking this road trip to pick up all these other old dudes.
And you're getting older versions of these great players.
Shaq and Reggie Miller.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
Preston mentioned Get Out.
Yeah.
We had Jordan Peele in, I guess he was still working on Get Out. He was in promoting, I think it was Keanu.
Yeah.
And it became clear as we were talking that he was just a huge horror fan in this whole thing. And he was simultaneously sort of excited but nervous about what Get Out would be. None of you could have seen how this would take off the way it did.
No, I mean, when we did it, it was one of those things where like, either this is going to do well or it's not, right? And it wasn't a big budget, so we all did do it because we love Jordan Peele, and I just love the script. Once the trailer came out and then we went to reshoot the ending, I'm like, oh, I think this is gonna do good.
What was your first indication? Was it the reshoot?
It was the trailer.
The trailer.
It was the trailer.
Yeah,
the way when my family started calling me like, we can't wait to see this. I'm like, oh, this is a thing.
Yeah.
Why did you reshoot the ending?
Well, I wanted to ask about that too because I watched both endings, and we don't want to betray what happens at the end of the movie.
Wait, I didn't know there's two.
It's on the disc.
On the disc.
You get it on.
You can see the original.
They actually got it on YouTube too. I mean, the original ending.
Which one did you like better? Before you go into the story about that.
I appreciate the original because it was real.
And everybody's fired up. I love it. This is the Preston and Steve Christmas Miracle Live broadcast at the Colonial Theater in Phoenixville. And this has been a little bit of a bumpy ride, but it's going well. We're giving some good stuff away today.
It's still a blast. Somehow you can't help but have a good time in this theater and in Phoenixville, which looks awesome around the holidays.
Yeah, come and see these guys. Come and shop here. Come and dine and eat. And well, that's what dining is, eating.
Eat, dine, put something in your mouth, chew it, swallow it, whatever you decide.
Absolutely. It's Phoenixville has it all. We're going to take a look at traffic, then we have another game we're going to get into. Kath, what's going on this morning?
Tacony Street closed between Aramingo and Bridge. That's for construction on the Vine. Westbound, you're jammed 95 to Broad Street. 95 southbound slowing Cotman to Bridge and then Girard into the Vine. Schuylkill eastbound slowing from the Blue Route to Belmont. It's then heavy from the Boulevard to Spring Garden. Westbound side slowing University to South and then some volume from City to Gladwin. 422 eastbound construction has a jam 724 to Sanatoga. And then if you're coming across the Ben Franklin Bridge, looks like you've pretty much cleared out at this point. Eastbound, though, on the Commodore Barry, we've got construction in the roadway reduced to 1 lane. This traffic report brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Your small business keeps you on the go. Progressive Commercial Insurance keeps your policy within reach with their easy-to-use mobile app. Learn more at progressivecommercial.com. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
Love it. Best traffic in the business. All there is to it. Beautiful day today, by the way. We're going up to like 45 degrees. It's going to be clouds, but it's going to get like super cold this weekend.
It's brutal tomorrow.
We get this Arctic blast. Well, Sunday is when it's really going to be cold. So the high is only going to be like 25 degrees, sunny. So I'm glad we're out here on a day like today. It's wonderful. All right, we are going to play our final contest. We still have some other things that we're going to give away before the show is completely up. We're keeping an eye on the ugly sweaters. Miller Lite has given us beer for a year to give away. We're going to pull some people up on stage, and we're going to find our personal favorites of the sweaters. It is so hard to choose from. You guys just knock it out of the park every single year, but we'll do our best, and we will give that away as well as some other things. We have more of the box prizes to make sure that we have a chance for you to win on top of that. Now, when we first decided to do the Preston and Steve Christmas Miracle broadcast 20-some-odd years ago, however long we've been doing it, we wanted to make sure that we gave prizes to tried and true diehard fans of the Preston and Steve show. So we did a game show theme, kind of like Jeopardy, but all the questions were about the show and the years that we broadcast and things that have to do directly with the members of the program, with the radio station, stuff like that. And last year we changed it up a little bit by throwing yes or no and some of the other games, but we still wanted to hold on to that original nugget. Casey, do we have an intro for this? We do. So we are going to play Know the Show.
Weston and Steve present Know the Show on WMMR. Kathy can't go to bed at night if there's anything on the floor. And Steve's got a bunch of Cub Scouts buried in the dirt behind his cellar door. Nick's effeminate. Marissa likes getting text messages with naked pictures attached. Casey boy squeezes pus out of his armpits, and Preston likes eating his own scabs.
All right, it's Know the Show.
Yeah.
And we are going to bring a contestant up one at a time. We are going to ask them a trivia question about the program or ourselves. In fact, you, contestant, will get to choose which member of the show asks the question of you. So you may want to consider who you might know the most, because we've written down questions about ourselves for this particular segment. And if we go through, say, like, if everybody asks me and I'm out of questions, you're going to have to pick somebody else, because I only have 7 questions. How many guys did you come up with? 8 questions? 7, 8?
I have a bunch.
All right, so let's bring our first contestant up. Step up to this microphone right here. What is your name?
Tyler.
All right, Tyler, where are you from, bud?
I'm from Douglasville.
Douglasville.
All right, and how long have you been listening to the program?
15 years.
15 years, good. All right, you have a good supply of knowledge from the program. Which member of the show do you think you'd like to have a question from?
I'm going to go Steve.
All right.
Steve is going to ask you a question. Answer it correctly, you win a prize. It's that simple.
All right. As any casual listener of the Preston and Steve would know, I have a mild interest in Batman the same way a crack addict has a mild interest in cocaine. So my question is, which Batman actor is my favorite?
Affleck.
That is how you
Me too.
do it. Man, oh man, thank you for that, Tyler. All right, so since you got that correct, we're going to give you a $100 gift card to each one of these Phoenixville shops. You get it to the Boardroom Restaurant and Bottle Shop, Wits and Corns, Philly Fades, and Fit Up Nutrition Body Boutique. So congratulations.
Thank you. Well done, sir.
Prizes are supported by the Borough of Phoenixville, and you can shop local for holiday gifts in Phoenixville, PA. Visit phoenixvillefirst.org. Fantastic. I love it. All right, next contestant stepping forward in his Miller Lite sweater. It looks fantastic. Are you Manny Rodriguez?
I am.
How you doing, Manny?
Good, how are you?
Good to see you this morning. I'm great. Thank you for being here. How long have you been listening to the show?
About 10 years.
10 years. All right, so you should have a pretty good knowledge of our program over 10 years.
Yes, but I'm terrible at taking tests.
Terrible test taking. It's okay to admit that. We all, at least I am.
Are you good at oral, though? Because that's how we're doing it today.
Yeah.
All right. Manny, which member of the show would you like to play with?
Let's go Bosco. Come on, Kathy.
All right, Bucksco,
Okay.
Kathy Romano.
All right. Okay, you ready? My father claims to have once had sex with what 60s female rock performer?
Don't shout out the answer.
60s rock star. Female.
I don't know.
Take a guess.
Come on, guys.
Can you think of any 60s female? You might get it right.
Guess.
Don't look around.
No.
All right, thanks, Kathy.
All right, he doesn't know.
Take a guess. Guess what?
All right, hold on. Audience, 1, 2, 3. Janis Joplin. All right, thank you anyway, though. I appreciate you stepping forward. See, you might, if you give the answer, because we're going to call another name, because we have an extra prize now, you might be giving away your prize if you give away the answer, so keep that in mind. All right, step on up next. This is Kelly Barbado. Barbado. How you doing, Kelly?
Good. How are you?
Good. You're wearing a Nova hat. Are you a Villanova grad?
I am.
All right, get closer to the mic, please.
Okay.
All right, what did you major in?
Mechanical engineering.
Ooh, okay.
That'll serve you well with this.
I'm a nerd.
Is that going to sway you in your decision as to who will ask you a question?
No, because I love shopping like Kathy.
All right.
And Yellowstone.
There you go.
Okay.
So
All
you
right.
and Romano. Here we go. Know the show.
All right, here we go. All right, since you have a Villanova hat on. I attended a university that invited me back to be the commencement speaker at their graduation ceremony. What university did I attend?
Westchester University.
That's it.
Yes.
She knows the show. And since you got that right, we are going to give you, this is great, a pair of Ray-Ban RB4 165 Justin Classic and RB4 171 Erica Classic shades. So congratulations there. And since you can permanently put Preston and Steve on your body, a $350 Floating World Tattoo gift certificate for a Preston and Steve Show themed tattoo. Congratulations, Kelly.
Thank you.
You can shop local for holiday gifts in Phoenixville. Visit phoenixvillefirst.org and Floating World Tattoo and Piercing, 1729 South Street in Philadelphia. Check out their artwork at floatingworldtattoos.com on Instagram. Over to this microphone, if you could, please. You can tilt it down. I know it's a little height challenge. All right, and your name, please.
Hi, I'm Mary Sioka.
Hey, Mary, how you doing today?
Gadzooks, guys.
Gadzooks to you. I love your outfit. It's a Santa bikini.
Yeah.
It's great. Complete with little jewelry in certain spots. Where are you from, Mary?
Warrington, Bucksco.
Yay.
And Mary, you said you made that yourself?
I did.
Nice.
All right. Who's going to ask the question of you?
I'm going to ask Casey.
All right.
Oh, boy.
Bucksco and Delco working together.
All right. How long? You been listening to the show for a while?
I've been listening to since the Preston, Maryland, and Steve.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow. All the way back to the beginning.
All right. So this has got to be the easiest question I have for you. Are you ready for this?
I hope so.
Finish the lyric from my song, Espanol is Spanish for Spanish. Taco, taco, taco. Oh, no.
Do you remember the song?
I do.
Okay.
Taco, taco, taco.
Is it taco, taco, taco?
No.
Good guess, though. Good guess.
The answer is taco, taco, taco. Yes, that's Spanish for taco.
Oh,
damn it.
So a few people know that. It was kind of a hard one, but that's all good. Thank you, though. We're moving along to our next contestant. All right, and get close. Close. You can move the mic up, too. There. All right, what is your name?
Dominique Bohatch.
All right, Dominique Bohatch.
Hatch.
Hatch.
A bow and a hatch.
So C and Z make ch.
So, yeah.
Okay.
That's my husband. I don't know.
He stuck you with that name, huh?
All right.
This guy.
Dominique, where are you from?
For him, I'm from Levittown.
And how long have you been listening?
15 years.
All right, beautiful.
All right, wait, and I made a mistake earlier. You said what section? I said Levittown is a section. No, when they're from Levittown, yes, you do ask what section.
Thank
yes,
you.
Sorry.
I thought I got that right.
No. I grew up in Elderberry. What section?
Vermilion.
Okay.
Right around the corner from.
Wow, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kathy was all over you for that one.
Who are you going to play with, Dominique?
I'm going to go with you.
Ah, yes.
All right, and you've been listening to the show for like 15 years, is that something like that? Okay. Then let's go with this one. I have several things that I could choose from. All right, how about this? What is my oldest son's name?
She's cursing.
I know.
You can do this, unless you can't.
All right. Close your eyes, breathe. Don't look at us.
Right. Think of Preston's oldest
son.
Think of the name being spelled above his head. Think of someone slipping you the answer.
Don't know. No. Does anybody know my son's name? Parker, yeah.
No.
All right. I think she's been listening so long, I thought that might be a good
That was
one.
actually a good choice. I would have gone with that as
right.
well.
Our next contestant is, are you Jim?
I am.
Jim, tell everyone your last name.
Chubb.
Chubb.
Chubb is a great name. It kind of means boner.
Kind of. Sort of.
Yeah, what was that like, growing up with a name like Chubb?
I don't think that phrase was around
Yeah.
when I was younger,
Yeah.
but now it is, so I haven't heard it too much.
You haven't heard it too much. All right, get close to that microphone and tell us who you would like to play with.
I'll go with yourself, Preston.
All right, with me. Okay, and how long have you listened to the show?
Since you guys are on.
All right.
Since you're on. All right, I'm going to go with this one, Mr. Chubb. What member of the MMR staff gave me the nickname Presbo? What member of the MMR staff gave me the nickname Presbo?
I'm going to say Casey Boy.
Casey Boy. That's incorrect. No. Pierre Robert is the one who came up with Presbo. He used to say it at the end of the show almost every day, and then eventually everybody started calling me Presbo. Sorry about that, Jim. All right, we have one more contestant, and then we will have to draw some other names to get up here. We have Karen. Is it Smythe or Smith?
It's Smith.
All right, Karen, and where are you from?
Bucksco.
Yeah.
How long you been listening?
DMS.
All right, who's gonna ask the question?
I'm going to go with Nick since he was kind enough to pull my name.
There you go.
All right.
All right, Nick.
We're going to try to make this one easy for you, all right?
Question for Karen.
Early this year, I got married on the side of a mountain in a national park. Which mountain was it? I thought this was easy. Which mountain did I get married on earlier this year?
Is it Zion?
It's not Zion.
I don't even
Rainier.
remember. What was it? Mount Rainier.
Rainier, yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right. Well, we need to draw a couple more names. Nick, who's going to be up next?
All right, Eddie Gelson. Eddie, are you here? Come on down, Eddie. Then we got Brian Haynes. Brian, come on up. Dan Butler. Barry Smith. We got another Smith. Barry Smith. Amy Pacioli.
Hey.
Amy Pacioli and Doug Ploucher.
All right. We got some prizes to give away, apparently. All right. Your name, sir, again?
Eddie Galson,
All right, Eddie. Where are you from?
Port Richmond,
And how long have you been listening?
Y100.
All right. Way back when. All right. Good. You should have a working knowledge of the President Steve Show.
Yes,
who,
sir.
who are you going to serve as the person to play with you here?
Casey.
All right, Case.
Here we go.
Let's see if we can get a winner.
Hopefully, I don't disappoint again. But here we go.
You always say that.
I know
Love you.
because I'm a major
loves you.
disappointment.
He loves
Just
you.
ask everybody that knows me. All right, are you ready?
Yes.
Who couldn't I believe was calling my phone? Phone.
Santa Claus.
No. All right, audience, you know, who was it? Eric Lindros. I can't believe Eric Lindros is calling my phone. Phone. All right, Eddie, sorry you lost, bud. We have Brian. Is that you?
That's me.
All right, Brian is wearing the shirt that says, "Your grandma is a whore." And even she knows to watch the tram car and reindeer, it says.
Yes, right.
Beautiful. All right, Brian, where are you from?
Washington Township, New Jersey.
And how long have you been listening?
Since late 90s at PMS days.
Wonderful. All right, who would you like to play with?
Casey Boy.
All right. Major disappointment I am in this world. Are you ready for this? You should know this. What is the name of my cycling team for the Bend to the Shore bike tour?
That's a hard one. The Rock and Rollers.
Yes! You got it. That's absolutely it. And that means you win. So we're going to set you up, Brian, with... You get the one I told you about earlier this morning. A Husqvarna 150 BT 765 CFM backpack leaf blower. And a pair of Evolve 285 headphones from Jabra, so you'll wear those on top. Congratulations. Find incredible gifts and shop local in the charming borough of Phoenixville, PhoenixvilleFirst.org, and Jabra, engineered to keep you focused. The best headset for concentration and collaboration. Jabra.com. It's an $868 value that he gets there. All right, our next contestant is this Dan?
Yes.
All right, Dan Butler. Where are you from, buddy?
Northeast Philly.
Northeast Philly. Tell us about that outfit you're wearing. No, tell us about it.
Well, inspired by my daughter's idea, and we both collaborated. However, it's inspired by you, the brand of the
It's pickle brand.
Okay, I'll explain it. How about that? He's dressed as a pickle.
Yeah.
He is dressed as a Preston's Pick. Pickles from Fishtown Pickle Project, and it's brilliant. I absolutely love it. Nice work, bud. All right, who would you like to play with?
With you, Preston.
There you go.
Right. Okay, all right. Let's see. I've struck out completely. Let me try and throw a bone to you, okay? In my younger days, I was known as a famous model of what particular body part?
Foot model.
Yeah! A foot model is correct. And for you, Dan, we have got a pair of 2-day tickets for Metallica at the Link, and also a pair of Flyers lower level tickets for Dollar Dog Night.
All right.
January 13th to get the Florida Panthers. So get out of here, Dan. Thank you very much. By the way, and wait, a pair of Sixers lower level tickets for the January 8th game against the Washington Wizards. Congratulations, bud. Don't forget, 2-day tickets for Metallica at the Link are on sale now via Ticketmaster. Get your Flyers tickets now at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com, and single game Sixers tickets are on sale now at Sixers.com. Congratulations.
Thank you. Nice. I missed Toddler Theater.
I didn't hear what he said.
Missed Toddler Theater.
Oh,
Toddler Theater.
Good, buddy.
All right, there we
Thank
go.
you. I do appreciate that. All right, our next contestant. Are you Barry?
Yes.
All right, Barry Smith from where?
Correct. Phoenixville.
Oh, from Phoenixville.
Yeah, I walked here.
Oh, there we go. You finally found someone who walked here.
And how long have you been listening?
Y100.
All right. I love that we have these long-time listeners. This is what this event is all about. Okay, who would you like to play with?
Nick.
All right.
All right, Nick.
What was your name again?
Barry.
All right. In 2013, Pierre Robert, Matt Cord, and I got to interview my musical hero. Which artist was it?
Eddie Vedder.
There we go.
Wonderful. All right, Barry, you're going to have some fun playing with this. It's short and simple, but we are giving you a Sony PlayStation 5 Pro console, my man.
Nice.
Enjoy. Prizes supported by the Borough of Phoenixville. Find incredible gifts. Shop local in the charming Borough of Phoenixville. Visit Phoenixville first. All right, next contestant. We have Amy. Amy, how do you pronounce your... No, wait. I have Amy down here next. Can we go Amy next? Is that all right? I'm sorry. Sorry about that, Doug. We'll get to you next. I promise you. All right, Amy, how you doing?
I am well. How are you?
Good. How do you say your last name?
Pacquioli.
Pacquioli. All right, and you look amazing.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Oh, holy.
What was that?
She lifted her skirt.
She's wearing a ninja boot under her skirt.
Lift that one more time. Steve missed it. Steve missed it. There you go.
Well, there you go.
Oh, boy.
Amy, how long you been listening to the show?
From the PMS days.
All right, and who would you like to play with? Yeah, it's a hard decision.
I
Went with Nick last year,
And did it work out?
and it did.
Okay. You may want to revisit
Let's go
it.
with Nick again.
All right.
All right.
Nick McElwain.
We're trying to make these gettable for all of our listeners, so I hope you can get this one. When I was in high school, at which fast food restaurant did I work? I had this job from 1990 until 1994 when I was in high school. Where did I work back in the day?
It's been mentioned many times.
I was going to say McDonald's, but I thought that may be somebody else. McDonald's?
McDonald's?
That's correct. Yes! By the way, for those who couldn't hear it, she said, McDonald's.
Oh, and by the way, I made some coquito for you guys.
Oh.
And I
Well,
have it here.
We got something special for you because your prize, I can't tell you about. Your prize, we have a special guest star. Ladies and gentlemen, sitting to my left, please welcome Mr. Steven Singer from Steven Singer Jewelers.
Good morning, guys.
Nice to see you, my man.
Nice to see you. I'm happy to be here on Pierre's show. It's good.
I know.
Very, very nice of you.
And you're not at all busy this time of year either, are
No, I have nothing else to do. It's great. I thought we were going to play Dick in the Box when we had the other game here, and now we're playing this whole different game.
The box was too small for you.
Yes.
Sorry about that. Bud.
Screwed me all up here.
It's all good. Hey, how you guys are, Steve and I, obviously, we do the live commercial reads. We have longtime customers of Steven Singer Jewelers. We know how this time of year, we're in crunch time. When is the last time people will be able to order for the free shipping and all that? Because that's crucial.
We have free shipping up to tomorrow until 2 p.m., 2 in the afternoon.
Yep.
Today's Thursday, right? Friday, yes.
Right.
And then we still have we have shipping after that, but it's, I think, $19. Yeah, but free shipping up until tomorrow.
Which is Kathy lives for free shipping.
I mean, there's no reason we should pay for shipping.
We have free shipping 365 days a year, just when somebody orders the day before.
It becomes a little problematic, but you can order to ship.
And we're open every day, obviously, for anybody who wants to come in the store.
And as we said many times, you go down and you guys, doesn't matter how many people are there, you process everyone through. Everyone has a great experience. Always wonderful at Steven Singer.
We hook everybody up. And speaking of hooking everybody up, well, first of all, we have to talk about what this young lady wants.
Yeah, I'm saying. So this is Amy, by the way.
Look how
Stephen.
gorgeous she is.
She's wonderful. She's so festive.
Magnificent.
All right, what does she win? What are you going to give her today?
We have something really good. And I'm going to tell you what it is in a second.
I have it right here if you want.
No, I have it.
Okay,
I have it. It's just, I'm trying to be like Bill Weston. I have it. They told me what it is.
All right.
We have a 1-carat pair of Anita diamond studs.
All right.
Valued at $2,000. They have my safety silicone backs, so you never have to worry about losing them. They have a lifetime upgrade that you can always, even though you're getting them for free, we'll trade them in. You get the $2,000 towards something else bigger if you wanted to. And with your hair up like that, these are going to be magnificent. You're going to be the belle of the ball at Christmas and New Year's. It's going to be terrific.
Amy. Amy.
They're gorgeous, by the way.
Are we happy?
I'm through.
All right.
Congratulations on winning.
Thank you so
And
much.
Congratulations on your costume. That's great.
Excellent.
Hey, but I wanted to talk about something else. Can I have a sec?
Yes. Have a moment, yes.
Well, thank you. Very nice of you. Bill Weston, I got to clean up Bill Weston's mess. That was a man, oh man, it's like a train wreck here. What the hell? It's like he forgot all about radio in a whole year. He cried. I don't know what happened.
He's embraced retirement like nobody's business.
It's unbelievable. You know, I was saying hello to many of the fans out here when the lobby and during the breaks and stuff. Many, they were showing me pictures of other events and all kinds of things. And your fans are my friends and my customers and my clients, and they're just great. And Bill Weston really screwed that shit up. Sorry, S up, sorry. Ship. I said ship.
Free shipping.
Yeah. Free shipping, right.
You're really talking about how people know how to be on the radio?
Well, I'm a dopey jeweler. You're supposed to be the professional. I don't know. But I would like to, everybody that's here, I think there's 250 winners that you had here with the guests. Every winner that's here, we're going to give a $93.30 gift certificate where you can come into the store anytime between now and Christmas. Basically, I'm going to make it $100, but I made it $93.3 because of the, you understand.
It makes sense.
Sounds better.
So it's $93.3 plus tax, so it's $100 you have. How's that? I don't know what that comes out. All you have to do is have your information that you brought here today come into the store at the other corner of 8th and 1. We don't have time to ship it or play around with that stuff and put that all in the computer because we're dopey jewelers. But if you come into the store, you can park your car for free. We have over 100 gifts under $100 that you can get, which are great men and women's gifts, which are absolutely terrific. And, of course, we have stuff up to $100,000 if anybody wants to really go crazy like Preston does. But, no, we have a lot of nice gifts, so we're going to give that to everybody here in the audience, so everybody's going to get a decent gift.
Fantastic.
And one of the things that I know, being a sponsor and a friend of all these guys, you guys don't know, although these guys always work very hard, and I have gifts for all of you as well, just because, even though some of you, I won't say who because I don't want to ruin any surprises, I've already been in or called and gotten some gifts for your significant others, and which is very, very nice. But there's an engineer named Rodney that's here.
Yes.
Right? You got Rich, you got Dan, you got Eric, you got Chuck. All these guys, there's like 20, 25 guys behind the scenes that are here in the middle of the night. These guys work like dogs. Rodney always, after the show, I don't know how he does it. He works all night. Then I always see him he's back at the store.
Yeah.
So I have gift certificates for all these guys as well, just to say thank you for everybody from Preston and Steve.
Awesome.
I'm very appreciative of all you guys. Are just like, you feel like family and friends after all these years. It's 17, 18 years. And you guys are just the absolute best. I can't tell you how many people come in the store and say, that they heard us or heard you guys talking about us. And I just think the world of you. I think the world of fans. And we're very lucky. I think I'm luckier than anybody has a right to be. And I'm just thrilled to be here and thrilled to give you guys a little something extra for Christmas.
We love you, man.
Yes.
Years ago. Remember, Preston? We went to meet with Steven, and we started working together, and it's been wonderful ever since. And you've been always incredibly generous to our listeners, and we can't thank you enough for that.
It's been my absolute pleasure and honor. I get the deal. Nobody comes to me because Grandma died or the roof is leaking or they got in a car. I'm only dealing with birthdays, Christmas, anniversaries, Valentine's Day, and of course now Hanukkah. Hanukkah's one of our big things now. But no, I'm only dealing with fun things, and I get to share in everybody's life's moments, and I'm like I said, luckier than anybody has a right to be. I'm very blessed to be in this and spread this joy, and I'm very blessed to have you guys as partners.
We love you. Let's hear it for Steven Singer, everyone. Thank you, Steven.
Thanks, guys.
Have a great holiday.
We'll see you in 2 months.
Yes.
2 p.m. tomorrow, by the way. 2 p.m. tomorrow. Last time to get the free shipping. And, by the way, we're not done giving away stuff from Steven Singer this morning. We might have more. But, all right, let's move on to our next contestant. How many more prizes do we have?
We got one more. This might be our final contestant, but prizes aren't done for the morning.
No.
There's a little bit more. It's our last game, but a few more things to give away. And your name is Doug, right?
Yes.
All right, Doug Ploucher?
Correct.
All right, where are you from, Doug?
East Greenville.
East Greenville.
Oh, you know who's from there?
No.
I think Peanut's from there.
Oh,
Really?
Peanut, who made our box earlier this morning, Mr. Peanut. All right, well, listen, Doug, we have one more prize to give away. Would you please win it? All right, we want you to win it.
I'll try.
All right, where you? How long have you been listening?
Forever.
All right, and who would you like to play with?
You.
You. All right. Come on, Preston, you can do it.
Okay. All right.
Make him a winner.
Make him a winner?
Chicken dinner.
All right, Doug, I've been in Philadelphia for about 30 years now. What city did I move here from? Don't help him. You might win his prize. What city do I originally come from?
Think of a city
where people live
and perhaps work, enjoy family life.
I know you visited there. When Casey, when everybody, when the Eagles went to the Super Bowl, they stopped in, visited your old high school, and, but I can't remember the city.
All right, take a guess.
Just name a city.
Yeah.
Come on, buddy.
You can
Think
do
about
it.
where Casey drove.
Think about what he saw. Think about the people he met and the memories he has.
Which way was he going?
Think about the women he's loved.
I'm trying to help him.
Where would you see the things that he was describing when he was there? In that city?
Hold on, I think we're confusing Doug. Just if you...
How much can you bench?
we got to give him a time limit.
At least guess a city. Any city, you might hit it. You might nail it. We're going to give you 5 seconds. Just quiet. Time's up.
Oh, man.
Doug. Ladies and gentlemen, what city did I move here from? St. Louis, Missouri. All right. Thanks anyway. That means, Nick, we got to get another win. We got one more prize to give away.
I'm going to call two names, Preston, just in case. The first name that I pulled was Christina Reichel. Christina Reichel, are you still here? There she is, right over there. And then the second name, in case Christina doesn't win, Jonathan Scheid or Sheed, S-C-H-E-I-D. Jonathan, are you
All
here?
right. Christina gets first dibs.
Yeah.
And then Jonathan, if Christina does not get it correct, we'll get a shot at it. So, Christina, step on up to the microphone here.
Hi.
Hi, how you doing? Good. Where you from, Christina?
Morgantown. Really.
Morgantown. All right. And how long have you been listening to the show? Forever? Wait, the microphone's not working.
Now?
All right, try.
Do I need to get this close?
No, it literally wasn't working for a moment.
Yeah.
Okay, so who would you like to play with?
Kathy.
All right, Kathy.
Okay, all right, wait,
Kathy's
how long-
probably had the most winners this morning.
How long did you say you've been listening?
Why 100 days?
All right,
Okay.
all right, a long time. Okay.
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 Right.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
My family believes my deceased uncle visits us and returns in the form of what office supply?
Common office supply.
I want to say a stapler for some reason.
No, incorrect. Anybody remember what that was? Yeah, paperclip. Yep.
I was going to say that too.
Oh, you were so good.
All right, let's get our next. And what's your name again?
Jonathan.
All right, Jonathan. We got to bring this home. Where are you from and how long you been listening?
Outside Reading, 10 years, man.
Okay, 10 years, man. 10. And who would you like to play with?
Let's go with Steve.
All right. I'll give you one. I'll try to make this workable here. All right.
You're just tuning in. We're playing Know the Show.
Approximately 2 years ago, I made a fashion choice during the winter that I swore I would never do, and now I am that guy.
Winter shorts guy.
Thank God. Wow. All right, since you got that correct, oh man, you get one of the best prizes of the day. A pair. There are two of these. Yamaha Crosscore RC e-bikes in white. These are the electric bikes,
Oh,
man.
my God.
One medium, one large size frame, and they are electric pedal assist bicycles that assist up to 28 miles per hour per hour. Retail value $6,000.
Jesus. Oh, my God.
Shop DHY Motorsports and give the gift of excitement. Motorcycles, dirt bikes, side-by-sides, ATVs, wave runners, and more. Go to DHY Motorsports at 1300 Clements Bridge Road in Deptford, New Jersey, or online at DHY.com. I need to mention this real quick. We did skip the bizarre file, so I want to thank our sponsor. It was brought to you by The Bagster.
Yeah.
You can buy yours now at any home improvement store, just $29.99. You fill it up, they pick it up on your schedule, and the Bagster dumpster in the bag. Buy, fill, gone. All right, I'm going to give away another box prize right now, and we are going to give this out to box owner number 46. There are three of you out there, and we have a $100 Five Below gift card. So box holder number 46, go claim your prize.
Nice.
We're going to take another break. We're going to come back in just a moment, and we will find out who our ugly sweater winner is this morning. We'll get lesson question, music, news, and all that stuff, too. Stay with us. We'll be right back. Christmas Miracle on MMR.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Drive like Brandon Gray.
But then also, I knew as a fan of movies, we just needed a hero, man.
Yeah, it needed to have a more satisfying ending. I know what you mean.
People would have left the theater with different energy if we would have kept. Because when I saw the first cut, it was with the original ending, and I couldn't sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it was.
But you know what? Because he's a. I mean that. Here's the difference. Horror, and they'll say horror comedy. I like my horror. You can have some comedy, and you provide the comedy.
But you know what made it work though? Because Jordan wrote it real.
He wrote it real. Yes, you can tell.
All I was the audience that watched the movie,
and that's why it works. When they try to yuck it up, that's when they screw it up. Because that would have undermined what is really a brilliant horror movie. that works on multiple levels.
Yeah. And what was masterfully done was that the trailer thought you were getting into one thing and the movie got you into something else. And you're like, whoa. That's hard to pull off.
How much of your character of the... First off, do you ever have to go through TSA ever now?
so I'll tell you something funny about that. They show love when I show them. Oh man, we appreciate you, but you still got to take your shoes off. So I still get no real love. I still got to do everything. They still do it. Like they take their job more seriously now, which is crazy. Like,
well, you give them a sense of pride. Was there any on-set ad-libbing because you seem so natural? Your simultaneous pride and condemnation of him for going in the first place.
So the funny thing about it is, I thought I was saying stuff that was scripted, and then we did a panel, and Jordan was like, nah, this is you just saying stuff.
Wow, that's great.
But he let me do that. He'll have, like, we'll do the takes where I do everything scripted, and I do a real take. And I'm like, all right.
Yeah, if anyone's going to appreciate comedic ability.
It's Jordan. Yeah, that's why he's a great director.
Yeah. I wanted to ask you, talking about being on the set and improving lines, and we have Adam McKay as a friend of the show, and he says he'll laugh when someone's riffing on set and doing the deal, and that actually encourages the actors. You as a performer, when you're doing something, do you like to hear response, or does it throw you off? Because technically, you're not supposed to be hearing someone laughing, but how does it work?
Well, that's the thing. It depends on what it is. Like, so if it's, for instance, like, it's not I'm trying to plug this, but I got a show on Fox this year called Real, a sitcom.
Yes.
I like a live studio audience because I like to hear it right away. It's easy to write to that. I give you a perfect example of not that environment is doing Get Out. I kept trying to make Daniel, who played, I just wanted to make him laugh. Like, he had to be sad. So I'm like saying all this crazy. That's why when you see those outtakes of me doing it, it's me trying to make him laugh, trying to break him. So, like,
awesome.
They'll yell cut, and we have to give him 2 minutes to just laugh.
Yeah.
Because he's so good. He was just, I'm like, I got to break this dude. But he was such a really good actor, man.
Guys, let's give it up for Lil Rel Howery.
Thank you for having me.
Pregnant Meghan Markle's sartorial choices.
Yes.
These are clothes?
Clothing, yes.
Okay, sartorial.
It's what she likes to eat at the food court.
Oh, okay, no. Frequently give fans a double take, generally for their stunning elegance, but some are wagging their fingers at the Duchess of Sussex for the skirt that she chose to wear on the final day of her royal tour of New Zealand, Fiji, and so on.
It was a full cooter shot.
Well,
it was up above her waist.
No, it wasn't. She paired a stunning royal blue Givenchy sweater with a sheer blue pleated skirt. So there was some see-through to it.
Well, you know what? She has.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah, I see it. But she has had a higher than they usually like the skirts worn with members of the royal family, but nothing outlandish. Whenever she's out, but she still looks elegant.
You can see the shape of her panties.
Yes, I mean that's a little
Does
sheer.
it matter that there are sexy photos of her on the internet to the royal family, do you think? Because, when she did Suits and she did some modeling
There's a whole
stuff,
bunch of it.
Yeah.
And Nick, she had actually just done one prior to this whole...
To meeting Prince Harry?
Yes, and it's excellent.
And the whole family received a portfolio of all of this stuff and said, here's what we're dealing with.
She's a beautiful woman.
If you need me, I'm going to be reviewing these photographs in my chamber.
How long is that going to take?
Wappa. Fwap.
That's it.
The fappening.
Wappa.
By the
That's
way,
the royal family version of fap.
Why does this all have to rest on her shoulders? Like, why doesn't she have people looking at her going, yo, dude, I can see your panties?
But she makes the final choice.
Yo, dude, I can see your panties.
By the way, Shake Shack,
Yep.
love their burgers, but I might as well eat them while I'm sitting on the toilet because that's how quickly they go through me.
Just for some particular reason?
Yeah.
Do you get the special sauce?
Dude, so...
He makes the special sauce.
I literally ate it one time, and I was driving home. I ate it by Helium. There's one right there.
Oh, no.
And I ate it.
Oh, no.
And I had to race. Oh, my God. I'm trying to get home. I was trying to get home.
Yeah.
And it was late. It was probably like 10, 11 o'clock at night. I
can make it.
And by the time I got to about Route 1 on 76, I was like, there's no way I'm going to make it. So let me get to the radio station. Quick.
Oh.
Stat, right?
Yeah.
Got to the radio station. Couldn't make it to the fourth floor. I had to dump by outside next to the...
Dude, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Did you take a dump?
You crapped outside of the building?
I had to.
How long ago was this?
This morning.
God.
Kathy,
I
it was
just-
either that or in my pants. What do I do?
Sometimes I don't know.
Right? So I had to do it next to the.
Couldn't you at least pick a competing station?
Yeah. Well, no.
I mean, and also just so open to tell the story. It's amazing.
Not right away. I had to wait a couple of years before the security footage was deleted. You know?
Hey,
Kath.
More FM's right over there.
Right. Q102 is right down the street.
Q102 is down the street. Crap there.
Oh my God.
The story does get a little bit better.
Funny.
How?
How could it?
Ow.
But could you have imagined had he been stopped at another radio station simply because it was an emergency?
Yes. Right.
Local broadcaster in a clear attempt.
Like a superintendent of a school.
Right, exactly.
Right?
He would have been raised to heroic levels here.
Now, how does the story get better?
Oh, man. I think I'm just going to end it there.
No. You started down the path.
Just say it quietly so we can't hear.
All right, I'll just whisper it.
They're not listening.
So I had to
smeared it on someone's car.
I had to leave it there in the grass.
Yeah.
I couldn't take it with me.
Right.
Oh, you didn't want to take it with you?
No. I couldn't. So what
You
ended
take
up.
your dog for a walk.
So.
I left it there.
All right, so a little bit did end up in my underpants. So I had.
That was just like a bingo.
So I had to put. Luckily I had. Nobody can hear this, right?
Right, no, we're good.
So luckily I had all these T-shirts in the back of my car.
Did you fashion a makeshift underwear?
I literally wore a pink T-shirt as underwear on the drive home. Oh no, it gets better. Okay, so then I'm on my way home and I'm thinking, there is like T-shirts and poop and all this stuff next to the building. All right, so I can't. Like if security goes and they see that on Monday, they're gonna go, well, who pooped here?
And look at security.
They're gonna look at security and they're gonna see me, like all ashamed, crouching next to my car. So on Monday, I came back to work with a giant trash bag and I had to like collect it all.
Oh my God!
And then throw it in the dumpster.
So he cleaned his spot.
Yeah, I cleaned my spot.
I hate you.
I hate me too, Kathy. When I got home,
And this was all because of what?
freaking
Five
Shake
Guys.
Shack.
Oh, Shake Shack.
No, not Five Guys. Don't you talk
They're
bad about-
fine.
Yeah, they're fine.
Where in the building was it?
On the over
By
at
the
the
loading docks. Well, you unloaded.
Yeah, I had to go. What's that?
Why didn't you come inside?
He couldn't get in.
I couldn't make it. I couldn't make it.
Yeah.
I do, believe me. I'm not.
don't.
This is not a proud moment here, Kathy.
Yeah.
Though you would assume it could have been a proud moment.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm glad you came back, and that's noble.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it wasn't necessarily noble. It was self-preservation.
The last thing you wanted is that footage to end up. But what's worse, the footage of you doing it or the footage of you collecting it back up in the bag?
They watched both and they were like, okay,
Yeah,
he came back and cleaned.
You know, we'll erase this.
All right, so you should eat your hamburger upside down.
on the toilet.
That's what we got.
That's all. That's all I noticed. I didn't. There's That's it. I can't top that.
No, it ends there.
I will not be able
like
to.
a derailing train.
Right.
So nobody heard that, right?
Nobody heard that. People magazine is named its 2018 sexiest man alive.
Yeah.
And it is Idris Elba.
Kathy?
The British actor says the honor has given him a boost of self-confidence.
What do you think? Are you an Idris Elba fan?
Pull up a picture.
Okay. You don't remember?
You don't know what he looks like?
No, I do, but like, let me just look at.
Let her drink him in.
Yeah, I don't like. Is that the picture they use?
Let her take a sip of that chocolate.
Yeah,
milk.
that's from people.com.
I don't love the picture that they use. I wish they used a different picture, but yeah, no, he's good looking for sure.
He was surprised after being crowned this year's winner. I was like, come on, no way, really? He told the magazine.
You guys.
He said, look. Here, there's the cover picture.
Yeah, he's kind of like he's like Lovey.
Well, like Lovey from Gilligan's Island?
No, like not where you would look at some of them and be like, oh my God, he's so hot. Like this guy's like, he probably would give you a good hug.
Part of it is his voice and his demeanor. He is planning a wedding with his fiancée Sabrina Dahor. No.
Yeah, well, I don't
Sabrina
know.
Dahor?
Dower.
Howery?
Dahori.
Oh, you mean Dahor?
Dahor. It's all the same letters.
Who are you marrying? Sabrina. Oh, Dahor?
Dhowre.
No,
and
not Dahor.
If you move the W to the beginning or in between the D and H, it looks like Dahor.
No, it's Dahor.
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 Dahore. Anyhow, the actor has
I'm not marrying a whore.
16-year-old daughter named Isan and a 4-year-old son named Winston. What a great name.
Yeah, I almost
like
named my
that.
dog Winston.
From previous
him know.
relationships. Elba told people about his upbringing.
Yes, Idris. My name is Casey. I produce a show in the States. I almost named my dog Winston.
When you said let him know, I thought you were talking about let my dog know.
I did too. Come here, buddy.
Come here.
You're almost Winston.
Reggie, I almost named
dog. I don't understand what you're saying.
We began Wigapalooza.
I'm very excited.
If you just tuned in, we talked about this a while back. What would it... Oh, yeah. 10:42 on this Thursday morning with the Preston and Steve Show. We are at the Colonial Theater in Phoenixville. We still have 2 segments to go. It's almost 11 o'clock. It's like almost 10:45.
We always say, well, this way we've worked the clock now. We're gonna nail it right, and it never works out, but that's okay.
That's all good. Kathy, are we done with traffic? I think we are, right? Yeah, we did that.
Yeah, we're done.
All right, excellent. That means we can move right into our next segment. So one of the things we've been doing for the last few years at the Christmas Miracle, and it has been a blast, is our ugly sweater contest. You guys, a round of applause to everybody because it's amazing. It is amazing what you guys come up with every single year, from the traditional to the outrageous to the Preston and Steve Show WMMR theme to light ups and moving parts and sound effects and all this stuff. It's just, I could never be that creative, ever.
I think of the line, and I didn't get to see it, but I think, Nick, you saw this one, waiting to get in. Yeah. Everyone in their holiday best lined up. People driving through town must wonder what in the F is going on.
Yep. All right, so this is the way we've decided to do this over the past few years. Each one of us on the show picks out a favorite, and sometimes we pick the same favorites, and then we kind of have to fight over which one is going to get it. And we're gonna describe your sweater, and hopefully we don't throw you off because there might be somebody wearing a similar outfit, but we'll make sure we delineate who it is. And then we're gonna have you come down here. Marissa is over in the corner. You're gonna come down this way. We're gonna bring you up onto the stage, I believe, or down front. What would you like to do? Up onto the stage. All right. And then we're going to find out each of your names. We're going to write those down. We're going to put them in a hat. We're going to draw one randomly, and that's going to be our winner. Everybody who gets up here, though, deserves our congratulations. And 5 runners-up, actually, we have this as well. Get a 12-pack of Miller Lite beer and some Miller Lite Ugly Holiday Sweater merch. So each one of you will win something. So I'll begin. I'll tell you the one. And there were a number of them that had to do with a variety of my alter egos, the Noticer and the Connoisseur and the Space Cowboy and all these other things. There's somebody that's wearing one that has all of them, but I'm choosing a different one. Actually, there's a guy that is dressed as a connoisseur with a complete chef's hat and everything. That's him, yeah. I love it. I absolutely love it. Come on down here, work your way around. We'll bring you up onto the stage. It was the hat that
it's a winner. You can't,
put it over the top. It's a monogrammed hat that says connoisseur, chef's hat, and I love it, man.
Yeah,
and
come on, front.
It says underneath the connoisseur, it says, "You just made a mess in my mouth."
It's an oldie but a goodie.
And it says, hold on, turn this way, bud. It also says, all the mouth, water, food, news you can take. All right. All right, and he's wearing Gadzooks pants, and I love it. All right, what's your name, by the way?
Nick.
All right, Nick. We're going to have you walk out there onto the stage, and he's going to, you can hand the mic back to Marissa. All right, Casey, we'll just go down the line, okay?
All right.
Who are you going to choose?
What I love about this is how cute everybody looks. Like, the guys and the girls alike, you guys all are just so adorable. But I think the most adorable is the woman in the Grinch apron and the Grinch hat. I think your name begins with an L, but I don't know. But come on down. You're my finalist.
All right, she's way in the back. I see her. She's got that apron that stands out from way in the back. Come on down here. We're going to have you go by Marissa. Marissa is writing everyone's names down, and then that's where we will take those names from and put them into the hat. So walk around here. She's wearing this lovely green pajama / apron overalls.
Yeah.
That's what it is. And what is your name, my dear?
Lena Marsh.
Lena Marsh.
All right, Lena Marsh. We're going to have you step out. You're going to be one of the finalists. We need the microphone back, though. I'm sorry.
She's going to solo for a bit, Preston.
Just say your name and then hand the mic back to Marissa.
Climb every mountain.
All right, down that way. Nick, who have you chosen?
Preston, you pointed this person out earlier. I don't know if it was on air or off, but I was out in the lobby, and the guy that created the sound effects buttons on his shirt, you and I met out in the lobby. Great outfit. Wow. It's head to toe, Christmassy, and then he has these actual working sound effects buttons decorated all over his sweater with Preston and Steve show sound bites. I was so impressed by the amount of work and time that he put into this. I had to pick this guy.
All right, we're going to try and hear one of these sound effects if we can. First of all, let's get your name. What is your name?
Hey, Rob Jarrell.
All right, what is he again? I'm sorry?
Rob Jarrell.
All right, Rob. And Rob, hold on a second. Let's hold it up to one. You're making sound already.
I'm going crazy right now.
All right, just hold the mic up to one of those. Let's hear it. Sucking on a chili dog.
Nice.
All right, Bud, let's have you get over there. And wait, hold on. He's got one more. Holiday activities.
Thank you.
We love it. Love the ingenuity. All right, Kathy, who are you going to choose?
Okay. Again, just to reiterate what everybody else said, there's so many great costumes here and sweaters and hats and all of it. But I love, and I'm going to choose the 2 Christmas trees all the way in the back.
All right.
All right.
They're going to enter as one sweater.
Yeah, so we have to enter you as one person. So we'll put one of your names in there, but there's 2 of you, so you can both stand up here.
I saw them walking down the street. It was freaking hilarious because they were the only 2 people on the sidewalk. And I was standing outside with Chuck, and he's like, look at this.
And did you notice their feet?
Yes.
There's there's presents around their feet.
They have,
so it's like the bottom of the tree.
They have gift boxes that go from their calves to their ankles. And those are beautiful. All right, what are your names?
Katrina.
And?
Tracy.
All right, so we're going to just put one of your names in, but that is just over the top. Congratulations, even if you don't win.
Are you guys sisters?
Are you sisters or friends? Friends.
Friends, okay.
By the way, I want to point something out. The sound effect guy, on the back of his shirt, turn this way, it says Branchy Rescue Crew.
Branchy was the last Christmas tree that was never purchased from the Christmas tree.
That's fantastic. All right, so now we go down to Steve. Who are you going to choose?
So there are number ones, and I'm going to say the winner last, but there's a woman back there who's dressed as Mother Christmas. I thought was great. There's a woman with the fireplace on the front of her sweater, but the one that I thought was really, this poor bastard, he tried to get this thing to work for me a couple times. I'm like, damn it, he really wanted to make this thing work. The guy with the drone on his hat, are you still here? Oh, yeah. Come on forward.
There he is.
He designed this. He built it. He says he's been able to get it to fly at home, but couldn't get it to work here. I want to see this thing work.
Okay.
It is a functional drone.
Bombardosi.
All right, Patrick, and you can't get it to work right now? I'm going to see. All right, he's going to try it right now. Step out onto the stage.
Come on out.
And let's try this out. And then Marissa is going to choose one as well. So he's taking the hat off.
Patrick's going to try.
Setting it on the ground.
He's resetting the drone.
And so he's put it back on to the hat, which, of course, he's going to put back on his head. And the style of hat is like a military officer type of hat that you would see. And I think it has it might be Air Force. I'm not sure. All right, let's see if he can get it to work. He's got the hand controller. And he is trying to turn it on, and it's blinking.
Blinking.
Come on.
And his wife said it worked at home. You can do it.
Give it a little
Come on.
juice.
He says, come on, make it fly.
Should it be working by now?
Wait, Marissa, what are you saying?
There's something behind him. There's a little clip, and that's moving.
No, that's so it doesn't fly off of his head completely. It's a little leash, but it looks like it's not working.
Gravity's working.
But we appreciate the effort. Stay up there and keep tinkering with it. Maybe it'll happen.
If you can get it to take off, try it.
All right, and then Marissa, you get to pick someone as well.
Oh my God, there's so many good ones, and this is the last one. A quick shout out to the Fishtown Pickles. You guys rocked. We had 7 pickles the other day at Mural City. It was great. But I have to go with my punk rocker. A jean jacket. It lights up. It has a John Stucco chorus, a throwback on the back. It says Gadzooks and other things in like Slayer font. Come on up here. Come on up. Come on up.
Yep, very nice.
It's lit up. It's sparkly. He's got all kinds of sayings all over it. He's saying some stuff. All right, what are you saying, bud?
I was counting on Marissa, betting on the East Bay punk rock style. At Zooks.
And what's your name? We see you all over the place.
I'm George.
All right, George is a regular attendee of our events.
Regular, of course.
All right, well, let's see if you win beer for a year. All right, buddy?
Let's get beer for a year.
All right, George, hand that mic over to Marissa. We're going to put you up front. A round of applause for all these guys.
Again, you're dealing with a room full of everyone here could have won this, no problem.
All right, I have the hat.
All right.
Names are in the hat. Casey's going to reach in. I'm reaching in.
No, you reach in.
Oh my God. All right, hold on tight. Going down deep. Going in deep. I have a name. This is going to be the winner of Beer for a Year. And by the way, every one of you is going to get at least a 12-pack of Miller Lite beer and some Miller Lite Ugly Holiday Sweater merch. And it looks like our winner is Patrick, the drone guy. If only it worked.
Make
Patrick.
it work.
Make that thing work, for crying out loud.
Thing work.
All right. Well, congratulations, Patrick. You just won Beer for a Year. 12 30-packs of Miller Lite plus some of the latest Miller Lite Ugly Holiday Sweater merch. Congratulations to you, bud. I know you're working on that hard. But it's just not going to happen. All right. Thank you, guys. Round of applause for the sweaters. They did great.
Everyone gets something.
You know the instant he walks out on a bridge street, that drone's going to start working.
And then the Air Force is going to shoot it down.
The holiday season is one of Miller Lite's favorite ways to showcase what Miller Lite means. It's all about bringing friends and family together to celebrate good times and holiday traditions with a great taste of Miller Lite. We're not done with the giveaways. We got one more to do. But first, we need to do lesson question, trash, and music news. So Nick is going to ask a lesson question, which, by the way, we are going to give away a pair of tickets as MMR rocks Def Leppard Saturday, June 28th, which will be at the Borgata Event Center in Atlantic City. So, Nick, do you have a question?
I do indeed. And I think that this eventually worked for everybody. Who did Steve pray to earlier in the broadcast in order to make the broadcast run more smoothly? Who did Steve pray to in order to make the broadcast run more smoothly?
All right, 215-263-WMMR is our number. Jason back at the radio station is going to get a caller on the line, put him on hold. We'll go to them in a moment, and we'll find out who the winner is. In the meantime, we will do the trash. So let's go, Jason.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
All right, brought to you by Bud Light. You can join Kathy tonight from 7 to 9 for the Bud Light Thursday night kickoff at Franzone's Pizzeria in Conshohocken. And you can enter for your chance to win a pair of Eagles tickets courtesy of Bud Light. What's up, Steve?
Well, Dennis Rodman's daughter, Olympic soccer star Trinity Rodman, admitting she doesn't consider him a father, calling him a selfish and destructive man. Rodman responded saying